Dance party with Beyonce, 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 Beyonce. Party with Beyonce, 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 Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce, dance party with Beyonce, dance party with Beyonce, dance party with Beyonce, 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 Beyonce. Party with Beyonce, Beyonce.
Stop. Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce, Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce, Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce, Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce, Beyonce, Beyonce.
Hold up.
Dance party with Beyonce, dance party with Beyonce, dance party with Beyonce, dance party with Beyonce, 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 Beyonce. Party with Beyonce, 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 Beyonce.
H-Town.
I'm Marquez. Yes to you, boy.
Joe Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce, 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 Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce, dance party with Beyonce, dance party with Beyonce, dance party with Beyonce, 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 Beyonce. Party with Beyonce, 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 Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce, dance party with Beyonce, dance party with Beyonce. Joe Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce, 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 Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce, dance party with Beyonce, dance party with Beyonce, dance party with Beyonce, 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 Beyonce. Party with Beyonce, 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 Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce, dance party with Beyonce, dance party with Beyonce.
I'm Kamala Harris, and I grew up in the church. Okay, me and Maya, we went to Oakland Church, and we sang in the choir, just two middle-class little girls, you know. We had a lot of faith, okay, because faith is a verb. Faith is an action. Weeping may come in the night, but joy cometh in the morning. Yeah. Jesus is good. Jesus is great. Jesus is black. Yeshua, I will rule in the name of Jesus. We ain't never going back.
Black MAGA, Black MAGA, Black MAGA, Black MAGA, Black MAGA, Black MAGA, Black MAGA. Donald Trump, yeah, that's my president. Donald Trump, the first black president. Ever seen a black patriot? Yeah, we exist. The Democrats use my color just to stay rich. Indict my president, you might as well indict me too. Call me your Uncle Tom, but really what Obama do? Not a damn thing, Trump was just that chick.
Is it time for the sex game? My kick, the words, my faith, can't even on keeping money safe. It's like an earthquake, don't follow you out. Create a constant, just get it on the back. Such an awesome place, just a more for all.
All right. Hello, everybody. Thanks for tuning back in once again. Thanks for tuning back in. All right, we got Joshua in the house and Straight No Chase with the Queen. All right, so Gavin may be joining us. He's on another live right now, but he'll be tuning in, I hope. Okay, so hello, everyone. Let's get it popping. All right, everyone, please like and share the video. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Be sure to click that notification bell and click the word all so you're notified each time the Queen Goddess goes live. And everybody follow Reggie's example and get the fire emojis in the chat because we about to get it litty lit. Okay. Hello, Khalid, Harleen, Black Love 17, Samantha, Pearly, Stacy. All right, Tanya, Miss J, Buckhurst DC, Leon is here. Get it. Let's get into it, Cookie. All right. Shout out to my moderators putting in work. I see Roberta, Truth Brown is here. Reggie, of course. Khalid Harleem in the house. Anita, the lovely T, that Crazy Beach Aries. Terry Hinton, Lillian X. All right, Red Wine Entertainment. Let's get into it about damn time. Okay, Obsidian Blaze is here. All right, let's get this party started. I see you, Samantha. Shout out to all of my loyal Rugs and everyone tuned into the Queen. Y'all know I love me some Rugs. I see you, Michael M. All right, so with that all been said, and without further ado, let's see what they're talking about. Okay, because I think Kabami might be going down for the count. What y'all think? Let me share my screen.
Yeah, because right now it's looking good. They talking about Trump is at 105 and Harris is at 27. You gotta understand, it's only 270 to win. So with Trump being at 105 and her only being at 27, it's 51 for the the House to win. I think they're at 43. The Republicans looking good right now.
Kabami, what's going on?
But it's looking like a landslide in the making. I'm talking about.
It might
be. Ain't they flipping Georgia red? Or is it Chicago? Has Georgia?
Yes. So right now, it's looking like Georgia is going more for Trump on ABC. However, Kamala on ABC. However, that's for early voting.
Right.
That's only right. So everything hasn't came through yet. For instance, it's looking like Kamala will be winning North Carolina by a landslide. However, that's still early voting because the people, the region for the floods and whatnot, like Asheville and whatnot, they haven't really gotten all of their votes in, but they are in fact voting. They are in line. So we're really going to see how this play out.
I'm gonna tell you like this: if she does win North Carolina, that's gonna be a wrap for Trump. That might be a wrap. That's what I'm thinking. Hold on, here it is right here. Kabami. It's not looking good. Hold on, let me go to this other channel.
Okay.
Let me go to this other channel because I see what you're talking about. I see what you're talking about. They got like 101 for Trump. Hold on.
Yeah, because although she might win North Carolina, okay, but Trump already got Florida. Trump also has Tennessee.
What about Texas? How's that looking?
That's still in the air right now, but I'm confident in Texas. Let's see.
You seen what they said? They was like, this election is like people waiting to get their STD
their STD results. Okay, I know that's right. Okay. G from the land said, keep putting in that work, Queen. Thank you, beloved. I appreciate you. Peace, love, and blessings. Okay, this is all crazy. Michi said it doesn't matter who wins, nothing changes with either. All a game, they love each other. At the end of the day, I don't care. At the end of the day, we having a good time tonight. Okay.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I don't care.
You know, a lot of people say that because that's an easy way of saying I really don't know what's going on. I can't understand what's going on.
Okay.
So it's easy just to throw everything on conspiracy theory and say, oh, it doesn't matter, or it doesn't matter.
Right.
But in all reality, it does matter. And see, the good thing about me I'm blessed with is that I was blessed to actually be around politicians. So I know how much it matters. Donald Trump just won Texas. God damn it.
Kabami, you in trouble. You in trouble, Kabami.
Donald Trump just won North Dakota.
In trouble. What? Kabami,
Donald Trump just won South Dakota. Donald Trump just won Wyoming.
Sit down somewhere, Kabami.
Donald Trump just won South Carolina.
If the Democrats would have came out with a candidate that was trying to help us, if the Democrats put a candidate in front of us that was relating to Black issues, talking Black policy, you wouldn't be losing. I'm here to watch the Democrat sink. Let me say this. For the gentleman, Michi, that said
It doesn't matter. Nothing's going to change. I tell you, it is going to matter because here's what's going to change if Kabami gets in there. We will no longer have freedom of speech. Okay?
Exactly.
She wants to get rid of TikTok. She wants to censor us even more than we already are on social media. She's already said that and made it abundantly clear. We won't have a voice. We won't be able to speak against the government or anything that's going wrong that they're pushing and we don't like. Okay? They can put you on a terrorist watch list like they did Tulsi Gabbard. They can do all kinds of things.
Right.
Remember the BIE, Black Identity Extremists that
Thank
they
you.
came up with?
That they just made up for us, okay? So it's
And
a whole
then-
lot that could go wrong.
Kamala is an immigrant. Her family was an immigrant. Her family were not the Black people that worked the fields that built America. Her family did not pick cotton. Her family did not pick peanuts. Her family did not pick sugarcane. Her family held the whip and hit our Black backs to make our grandparents do what
Thank
they
you. Her family owned slaves in Jamaica and they got reparations when it ended, okay? And let's not forget how she had that Black woman who was a descendant of the Jamaican slaves that her family owned, and she used that woman to pose as her grandmother, and we found out the truth. So please pay attention, Kabami, you're going down. All right, that's all I got to say. Reggie said, "Eat your crow, Kabami." I think this calls for a song. Hold on, let me put up a new hit for y'all that the Queen did today. Likes up, everybody. Please like and share. This song is called "Haters on the Corner." This is for you, Democrats.
Haters on the corner, they talking real loud, spreading on lies, trying to bring me down. Enemies lurking, but I won't back away. Got a vision in my mind, I'm here to stay. Got my crew beside me, we rise like a tide. When the storm gets rough, we ain't gonna hide. Profit get us swilling, but it won't touch me. Only love around us, how it's gonna be. Keep moving forward, never looking back. The truth's in the power, it's an unstoppable track. In the city lights where dreams collide, we hustle through the night, fire in our stride. Whispers in the dark can't dim my glow. With rhythm in my soul, I'm ready for the show. We break the chains, rewrite the rules in this concrete jungle where nobody's fools. Unity sings louder than the lies they scheme. In the heart of the struggle, we dare to dream. Keep moving forward, never looking back. The truth's in the power, it's an unstoppable track.
Another Queen Amadaya production. Now, with that all being said,
Haters on the corner, they talking real loud. Spreading
let me
on
pause
lies,
this for a
trying to bring
second.
me down.
I want y'all to pay attention, okay? I want y'all to pay attention. I was thinking of Kabami when I made that song. We keep moving forward. We ain't never looking back, okay? Because that's what she tried to say. We're not looking back. Yeah, that's right. We're not looking back, Kabami, at another Biden administration. So sit down somewhere, okay? Reggie said, "This is so litty lit." Okay, it's about to get even better. Now let's see what they talking about.
Okay. Yeah, man. Listen, yo.
120 to 99.
Look. They at 176. The Republicans about to win the House, man. You know what I'm saying? No, excuse me. It's 154. They only need 270 to win.
What channel are you watching, Joshua?
I'm tripping. No. So I'm on ABC right now, and I was tripping. So the Senate is at 42 for the Republicans. The Democrats at 32. They only need 51 to win. 270 for either one to win. Trump is at 154. Harris is still at 27 right now.
Okay.
Come on, man. Come on. We need Trump to win California, too. Because I ain't going to lie. It's looking like Harris might win North Carolina. But Trump did win South Carolina already.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. Let's see what's popping.
I can't believe. Well, I can't say I can't believe. But Maryland really voted for Kamala. And even then, I was going to outscore
control of the Senate at the end of the night.
Hold on,
Take
Josh.
a look. You can see Jim Justice, the governor of West Virginia. He will fill the open seat. Senator Joe Manchin, who was a Democrat, became an independent as of late, retiring after 2 full terms in the Senate. Jim Justice will now represent West Virginia. I want to get rid of Rachel Scott. She covers Congress, Capitol Hill. Rachel, as we know, in the Senate, all eyes on how many seats. They only need to pick up 2, the Republicans, to take back control of the Senate. Here's their first pickup. And again, this is the number at the end of the night, so there could be surprises elsewhere. But a lot of eyes on Sherrod Brown in Ohio and John Tester in Montana. These are both states that Donald Trump won handily. and they're trying to defend their seats.
Yeah, and Senator Joe Manchin, who decided not to run for re-election, gave Democrats a whole lot of headaches when President Biden, during that first administration, his first couple of months in there. But the biggest one is probably this one right here, because it almost ensured that this seat was going to go toward Republicans, already netting one right now. David, you said it. They have to net two by the end of tonight.
Abby Phillip has some new information from the Harris campaign headquarters at Howard University. Abby, tell us more.
Yeah, Jake, I mean, as you noted, Donald Trump won North Carolina the last time around, but by the slimmest margin of the states that he did win. So the Harris campaign, they are looking at that state as very much in play. What I've heard from the campaign tonight is that they are seeing in some rural counties lower than expected votes. Those counties are expected to go for Donald Trump. So they see that as a positive sign. And then on the other hand, when they look at where their voters might be, it's in places like the Raleigh-Durham area where you're going to have a larger proportion of those voters educated, a lot of people moving into the state, into those communities. You're going to have more diversity in those communities. And I'm told that the Durham turnout today gave them some optimism and hope as they go into this poll closing deadline in just a couple of minutes. So the campaign has been talking about all these battleground states having a plausible path to victory. They see North Carolina still very much in play, Jake.
All right, Abby, thanks so much. Let's go to Caitlin Collins now in West Palm Beach, Florida, at the Trump headquarters. Caitlin, what is the...
Let me pause for just a second. Rella D, thank you for your contribution to the channel, beloved, and also for your insight into the topic. Rella says, Oakland, California here. We did not vote for Collard Green's Kamala. Okay? Peace and blessings, Queen, and the guest panel. Thank you, beloved. I appreciate you.
The Trump campaign looking at right
Peace and blessings, bro. Peace and blessings.
I'm going to be really blown away by this. Just going to press this and see what it gives us.
Well, Jake, obviously when it comes to North Carolina, something that they're hoping will be a gut check for them tonight. One thing that they're looking at, remember, this is a state that they thought Donald Trump was well on his way to winning when President Biden was still in the race. Of course, once he dropped out, it seemed like it was more in play. One thing that I'm told aides are keeping an eye on tonight is whether or not the governor's race has an effect on what the ultimate numbers there look like in the presidential race. Obviously, the Lieutenant Governor, Mark Robinson, who is the Republican gubernatorial candidate, has faced scandal after CNN reported on his past comments. That is something they will be watching closely tonight, as Josh Stein, the Democrat, is expected to do well. We'll see what the ultimate race looks like there. And Jake, I should note, as they are keeping a close eye on these early gut checks, hopefully they believe in Georgia and North Carolina, Donald Trump is also still making calls to get voters out in Pennsylvania tonight. I was told that he was just on the phone calling into radio stations inside Pennsylvania, urging people to get out and make sure they get to the polls and vote. And Jake.com says some of his top surrogates are also posting online, urging people to get out and vote. Stephen Miller himself urging men to get out and vote, Jake.
All right, Caitlin Collins in West Palm Beach with the Trump headquarters. David Chalian has some exit polls coming in from North Carolina now. David, what issues seem to be driving voters in the Tar Heel state?
Yeah, Jake, let me just explain to you that first we're going to look at how people feel about the way things are going in the U.S., in North Carolina, what North Carolina voters are saying. 6% enthusiastic, 21% satisfied. The plurality, 43% of North Carolina voters tell us they are dissatisfied with the way things are going in the U.S., 27% angry. I just want to say those...
Did it go out?
Hogan had some, problems on his own Republican flank, let alone the fact that in this cycle right now, getting independents and pulling off some of those Democrats is an incredibly tall order for him tonight.
And this would be a seat that would flip, right, if Larry Hogan were to win it. We saw something like this, not similar, but of course a seat flipping in West Virginia with Jim Justice taking that Senate seat. For Maryland, it's interesting because one of the latest ads that we saw from Larry Hogan was saying to the voters, split the ticket, vote for Harris and then vote for me. I'm your two-time governor here in Maryland. You know me. You know I can get the job done. Does it resonate with voters? And is that why we're seeing that it's 9/11 right now and still we haven't heard?
Well, it's the abortion question. For Larry Hogan, one of the things he had been pushing was the fact that he would not support any effort in the Senate to ban abortion across the country. Angela Alsobrooks' response to that has been, if you get into the Senate and Republicans take majority control, that's never going to come up for a vote anyway. So, that issue has really dogged him. And remember, Larry Hogan is not some unpopular Republican in Maryland. This man left office with a 70% popularity race. It begs the question of, was this the right race for Larry Hogan to get into? This probably would have been a slam dunk for Democrats had Hogan not even got into it in that surprise and made this a race. Even if he is not victorious tonight, though, he has done something big for Republicans. He has made them spend money, and a lot of money, in a place they didn't think they'd really have to spend at all.
Yeah, let's take the temperature on Virginia Senate race now. We've got Tim Kaine there, the incumbent, Hung Kao, giving him a challenge.
Hung Kao's entry into the Senate race was a bit of a surprise. We spoke.
Let me pause this for a minute. So, did you all hear about Kamala getting in trouble because she went on Saturday Night Live? Because she went on Saturday Night Live. Who was telling me about that? Was it you, Tina?
Yep.
Tell everybody what happened, because she took her behind on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, last night, the FCC, they were saying something about maybe finding them, but they're supposed to be doing an investigation, because when you run as a political candidate, if you have a radio station, a TV station, you have to give every candidate equal airtime. And right before the election, she went on Saturday Night Live. Now, I forgot the lady that always mimics Kamala. So
I know who you're talking about.
They did a scene where she's looking in the mirror, and when she looked in the mirror, it was actually Kamala over there. And then they was like, come on, they did a whole skit, and the FCC is saying that it seems like that was a political move right before the election, because Saturday Night Live, SNL, said they were not going to endorse a candidate. And
Maya Rudolph.
Yes.
That's Minnie. That's Minnie Riperton's daughter.
That's who?
That's Minnie Riperton's daughter.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the singer from back in the day. Okay, so let's talk about it, because I have the hold on. I have the information right here.
Okay.
Let me see what they're saying. Okay, it says FCC responded to a commissioner claiming that Kamala Harris's SNL appearance broke the equal time rule. If you watched SNL last night, you probably saw U.S. presidential candidate and current Vice President Kamala Harris make an appearance. Okay, so Kamala appeared alongside actor and former SNL star Maya Rudolph, who's been playing the SNL version of Kamala this season during the show's open. Okay, so former Vice Presidential candidate Tim Kaine, who ran alongside Hillary Clinton in 2016 U.S. presidential election, also made a cameo on the show. So they say last night, hours before Kamala's appearance and right around when rumors of the surprise cameo started making the rounds, FCC Commissioner Brendan Carr tweeted a claim that Kamala's appearance would represent a clear and blatant effort to evade the FCC's equal time rule. Saying this is a clear and blatant effort. This is what he posted on X. This is a clear and blatant effort to evade the FCC's equal time rule. The purpose of the rule is to avoid exactly this type of biased and partisan conduct. A licensed broadcaster using the public airwaves to exert its influence for one candidate on the eve of an election. Okay, see, the Democrats, they do whatever they want to do, honey. They think they slick. Now, goes on to say, Brendan is one of 5 FCC commissioners, and he was appointed by former U.S. President Donald Trump, okay, back in 2017. The equal time rule, if you're unfamiliar, requires U.S. broadcasters to provide equal access to political candidates competing against each other. Equal opportunities generally means providing comparable time and placement to opposing candidates. It does not require a station to provide opposing candidates with programs identical to the initiating candidate, according to the agency's official website. So in his tweet, Brendan pointed to Trump's appearance on SNL before the election, claiming that NBC stations publicly filed equal opportunity notices to ensure that all other qualifying candidates could obtain equal time if they sought it. Stations did the same thing when Clinton appeared on SNL. So they say, so someone's in trouble here, right? And then they say, well, not quite. In a statement to the Hollywood Reporter, the FCC reportedly claimed that Brendan's statements does not reflect their views on the appearance. So they say the agency added that they had not made any determination regarding political programming rules, nor have we received a complaint from any interested parties. Well, Donald Trump's gonna complain as soon as he finds out. Trust me. So yeah, they said we'll hear more. Will we hear more about this? They said probably not, but who knows these days? Okay, so Kabami, they're saying that she might not be in trouble for it. It doesn't matter. She's probably gonna lose by a landslide. Let's continue.
I mean, but they have to cheat. She has to cheat
previously.
Yeah, that's what they always do. The demon crap
on SNL, but she would not go on Joe Rogan.
Yeah, because she didn't want to answer those tough questions.
Interview.
Right. She didn't want to do. Everybody saying landslide. Okay, I'm telling y'all. Now, the reason I think Kabami might win is because the election Nostradamus already predicted that she would win, and he's been right 10 out of 10. Well, no, 9 out of 10. Now, the time that he was wrong, I didn't really feel like he was actually wrong because he did predict Al Gore to win, and Al Gore actually won the popular vote. But, they gave it to Bush due to Electoral College. So he said that he said he predicts her to win. We're going to see.
In the last cycle, he lost to Jennifer Weston, but Jennifer Weston wasn't.
I'll be right back, guys.
Why did he go to a Senate race when everybody had kind of thought he had an opportunity to return to that congressional district and maybe make some hay there? Well, one of the answers was, when we asked Hung Kao this, a lot of the issues he was talking about did play better in other parts of the state outside of the 10th district. So if you go down to places, like Blacksburg, in the southwestern parts of Virginia, Hung Kao is a message that really kind of picks up and is transportable down there, maybe in some ways more than in Northern Virginia, which is where he faced defeat previously.
Interesting stuff in both the Senate races. We still have to talk about the congressional races in Virginia. We'll come back to you, Tom, in a second here. In the meantime, let's take some live pictures right now out of Washington, D.C. We're going to Howard University, where you can see an historic moment there for the country, especially if it does elect its first female president. A live look here at these pictures as we see the gates open there at about 7 o'clock. Security has been very, very tight for this potential celebration. It is right now a watch party in effect, and we're expecting to see the vice president in the 11 o'clock hour. But again, we'll wait and see. A lot of these races seem like they're taking some time to be called, and it could be a very late night.
And a lot of people who are there most likely attend Howard University or alumni, and they probably feel like they've got a strong stake in this with Kamala Harris there at the top of the Democratic ticket there, and with her chances tonight. Let's get to Nana Sanyo-Bonsu, who's been monitoring that watch party there, really filling in there, and the crowd has been pretty excited. Nana.
Marina and Kenneth, it's just an amazing kind of energy here tonight. But I want to go to something you spoke on. There is a lot of alumni here, and we've had a chance to speak to a number of them. And they say, listen, this is a historic moment, regardless of what the result.
Okay. With that all being said, hold on. So they're having a watch party too. Sounds like they're having a good time. Hold on, let me see what they got going on here.
People are mad because I got on my red. I'm on TikTok over here too, Queen. So,
okay, they'll be all right.
Oh yeah, they'll be all right because
they'll be all right.
We're going to keep feeding the Democratic Party. We're not going to keep feeding the Democratic Party while they leave the black community behind, while we got a woman who has some melanin in her cosplaying to be a black woman, when my grandparents worked the fields here in America. My grandparents picked cotton. My great-grandmama, her slave master made her walk the field till the sun fried her brain. And I have an Indian woman coming in here telling me that she's a black woman and she won't even say one issue that she's going to fix for the black community. You damn right I'm voting red. Let the blue sink to the bottom of the ocean, because it's time to start running on this Democratic.
Okay. Don't hold it back. Tell them how you really feel, beloved. Hold on. Let me go to this for a second. Locked Queen Candy J in the house. Okay, let's see what they're talking about on here. Then we're going to play some music in a second.
Our political director, Washington Bureau Chief Rick Klein. Rick, the polls all bunched up as we head into the final weekend. Walk through some of the different paths that each candidate has.
Yeah, good morning, George. The 538 Battleground polls tell the story right now. The polling averages everywhere, all 7 battlegrounds. No one has a lead of more than 2.5 points, all within any poll's margin of error. So to start with, if you just assume that the polls are accurate, which of course is a huge assumption, this is where things would land at the end of election night. Donald Trump over 270 electoral votes, he would clinch the presidency for a second time. But no map is a foregone conclusion. So let's play with a scenario here. Let's say that the polls are understating Vice President Harris, or that she has a big ground operation, ekes out just enough votes to win. Here's a scenario that's probably her likeliest path to victory. She picks up one electoral vote in Nebraska, and then Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, the Rust Belt, the Blue Wall holds right there. If there's no other surprises, that's 270 electoral votes. But of course, the polls could be off in the other direction, or Trump is able to hold. This is Trump's likeliest path to victory. If he holds the two battlegrounds out west in Nevada and Arizona, and the two southern battlegrounds, Georgia and North Carolina, he is then just one state away from clinching the presidency. Pennsylvania is the biggest prize on the map. That's the best opportunity for him. The single most important battleground state on the map, probably for either candidate, George.
Rick, we have massive early vote, but does it tell us anything?
Well, look, this is what we know so far. 65 million Americans have voted already. That is something. It's 40% of the total turnout from 2020 with still 4 days to go. We don't know who people voted for quite yet, but the Harris campaign's been touting what they call good news for them in the early voting. They're looking at the gender gap. So far, women making up about 55% of the people who have already voted. That gap was actually a little bit larger by a single point 4 years ago, although in 2016, it was a little bit more even. So they like those numbers. The other thing we can tell is the likely partisanship of people who have already voted. So far across the battleground states, a 2-point edge for Democrats. Of course, they like that. But 4 years ago, it was a 9-point edge. A lot of things have changed in terms of voting in the 4 years, so it's hard to read too much into that. But the bottom line, there is no data that definitively says who will win and who will lose this race. The votes that will decide it almost certainly have not yet been cast, George.
Yeah, it's just so hard to read. Okay, Rick Klein, thanks very much.
With that all being said, it's time to play some music while we on a break. Hold on, I got just what y'all want. I got just what y'all want. Hold on. Huh? Okay. So with that all being said, I'm going to play a freestyle. I'm going to play a freestyle by QueenAShakur. Let's get into it. Likes up, everyone. Please get the likes up. Thank you in advance.
I'm over here on both.
This one is let me see here. Okay, yeah, here we go. All right.
As you niggas can see, I ain't left this industry yet. Niggas thinking I'm ghost. I'm just thinking about checks. With all the lyrics I wrote, these niggas can name my best. Top 10 verses from me, I've been a threat. Something like HIV, you fuck around and lose your whole life fucking with me. Yeah, these niggas don't want no smoke, baby. I shine like a dime, you shine like 03. That means you shine behind bars. These niggas is rock stars, they don't even got bars. We sitting in cop cars and my niggas die hard. Fuck a vote, cause either way your ass a pop tart. Niggas toasting, I've been trying to find some time for it. Getting dope with all these bitches want my time more. Trust a hoe I never do, should be a crime, boy. You know women lie, so could a nigga tell me why the fuck would I? I'm trying to get the guala, trying to see them numbers rise. I'm chasing every dollar while a nigga run from God. Why the fuck am I so dark at times, just like sky? Demons in my head, they telling me just die. Angels in my head be telling me let's ride. So I put my left foot in front and just glide. Through the bullshit, I see like 10 lines. These niggas feel my shit like Scantrons, but they wanna treat me like I fell off. As if I ain't inspired niggas, I would think I'm well off. I'm going through the same shit these artists go through before they blow too. It's a whole new game when you that dude, and it's all eyes on you like a tattoo. What the fuck you gonna do? Make your next move. They gon' glorify you just to act new. When you going through a phase and it's mad rude, inconsiderate. To tell the truth, you niggas don't even deserve to hear the shit. But if the game come back, then I finish it. Leave a motherfucker flat like certificates. In case you didn't know, my nigga, I'm never leaving this rap shit. All I do is picture this shit like looking for captions. Fucking on your bitch and ski mask, I did a backflip. She put on a pair of knee pads and now your action. Nigga, let me play that back.
All right. Shout out to QueenAShakur.
Exactly, Queen.
Okay. Byron said, I'm not trying to do a drive-by later, Queen.
I'm over here fussing with the people over here. on my TikTok, Queen.
Gonna go live on TikTok too, because to tell them all they need to sit down somewhere if they're
Yes.
mad.
Say
Okay?
it loud, Queen.
I
Sit
mean,
down.
listen, that's
They said
not
that
wanted.
they said with me, if I voted for Trump, I'm gonna be responsible for bringing back stop and frisk. When did it ever leave?
Okay,
When
I'm
did it
sorry,
ever
what?
leave?
What? The
Look,
narratives they paint.
exactly. It's like either I'm gonna pick somebody who cosplay as a black person, I'm gonna pick somebody that I know I had money in my pocket. Then they play over this thing. Well, Trump inherited Obama's economy. No, because when Obama
That's
was in, we were still broke.
Okay,
Obama did nothing but
not
help
only
the
that.
LGBTQ community. I need
Not only that, but Obama's whole thing got shut down. When Trump got in the office, everybody forgot. It's like people are forgetting things. I don't know how. So I think they're under a spell. But they forgot that they were upset because Trump started undoing everything that Obama did when he first got in the office. When he first got in the office, he stopped his own college funding and made his own college funding. He stopped his health care. You know what I'm saying? He did anything that we did it and did it itself. All that.
You're breaking up a little bit, beloved. You're breaking up. You're breaking up real bad. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Obama
No, that's okay. That's okay. We got you. That's okay. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something, honey. For the haters in the chat, you're gonna get blocked tonight, honey. You're gonna get blocked, okay? If you in here complaining, first of all, if you don't think this election's gonna change anything, or you don't like what's going on the channel, why are you in the chat? I have several questions. Okay, now I just blocked somebody. I just blocked somebody for talking crazy. All right, and so don't be the next one to get kicked out. That's all I'm saying.
It's the funny thing. I'm watching here the things that people come up with to vote for Kamala, who has not gave one policy, who has did nothing. And then I was riding in my car. Everything Trump said he was going to do, I was like, am I in the Twilight Zone? She started saying the same stuff.
I told you when he said something about no taxes on tips, she darn sure stole that real quick.
And then he said it was something else that he said in his policy, and she was like, yeah, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. It's like, woman, tell us what you're gonna do. All the stars you bring up, you gotta, like Cardi B, you had to read from a teleprompter, because if it was in your heart of what you're saying,
that's exactly what I said.
Read anything.
That's exactly what I said. I said, honey, if it was really passionate to you and you really meant it from the heart, you could have just freestyled it.
Then you could have just freestyled it. They pressing out all these rich people who doesn't relate to us anymore. They press out all these rich people who don't know nothing about how much it costs to get groceries in the store.
Thank you. Trying to act like they can relate when they clearly can't.
And that's what the Democratic Party has been doing. They're trying to act like they relate to a black struggle, but yet they will not give us black policies that help our black struggle. So that's why I got on red.
And then when you don't do what they say, or you decide that you don't want to vote for them, or you ask for reparations or an anti-black hate crime bill, then they start talking crazy and making little snide comments like, oh, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black.
Exactly.
That's what they do.
Or they're gonna say, no, we ain't gonna do anything for what did she say? Anything?
Let's be very clear. No, I'm not gonna sit here and say that I'm gonna do anything specifically for black people.
Black people, no. But I'm gonna give immigrants, because immigrants deserve a chance, even though they don't have to go through credit background, even though they don't have to go through nothing that we who built America did. Give us free education. Give us free housing for 2 years. Give us money. She talking about she gonna give everybody a down payment assistance to buy a house for $25,000. Okay, but you're not telling how that's already going on everywhere, and you still have to have the credit scores to do it. And now voted on the Inflation Reduction Act. Do you know that now they're talking about taking the credit score to a 900 now? Because now when Trump came in, too many black people built businesses, and Kamala and Biden came down and tore all that down because they
did
the bottom class to stay the bottom class so they can stay the upper class.
That's right. And that's why she always talking about middle class, not poor people. There is no middle class. It's rich and poor. And when she went knocking door to door, she went to see people who had money, people in the suburbs. Pearlie said she can't even freestyle and rap. Talking about Cardi B. Yeah, Cardi B cannot freestyle. Absolutely. Okay. And she doesn't write her own rhymes either. Okay, let's see what's going on over here. I'm going back to the share so we can see what they got going on here. Like stuff, everybody, please. Don't forget to like and share. Let's have a word from my sponsor real quick before we get it started at 12 Tribes. Here we go.
Do not buy 12 Tribes on Earth hair growth oil and hair magic elixir unless you want super healthy, gorgeous hair that grows. They have a whole line of amazing hair growth products, including hair growth leave-in conditioner spray, hair growth shampoo, hair growth spray, and hair growth butter. I'm starting to sense a theme here. They include quality natural ingredients. They smell amazing, and you can see the results for yourself. So if you're looking for healthy hair growth for your natural or relaxed hair, try 12 Tribes on Earth today.
Okay, with that all being said, you can purchase your 12 Tribes hair oil at Etsy.com. Just look for Lisa Crafts. You can also find it at Walmart.com. And let me say this. The person who was in here was talking about Trump was a convicted felon or whatever. I'm sorry. If you have a problem with him because he's a convicted felon, then you have a problem with a whole bunch of people. Okay, specifically black folk, because it's a whole lot of black folk with convicted felonies, and not always because they did anything nefarious. Okay, sometimes they were wrongly convicted. Not to mention, here's the thing. Trump being a convicted felon doesn't affect or impact my life, okay? Just as if anyone else's convicted felon doesn't impact my life. But what does impact my life is somebody who puts black people in jail or prison, okay, and then keeps them in prison past their stint just so they can get free labor for the private prisons. Kabammy. Okay, what impacts my life is when black people are wrongly convicted, framed by the police, and allowed to sit in prison for years when the prosecutor had plenty of evidence to prove that they were in fact framed. And then when they finally get out, they have to sue because the state owes them. Those things impact my life because they impact my people's life at the end of the day.
Queen, you missed one. Tell them about the gun line, boss. Tell them about the truancy policies.
Okay, let's not even get started about how she laughed about it when she made truancy illegal, and then she started locking parents up for it, okay, at the end of the day. I mean, it was already illegal, but when she started deciding that she's going to lock parents up for it, and one lady's daughter missed all those days in school because she had sickle cell anemia and was very sick, and consequently, matter of fact, I don't have to say nothing. Let's get into it. I'm going to play the song and let the song speak for itself. This young man did this song all about it. Okay, here we go. Like up, everyone, please like and share. Thank you in advance. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm putting up the right video. I think this is it.
So I decided I was going to start prosecuting parents for truancy. She had me arrested and prosecuted because my handicapped daughter was sick in the hospital.
Kamala, Kamala, I have a story to tell. Why you locked your way up and threw her in a cell? Her daughter has anemia, some call it sickle cell. She missed too many school days, so you locked her mom in jail. Kamala, I got a story to tell. Why you locked your Ray up? Her daughter wasn't feeling too well. She had sickle cell anemia. It attacks her red blood cells. When she was down sick in the hospital, you put her mom in jail. Single black mom in LA, struggling just trying to make it.
And we're gonna do it again in 2024.
Now you pandering for the black vote, so now you claim half Jamaican. You race flip for occasions. You say you were East Asian. You never cared about no America. You allowed this invasion. Kamala, I have a story to tell. Why you locked your way up and threw her in a cell? Her daughter has anemia, some call it sickle cell. She missed too many school days, so you locked her mom in jail.
I want money.
You know what's funny? Kamala be loving the money. She was willing to lock up the parents they say for truancy, $30 per day.
I'm gonna start prosecuting parents for truancy.
Don't take my word, just ask Sheree. That's how schools in California get paid. Brought to you by the California DA, Miss Kamala.
They kept pressuring me to plead guilty and spend a year in jail.
Kamala, I have a story to tell. Why you locked your way up and threw her in a cell? Her daughter has anemia, some call it sickle cell. She missed too many school days, so you locked her mom in jail. Sheree had to fight till she was broke. Her little daughter Shayla had a stroke.
My hand is doing okay, I guess.
Kamala Harris ain't nothing but a joke. She locked the blacks over marijuana smoke. But let me get back to the details. Sheree spent 2 years fighting jail. She lost her job and got evicted. It's a true story, it ain't scripted. And the word that's around town, that left and hyena got passed around. Who's Mr. Willie Brown? You can go ask Judge Joe Brown. But back to my story.
I don't agree what my Kamala Harris did to my mom.
Shirley was traumatized. I seen the pain and hurt in her eyes. Kamala should apologize. Kamala, Kamala, I have a story to tell. Why you lock Sheree up and threw her in the cell? Her daughter has anemia, some call it sickle cell. She missed too many school days, so you locked her mom in jail.
My homicide prosecutors said when you go over there, look really mean.
Kamala, Kamala, I have a story to tell. Why you lock Sheree up and threw her in the cell? Her daughter has anemia, some call it sickle cell. She missed too many school days, so you locked her mom in jail.
The truancy program got a lot of criticism too. Did you actually lock anybody up?
No, we never locked anybody up. We did prosecute some cases, but far few, only about 20.
My message to all Americans, especially Black Americans, do not trust Kamala Harris.
Okay.
Yep.
She's not to be trusted. Please pay attention.
Listen to everything.
Because see, like, any black woman.
That
like,
oh, there's Gavin. Hold on. All right, hey, Gavin.
Good evening.
How you doing? Let me take my little thing off the screen so we can see y'all's faces.
Yeah, I'm doing this through the phone. Good evening, everyone. I was having the hardest time going through my laptop with YouTube because it still has me blocked for some reason. So I'm doing this through Facebook. So
okay.
But good evening.
Good evening, Gavin. So glad to have you here, beloved. We've been jamming. What's going on?
Oh, nothing. This has been so far just watching the results like everybody else.
Okay. We're gonna show the results, and then I want everybody to give their little talking points. Gavin, what you wanted to say about Kabami. So we're gonna go to the results first, and then everybody can feel free to say whatever they want to say. Okay, here we go.
And more than 85 million of you have already voted early, and of course, millions more will make their way to the polls today and throughout the evening. Let us begin in those critical states with our senior White House correspondent, Nita Jang, who's joining us now from Philadelphia. Nita, it's great to see you. Happy Election Day. Let's talk about why the Keystone State is so critical tonight for both campaigns.
Vlad and Lindsay, it is great to be with you. Well, it is the biggest battleground state, and that means it has the biggest number of electoral votes up for grabs, 19. And that matters because even though both campaigns say they still have a path to victory, even if they lose Pennsylvania, the reality is it is virtually impossible for them. They would have to sweep several other states that are, as you mentioned, extremely tight. So the point is, if they win Pennsylvania, it is that much easier for them to win the White House. And folks here in the state know it. Anecdotally, we are hearing from our colleagues as well as from local election officials here in the city of Pennsylvania that turnout appears to be very high because all the voters we spoke with say they understand the assignment. They understand that the center of the political universe is right here in this state because it could all come down to this state right here. And that is why we are so closely monitoring. And good news, guys, in 2020, you might remember that Pennsylvania was not able to call the race until Saturday. Well, they expect to be able to do that much sooner this time around, thanks to new technology, new machines, more workers, and fewer mail-in ballots because we are not in a pandemic. So an exciting night ahead from right here in Philadelphia, guys.
Okay, so Ouija, much sooner than Saturday. Do any officials give you a day of when we might know?
That depends. It also depends on how close the race is, right? And when they might be able to call it, because if there's still ballots left, but someone has already won the majority of registered voters, then, they could perhaps call it. Now, nobody, I should say, is willing to commit to a deadline for when they think it's going to happen. But we are hearing Wednesday evening, Thursday morning, and very little beyond that. So that is at least a day and a half earlier than 2020.
Okay, Rita Jang in Philadelphia, thank you. Let's go down to Detroit, Michigan, where we find CBS News national correspondent Jerika Duncan. Jerika, what key voter blocks are you keeping an eye out for tonight?
Well, let me just set the scene for you guys really quickly. We've been here all morning and there has been a steady stream of voters. You also hear a lot of celebrations because that's what happens when they acknowledge there's a first-time voter. As far as the voting blocks that we're really focused on, you have the black male vote, which we've seen a lot of polls showing that Donald Trump was gaining some support in that area. You have the UAW members. We spoke to the president of the UAW about an hour and a half ago. He talked about his focus on policies, said that there's been a huge outreach to his members because they endorsed Vice President Kamala Harris. When I asked him, though, why do you think that Donald Trump's message is resonating with a lot of those blue-collared labor workers? He said, quote, quite frankly, he thought that he was doing a good job of playing on the fears of a lot of people who are worried about their jobs being taken by other people. Another block to note are the Arab Americans. Why? Because here in Michigan is 200,000 roughly Arab Americans that live here, the most concentrated in this area. And you have a number who have expressed that they are not comfortable with how Biden and Harris have handled the war in Gaza. So they're saying that they may not support the Democratic candidate, Kamala Harris.
All right, Jerika Duncan for us in Detroit. It's going to be a long night. Thank you, Jerika. Over to Milwaukee, Wisconsin. That is where we find Janet Shamlian standing by. So, Janet, you're at a ballot counting center. Tell us what you're seeing right now.
Hi, Vlad. This is Central Count in Milwaukee. Every in-person early voting ballot and absentee mail-in ballot will be counted here. That's currently 106,000 ballots, but that number is likely to rise as more ballots are brought in today. You can see 300 people working here behind me. Unlike some states, they cannot start counting these ballots before today, and that's why it's going to be a late night or more likely a very early morning here in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Earlier today, we were at a number of polling places ranging from Marquette University to one on the city's north side. Most notable was people's enthusiasm for the voting process. There have really been no big problems here today. A little bit of spotty rain, but other than that, voting going strong.
We can't hear you, Queen.
Thank you, beloved. I forgot I was muted. So somebody just put in the chat that Lillian said there's a bomb threat in PA, in Pennsylvania. So here's what they say. Polling place in Westchester, Pennsylvania, evacuated due to bomb threat, official says. The Government Services Center in Westchester was evacuated Tuesday night due to a bomb threat, officials have confirmed. A polling place was evacuated. Okay, they just keep saying the same thing. The threat was made towards the Government Services Center on 601 Westtown Road, according to Maxwell. Maxwell said in-person ballots will be delivered after 8 p.m. Tuesday. Mail-in ballots are canvassed and tabulated at a different location, according to Maxwell. Lord, Democrats, what are y'all up to with the shenanigans? Because you already know who it is.
That's what I was saying, Queen. It ain't nothing.
Know who it is.
You know, you're not the only person that said that, Queen. I think that's interesting that happened in Pennsylvania, which is a key swing state.
Right.
Without Pennsylvania, Kamala Harris is not going to be able to even have a chance. And I'm just looking at the map. He's leading in Georgia, but with 77% reporting by a 5% margin. He's leading in North Carolina by a 4% margin, and he's leading in Virginia. It's a very slight lead. They called Ohio already for him. I think that my whole thing, and I think a key point about this too, with this whole thing, I'm glad when this is going to be over.
Me too, honey.
Negative vote shaming does not work anymore. Can we just?
It darn sure doesn't.
It doesn't work anymore. It backfired in part because Barack Obama got on his pulpit and lectured to black men, and that was an insult to me. Now, it was a huge insult because this is a man, and I'm just going to say this. President Obama spoke up for gay rights, but he didn't speak up for black rights. And I think that's a shame because you're a so-called black man, even though his father's from Africa, but you're seen as a black man in America,
That's right.
and you have black daughters. You're married to a black woman, and you don't do anything. You're pushing everybody else's stuff, but when black people ask for something, I'm not the president of Black America. I'm the president of all America.
All
You go
Americans.
to
That's
you
right.
go to Dr. King's alma mater, and you shame black men at Morehouse, giving them almost people were mad at Bill Cosby about the pound cake speech. That speech was just as worse. And
Mm-hmm.
true, and if you're going to compare the two, Bill Cosby actually did more for black people in his 80 years than Barack Obama could do in 8.
Facts.
That's the other thing. But as it focuses on this election too, with the vote shaming, I'm going to also point this out. Chicago, Queen, and which is where Barack Obama lives. Do
Mm-hmm.
you know there's a movement called Flip Chicago Red?
Yeah.
I just saw Jesse Jackson's son is losing to a black Republican candidate.
Wow. So too
Yeah,
bad
they
and so
started
sad,
to Google it.
Democrats. That's
They
what
started
happens when you play.
The South
That's what
Side flipped
happens.
red.
Yeah, and that's what happens when you try to shame people and you try to use a strategy of fear mongering. Because that's all they've been doing the whole campaign.
Correct.
Okay. Fear mongering.
She had no the election's not over, but let's be honest. If Donald Trump wasn't in a race, if she was running against SpongeBob SquarePants or even Al Bundy, those two would have probably a better chance would have won in a landslide compared to her. Why? She doesn't have a platform. She had no policies. None. You can't ask her if you asked her a question, she couldn't give you a straight answer. She was upset. She got snapped on a reporter about asking her something just recently. So they did the thing with 60 Minutes where they edited the video. So you have to talk to people. When you're going to run for president, you want to be the president of the United States. You got to actually be willing to take the hits. You better be willing to. You got to have water
That's
on your back. You
right.
got to talk to people, and you got to be able to ask questions because people want answers. And when you can't do that, that's what happens. Like honestly, and I don't. It has nothing to do with the fact that she's a woman. It has nothing to do. Although yes, are there some people who don't want a female as president? Sure. Are there people who don't want to see and this is questionable, a black woman in power? Sure. And I voted, for the record, I have voted for females in the past in election, for mayor.
I voted for Hillary in 2016.
That's what I'm
I
saying,
voted
Queen.
for-
Nobody had a problem with Hillary.
I voted for Cynthia McKinney in 2008.
Thank you.
Cynthia McKinney, reason why I supported her than Obama, I felt more a connection with her. Although I know she wasn't going to win, it was the fact that she stood up, especially for New Orleans residents after Katrina. She was challenging the assassination of Dr. King, and they really, the Democrats even threw her under the bus. They got her out of Atlanta, out of the Congress. But when you do things like that, and you have someone lecturing to them instead of talking to me, telling me what's the problem, what's the issues, that is what you're seeing and what you're seeing right now. And it showed it has a negative impact. Now, the election's not over with yet, but I'm not seeing anything so far, although they got to count the West Coast. I'm not seeing anything moving for her just yet. I don't see anything moving for Harris right now.
Joshua, you still there? I think he had to step away for a minute. But with that all being said, yeah, it's looking we're gonna see how this all pans out. Because I don't think it's looking too good for Kabami.
Are we gonna have a
Hold on, they're about to check with the Sun Belt states. Hold on, let's go back to it.
Okay.
Here we go.
At her alma mater, Howard University in Washington, D.C. And CBS News political correspondent Caitlin Huey-Burns is in West Palm Beach, Florida, with the Trump campaign.
Let's start with our Nancy Cordes.
Y'all excuse me for a minute. I'm about to step away to make my popcorn.
Okay.
Okay.
Expect from the vice president on election night, and just talk about the historic setting, Howard University, where the former president has actually questioned her race. This sends a really, really strong message.
Right. I'm standing in the quad at Howard University, of course, a famed historically black college university. It is Vice President Harris's alma mater. She says that's why she wanted to come back here tonight to use this as her campaign headquarters, her watch party. She's not here right now. In fact, just a short time ago, she went to Democratic headquarters down in downtown DC, basically to thank the staffers and volunteers who have been working so hard for her over the past few months. She also did a little bit of last-minute phone banking. Can you imagine if you're sitting at home and you get a phone call from the vice president herself telling you that you still need to get out and vote? Other than that, she's been behind closed doors today, and we haven't been given any indication about when she might make an appearance here at her own watch party. I'm told it all depends on what the returns look like. They're also going to be watching to see what Donald Trump does. Does he come out and claim victory before there is a victory to be claimed by either side? And if he does, what does she do then? They say they've got plans for every eventuality, guys.
Nancy Cordes in Washington, thank you so much. Caitlin, over to you in West Palm Beach, Florida. How confident is the Trump campaign about its chances tonight?
Lindsay, great to be with you. This has been a wild campaign, and the Trump team is exuding confidence, saying that the fundamentals of this race, especially the issues of the economy and immigration, favor them. But they've also acknowledged that this is a tight race. The biggest question is, how is the former president feeling? We've gotten a range of remarks from him. Even today, he visited a polling location where he cast his own ballot today in West Palm Beach. He said that so far he believes that the election is fine, but he has also, almost in the same breath, raised doubts about the election process and cast unfounded doubts about election machines. But this has been a tumultuous race for the former president. He has been campaigning for the White House for nearly a decade, including one term in the White House. He's hoping in this third and final campaign to have a win, but it all comes down to those battleground states. And Lindsay, I've been traveling with him across the country. He has had a very intense campaign schedule, hitting 4 stops yesterday, a rally late last night in Grand Rapids, Michigan, a key swing state that lasted until 2 o'clock in the morning. The big question, though, as Nancy alluded to, is whether he comes out tonight and declares prematurely any sort of victory and causes any sort of further questions or chaos about this election. We'll stay tuned.
All right, Caitlin Huey-Burns in West Palm Beach, Florida. Thank you. All night and for as long as it takes to project a winner, our CBS News data desk is analyzing the results as they come in from local and state officials and precincts. CBS News Executive Director of Elections and Surveys, Anthony Salvanto, is here with a look at how to watch the results. Anthony?
Hey, everybody. Anthony Salvanto here at the CBS News Data Desk with a look at how to watch election night here on CBS on Tuesday. Let me start with our up-to-date latest estimates from all the battleground states. That's the 7 tight states that you'll see here in white that will likely decide this in the Electoral College. And our CBS estimates, one after another, they're all close. They're all within the margin of error. You see, including across the upper Midwest there, Pennsylvania, dead even. That could be key. That's your map. Now, let me show you how to watch this as the results start to come in. CBS News will have exit polls from all the battleground states, sending interviewers to precincts as people are voting on Election Day. We will bring you that data as soon as the polls close. We will show you the estimates we have from each state in real time. As county votes start to report, we will first urge patience. I will remind folks that in 2020, here's an example from Georgia. When we got all the vote, it was a narrow Joe Biden victory. But if you had seen that at, let's say, 8 p.m., just an hour after poll close, it would have looked like this, where only a few counties had reported, many of them Republican leaning. Have to wait for all the vote to come in a lot of close races. Now, as we go forward, I'm going to remind folks, one thing we always look for at the decision desk is the patterns and the shifts, comparing this election to the last one. For example, if in 2020, I had shown you this, it would have shown you that Joe Biden at the time, these blue arrows moving to the left, was swinging a lot of those counties around metro Atlanta. Donald Trump at the time was swinging a lot of these rural counties down in the central part of the state. We will show you how the shift is playing out in real time in this election too. And the other thing I'll remind folks is where the votes come from and turnout. Sometimes on just a red and blue map, you can't see that. But if I turn the state on its side here, these higher bars are where you've got more voters. In metro Atlanta, this story is Democrats need a lot of turnout, whereas across the rural areas, fewer votes in each county, but Republicans tend to run up a rather consistent margin. That will be key for Donald Trump. So that's some of the ways that we will bring you all of this in real time as we go forward on election night. See you then.
All right, Angie.
I just read somewhere, Queen, where they said Milwaukee needs to recount like 30-something thousand votes.
Why?
Whoa.
What's
Queen,
really going on?
You know
Where
that
did you hear that from?
Queen Kathy, she just sent me a text while I was on live.
Oh.
Let me see if I can find that.
I'm looking online right now on Google. They have 188 electoral votes for Trump, 99 for Harris. Although I think they're gonna have to update that because I saw somewhere she had like 113 and he had 178. So I don't know. These things are never These things are never on one accord, but because you got different sources. But what I'm seeing now on the Google map. They've got him leading in Wisconsin and Minnesota. He's still leading in Georgia, North Carolina, and Virginia. And it looks like he's leading in Maine, too.
Okay. I got the information about the Milwaukee.
Okay.
I'm about to pull that up on the screen. Y'all, I know I look greedy, but I haven't eaten all day, so please sit down somewhere if y'all clowning me because I'm eating all my popcorn.
No, we just thought we were having a good time and eating snacks.
I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about some of my nefarious subscribers.
Within just the
an issue developing right now at Central Count in the city of Milwaukee, where they are opening all the 100,000 plus early votes and running them through the tabulation machines. They've had an issue this afternoon.
Yeah, so let's get to our Jenna Ray, who is at Central Count at the Baird Center. So Jenna, what are you finding out?
Susan and Steve, this is breaking news. Within just the last couple minutes, election officials here in the city of Milwaukee are telling us that they have to recount 31,000 ballots that have already gone through these tabulation machines.
Wow.
Behind me. Now, they started counting around 8:45 this morning. Again, 31,000 ballots have already been counted. They have to recount every single one of them. Election officials are telling us that there was an issue with the sealing of the tabulation machine. Now, these machines are currently being reset, every single one of them. There's 13 of them here that count the hundreds of thousands of ballots that we're seeing, or really tens of thousands of ballots that we're seeing coming in here to Central Count. Now, the reason that they're telling us this is happening is because the ballots were not fully sealed. And so they're having to zero out the 13 machines and rerun all the ballots through. We're told there is a sealing process of those tabulation machines and then a door. The door allegedly is what was not closed properly. They don't think there was an error. However, to be out of an abundance of caution, they are rerunning and recounting 31,000 ballots. Now, again, this started at 8:45 this morning. It's 4:25 right now. Several hours have already gone into counting tens of thousands of ballots. So obviously, this puts the count behind. We're already anticipating these absentee and early voting ballots to not be finished counting until well after midnight. Now there is truly no idea when these counts are going to be finished. Again, they are resetting all of these machines behind me. We have asked to actually physically see the machines and see what the problem is. And if I get more information on that, I'll be sure to let you know.
Okay, so that was like from 4 hours ago. That was reported 4 hours ago, so I don't know. But Jelano 44 says, "Why you wearing blue, Queen? This actually is purple."
I was going to say that's purple. It just...
Yeah, my camera may make it look a little blue to some of you, but for those of you who ordered these when I was selling them, you know that I had them in purple with gold metallic print and black with gold metallic print. So this is actually purple, beloved. So sit down somewhere. Don't even try it. Don't even try it. Somebody told me one day that I wanted to low-key work for Kabami, honey, because I was saying that she should have hired me as her publicist, and I was saying how I would have told her how to answer the questions. At the end of the day, I was just being funny. It was like, Queen, you low-key want to work. Our people always selling out. Please sit down somewhere. No, you know that's a darn shame when they'll say you're selling out if you was going to vote for her. Okay, please pay attention.
I wanted to go back. I wanted to say something about Gavin. Remember when you said Obama, his daddy, we keep saying that these people, are they black or white? And if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, when Obama ran for president, that's when we found out he had an African daddy and a white mama. And didn't he have nothing to do with that African family? He went over to Africa, if I'm not mistaken, and seen them. But then the brothers and family said that he has no contact with them. Remember when he started running?
Doesn't.
Yeah. Like,
from what I remember, what I recall, yeah, that was in Kenya. He has a half brother that he has nothing to do with. He was raised. Let's look. He was raised by his grandmother, Miss Dunham. That was his mom, and
which is the white
Dunham.
woman. That's correct.
Yeah, he even described his grandmother as a racist. As a traditionally Southern thinking white woman. That's what I'm using the word paraphrasing, but that was something what he said along the lines. And look, as the you can't, I'm not going to hold who his parents are against him. I wasn't going to do that. But when we're talking about foundational Black Americans, when we talk about Black issues have to be talked about with in a specific vacuum, because Black people are unique people. In that our ancestors were the only group of people that didn't have a choice to come into this country. And so when you have laws that are put in place, especially that not only made them slaves where they were considered 3/5 of a person, but on top of that, you put laws in place that prevented them after slavery from voting, from buying land, to having them force them in separate bathrooms, separate educations, and so forth. And you leave them at a disadvantage also economically, because the myth that the rising tides lifts all boats, yes, it does lift all boats, but what happens when your boat has a hole in it?
Exactly.
Boat's gone right to the bottom of the ocean. So that's what
right.
So it's gone on a continental shelf. So that's what we have, especially with Black issues. And President Obama did not honestly address that with specificity. And but we're seeing now from the Biden administration, I was reading and saw that the Biden administration, they approved some type of I believe it was executive order for education for Hispanics, something that they're pushing. So when they want to do something specifically for a group,
for somebody, right,
they can do it. So when Roland Martin gets up here saying they can't, they were upset because he not doing anything for Black people. That's because they can't. That's the law. That Negro was lying his ass off.
Speaking of him, keep talking.
I'm gonna lose my voice talking about him.
Not just that. What about the Black farmers, Gavin? I don't know if you know about that. What about the Black farmers that's been fighting the USDA with all these lawsuits? And when I found out in my town that a lot of Black people were saying they were angry because they were given these farming education and grants and stuff, and the only people who were filled in the rooms were Hispanic people.
Right.
Everybody but Black people.
Well, you got to remember the way that these. Well, you got to remember, sister, the way that these rules and laws have been put in place. Especially, let's look at this. Like, for instance, and I mentioned President Obama for a reason, because he had this thing called My Brother's Keeper. I'm giving an example. It's not me beating up on Obama, but this is true. The My Brother's Keeper initiative that they had, they lauded because that was something specifically for black boys. That's what they touted. The thing was, when you read the fine line of its initiative, it says black and brown boys, people of color. And the thing is there are so many colors of the rainbow that you could pick
Exactly.
with. So with the Civil Rights Act of 1964, let's look at that, which was passed by Lyndon Johnson. The Civil Rights Act of 64, as well as the Voting Rights Act, Lyndon Johnson had declared, as well as even when he helped create affirmative action, these were there to remedy the problems of the Negro, black people. That's why it was created. What's happened now with the Civil Rights Act is, well, when you look at the language of it, it doesn't specifically say black. It says businesses can't discriminate based off religion, race, color, creed, things of that, etc. So it's a very broad category. So black issues don't get treated specifically. And what's happened with the Democrats, and I think they're learning this tonight, is that they have basically taken the black community for granted. And when you do
Exactly.
things like that, people are not going to support you. You got to be able to talk to people. When you're lecturing the young black men, excuse me, black men can think what they want. I don't
Thank
need
you.
or have to have an elderly, and that's another thing. I saw a video with this preacher going around trying to get black people voting, blaming sexism. Excuse me, sir. This is not 1965. You've had your time. Sit your butt down. And instead of lecturing to me, trying to say if I don't support Kamami or Kamala,
Not
that
command me.
no, but if you're lecturing me, telling me why I'm not voting for her because you think I'm sexist, how
Right.
dare you?
Okay. As
I
if
have
that's the only reason you wouldn't vote. And it didn't even make any sense. That argument is obtuse because we know that many black men voted for Hillary in
Thank
2016.
you.
correct.
Y'all know what I got for them? I got my other socks. I got my red on, but I wore these specifically for the Democratic Party. See my socks? They got sad puppies on them. They blue socks.
Not sad puppies.
The sad
Okay.
puppy socks. I got on my red, but Democrats, I got on my sad puppy socks, and I got on my blue shorts on my butt so you can just kiss our, you know what.
Okay.
Right.
Thank you. They know what it is.
We not
Right.
dealing
This is
with that.
most definitely. This is a lesson that I think all
Mm-hmm.
of us can learn.
I
And
want
look,
some sad
we
puppy
gotta
socks.
hold every elected official accountable, whether Republican, Democrat, black, white,
That's
whatever,
right.
because you work for the people, supposedly. And we're gonna hold you to that. So when you think about this and then if it looks like the trending, because now I'm seeing he's leading in Oregon. Now that's West Coast. But you see, there's people are frustrated with the
Mm-hmm.
direction of this country, and I think the Democrats, because they're focusing on not offending everyone and this, as Judge Joe Brown put it, this demasculation effort that's been going on
Right.
across the country. Yeah, a
And
lot of
all this
people.
abortion talk and acting like it's under the guise of reproductive health. How is abortion reproduction? Make it make
Well,
sense.
the main purpose of it, well, here's the thing: how can we talk about generational wealth if we have no generations?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, I
Genocide.
don't have to be a woman. I don't have to be a woman to realize. Then look, those things, and I won't mention those three things, which they often cite for the reasons, at least for abortion being legal. I won't
Mm-hmm.
mention them. I won't mention them. You know what they are. Those are very rare circumstances, or very
Right.
minute. Most
Mm-hmm.
of it is done for birth control. Now,
That's what I said.
what you should do for those that I've seen TV shows and stuff and ads where they're teaching kids to be promiscuous and so forth. Kids
Thank
need to
you.
learn a trade. Kids need to learn how to read. Right. You got kids that are growing up to be young adults and some of them can't even read.
That's
We
right.
should be focusing on fixing our education system, not about their sex life. At 14 years old, 15 years old, why do we
That's
have
right.
TV shows? Think about this, Queen. Yeah, I want y'all to think about this. Why do we have a TV show on MTV called 16 and pregnant or something like that.
Right.
What's the
Promoting the
purpose?
debauchery.
Right. Why is that? Now, yes, all those real issues, of course, but what? Why are we glorifying teen pregnancies?
And what that also does is when these teenage girls see that show and they want to be on TV, that might encourage them to go out and get pregnant so they can try to get on there and audition.
Not just that,
Sure.
y'all. Think about this, and I want to piggyback what you're saying, Gavin. They're taking the respect away to have respectable relationships by all this promiscuous stuff. And it's like, hey, the men sleep with who you want to sleep with and have no and don't look back. Women, you act like the men, don't respect your body, and then just get rid of the evidence when you need. We need these abortion laws because you need to be held responsible for
That's
your
right.
body. We
That's
need to
right.
bring families, bring back hopes, bring back some type of standard in the black
Right.
community.
And see, here's the thing: Kabami was cheating with a
Responsibility.
married man. She's a whole harlot. Was cheating with a married man, Willie Brown. Okay, she surely was. They thought somebody asked her one day. I had to show the video if she was his daughter. That man was 30 years older than her. Please sit down, Kabami.
I remember that. I saw that. I saw that. And
Kabami was dropping it low.
There was actually a
Dropping
picture
low.
of them kissing together.
No, it wasn't. This is all nefarious. Let me
Right.
see if I can find it real quick on Google. And while I'm looking for it, y'all listen to this. I'm gonna play this song called "Currency King."
Another Queen Amadaya production.
They got Utah for Trump.
Don't forget my poor puppy dog.
Travel far from submachine. Pass from person to machine. In the pocket leading me. Watch me in their hands agree. Flowing through a climbing speed. I'm the story, take the lead. Cash bubbling underneath the speed. Beneath the cowboy, boots and spurs. Tucked in leather, wide and served. Crumpled up with wide as bright. I'm a reason, dreams they climb from the home.
Here they go. I'm about to share my screen.
Every pocket, every stride, every pocket, every stride.
Kabami has no shame in her game. Okay, please pay attention.
Was that a big kiss?
That was a kiss.
Yeah, that was the kiss.
That was
Yeah,
a
that was
wrap
the picture.
around and kiss.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And nobody, I don't even judge her for that.
Dropping it low.
Judging her
Oh,
for
Ashley.
is-
Right. I don't care about that either because
I
there are
don't
men
judge
who-
her for that. It's like how you were insulted. Uh-oh.
They got men, of course, yeah, that sleep around. Yeah, I believe that. I don't judge her for that either. But it's just she's.
Well, here's the thing. I'm a judge her for it. And I'm going to tell you why I'm a judge her for it. Because she was talking about Trump being a cheater and how he cheated on his wife. And I'm sorry, but lady, you weren't married, but Willie Brown was. And he cheated on his wife with you. So that makes you a whole hypocrite. Not to mention her husband, Doug Emhoff, cheated with his first wife with the maid or the nanny. And got her pregnant, allegedly. And then she said that he put pause on her, and she thinks that's why she had a miscarriage. So I'm sorry, she can't say anything about Trump being a cheater, because what is her husband, honey? Sit down somewhere called bad meat.
Well,
Well,
my
her white
thing is,
children.
my thing is, I'm more worried about her. I was more judging her more as Attorney General of California and what she did with the laws with truancy, as well as
Told you.
how
Tell
we
me
had
gun line, boss.
Okay. I know that's right.
That's her, yeah. Gun line, but the judge gave him the long one, boss.
Okay.
But you had the federal government had to step in. They had to sue the state of California so they could release those people, and she was holding them in longer. So
That's
that
right.
was terrible. And that BET Men's Summit, I was disgusted. They should have just called it. I'm not surprised because it's BET. They should have just called it the BET Democratic Showcase in Blackface, because that's what it essentially was.
Mhm.
And when you had Ben Crump, who I've met Ben Crump, he was a nice guy, but he was full of it.
Yeah.
when he talked about her record, like everybody, can help in the system and be a prosecutor. Wait, you're the guy that's suing. You get all of these lawsuits suing when black people get shot and killed. She's a prosecutor, and I'm not knocking that she's a prosecutor, but you covering up the fact, or don't mention the fact that she got sued by the state, by the feds, because she was holding people in longer. Y'all ignore that and say, well, the weed stuff, they didn't mention the race of the people. I didn't care about the weed stuff was one thing. What about the truancy stuff?
Thank you.
What about her getting sued? You guys didn't mention that. If you're going to say you want to vote for her, fine, but be balanced.
Thank you.
What about her own words? When she
Gavin, you missed the video that I did where she was bragging about she was going to start prosecuting parents for truancy. This young man did a song about it in a video. Maybe I'll play it at the end.
What about when she said she realized her power, and that's what's dangerous about her, and that's why I don't want her in office, because the truancy program was something she came up with. She didn't do no research. She didn't care nothing about it. She said, when I realized my power with the stroke of my
pen, that I could put somebody in jail, they'd have to prove whether they were guilty or innocent, but they could sit there for days, and then that could cause them hardships. They could lose their jobs. Yeah, that's what she said.
She did it.
And she did it.
Program, and who suffered a lot. Now, it was some white people that went on that I seen some videos where they said they were sitting at home. I think they had an autistic son or something, and the police came arresting them. See, they ain't showing the white stories too. See, I look at everything, but they print the black women in front of the cameras.
Right.
And she said she wanted money. She was like, I like money. It was costing California what, 45 or something $billion or something, or $1 million a year, because they were missing school because they paid $23,000 or something a child. And so you didn't look at none of these children as being human. You looked at them as collateral for your position.
That's right.
I had a question for y'all. How soon do y'all think Van Jones is going to be crying?
Oh, Lord, honey. He'll be crying in a minute. He'll be crying in a minute. He might be crying right now as we speak. If somebody call him up and see how he's doing. Somebody call and check on him. Okay. I'm just so sad that Donald Trump is back in office. This is going to be hell for my children. Sit down somewhere, Van Jones, okay?
Is Van Jones LBGTQ one of them alphabets? Because I know he ain't got no woman.
No, he's married. He was married. He got a divorce. He got a divorce, and he was supposed to be
him. I'm pretty sure
he was allegedly messing around with Kim Kardashian at one point.
His wife, it was Jimmy Carter's niece, the former president.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I didn't even know that.
They have kids together, but he was pale skin. Yeah, but Van Jones, Van Jones is a fake.
Yeah, he's definitely a fake. He's definitely a fake. Hold on. Let's go back to it and see what they're talking about now. Let's see what's going on. While I'm queuing something, let me play y'all some old school. Well, I'm looking for this.
They got Pennsylvania going red. If he wins Pennsylvania, it's over.
That's a wrap. It's a wrap.
I just want them to lose.
He's leading in Georgia, so let's look at 82% right now. He's leading in Georgia, so with 51% of the vote, she's got 47. So right now, let's just say this: he wins Georgia. Yeah, if he wins Pennsylvania, even if she wins out, and
that means we're gonna tell Kamala to leave.
Hold on, let me share this.
Trump won Ohio. I saw that earlier.
It's like a dance with moments to spare. Turning up the heat.
Y'all see how that's looking, don't you?
That's landslide.
Don't you? It's looking like a landslide, more like an avalanche. Okay, please pay attention. This is going down. Kabami, where you at? She bragged about swiping her pen and thought it was funny. Wonder if she's laughing now. Okay, absolutely, Miss J. You better talk about it.
So they got 198, 112 to Trump.
We almost to the finish line. Let's get it.
All he needs is 72 votes.
Marie says she don't want to get excited too early. Me neither.
No, I'm not, but I'm just looking at this. I'm willing
I know how the
to bet the
Democrats
farm
did.
he'll win Georgia. Virginia, they gave her a very small lead so far.
Okay. All right.
I don't even think, allegedly, I don't even think Biden want her to win.
No, he doesn't. He's been doing everything he can, and he's mad that they made him step down, that they forced him out. They ran a whole coup on him. Okay?
That's what I was going to say. Just think about it. From all her life, she's been getting the upper hand. She did not go through the primaries. She was not voted. She just been handed everything.
Mm-hmm.
Right. She just wasn't, to me, I'm just saying this, and no, the election's not over. She wasn't a great candidate.
Never.
She wasn't a strong candidate. I think the way the
Mhm.
Democrats went about, first off, the 2020 election, when Joe Biden won, that should have been the time they should have been trying to get their most important, or I'd say their top dogs to get ready to run for 2024. They didn't do that. They could see, everybody could see 2 years ago Biden's cognitive decline.
Right.
Everybody could see it, and that should have been a time they should have started something, and unfortunately they didn't.
But
Okay, I'm living
according
these
to
comments.
Commandment, she ain't seen no decline, but she tells us there's something wrong with Biden. I mean, with Trump, and the world clearly sees something's wrong with Biden. But when she was asked that question, she said there's nothing wrong with Biden.
Yeah. But then try to act like Trump's losing his cognitive abilities. Like, Commander, please sit down. Painting narratives. Okay, so I'm gonna go to a video, and then after that we'll get back to it. All right. This is a video called Get By Reno Shakur. Lights up, everybody. Please like and share. Thank you in advance. We partying tonight. We getting it in.
Marcus on the beat.
Sometimes a nigga don't feel right. Pain on my brain, will I let go? God, can you help me, cause I feel blind. Things getting on inside. And you wonder why a nigga get high. Cause marijuana help a nigga get by. Catch me with the spliff like Marley in this bitch. Hardly in this shit, so I hardly take offense when niggas hate. Focusing on my plate, these niggas knocking your dreams. It seems I can't relate. Damn near 10 years and still doing my thing. Something about the struggle just make a nigga go ape. But if you ask me, every nigga's an athlete, or they sitting in backseats writing lyrics to make a way. I'm not a stereotype, I'm just a stereotype. And my influences been doing this since I was like about the height of a fire hydrant. Now I write till I'm the height. Hit a nigga throne and start a heist. Never drop the mic. You could rob a dyke or ride a bike. I don't give a fuck what you niggas do. I got shit to do. Nigga move. I got shit to prove till I'm taking your bitch on a cruise. And my lack on 22. Nigga. Sometimes a nigga don't feel right. Pain on my brain, will I let go? God, can you help me, cause I feel blind. Names getting harder on this side. And you wonder why a nigga get high. Cause marijuana help a nigga get by. Sometimes a nigga don't feel right. Pain on my brain, will I let go? God, can you help me cause I feel blind? Names getting harder on this side. And you wonder why a nigga get high. Cause marijuana help a nigga get by. Okay, challenge. Leave your phone unlocked and let me go throughout your notes and see if you niggas got talent. I'm caught between depression and determination. That is most highest peak. That's why a nigga gotta find a balance. I find belief in higher power over my advantage. Cause I done seen demons do damage and preachers can't stand it. When the nigga got a new perspective. And if I fuck a big booty bitch, won't make it to heaven. You telling me the sin that I'm doing gon' block my blessings. If I was popping pills just to cope with my new depression, then I'ma go to hell, it's already on earth. Niggas escaping, they hurt. Fuck having faith in the afterlife, that ain't even for sure. I mix Henny with coke and Sprite, then my demons occur. I'm just human, you living right, we gon' see if it works. But if it's fake, then ain't no coming back, you in the hearse. I'd rather take my fucking chances, just live in the curse. My nigga. Sometimes a nigga don't feel right. Pain on my brain, will I let go? God, can you help me cause I feel blind? Names getting harder on this side. And you wonder why a nigga get high. Cause marijuana help a nigga get by. Sometimes a nigga don't feel right. Pain on my brain, will I let go? God, can you help me cause I feel blind? Names getting harder on this side. And you wonder why a nigga get high. Cause marijuana help a nigga get by.
I guess the understanding was because you guys were really 50 that the situation at his home is bad because
Yes, he is very talented.
I was jamming to that.
Mm-hmm.
That was groovy. That was that was awesome sauce. Queen, can I ask you something? Do you have your own studio? Like you work out from your home, or you work with somebody when you do your music? Oh, you're on mute.
I'm sitting up here just talking. I keep forgetting I mute myself. Yeah, so we do have a studio in the house. We have a studio in the house, and sometimes I go to another studio where one of my producers is.
Yeah, I gotta get out of the house. I have a studio in here, but I haven't worked anything, but I gotta get out of the house because I got too many distractions.
Okay.
Too
I
many.
know how that is.
Too many. Yeah, too much stuff going on.
Our Negroes official said Van Jones is drowning in a bucket of tea.
I'm looking on, if you go to MSNBC or NBC News, they said Trump with like 207 electoral votes.
Yeah,
let me
that's
get
what
to
I'm
it.
seeing. That's what I'm
But when
trying
I'm
to check
on
my
Google,
phone. I keep seeing that he's won in different places, but I'm just trying to make sure it's correct.
Okay, SNBC.
So far, with 49% reporting, he's leading in Arizona. But it's a very, very small margin. So it's not, it's close. But that's
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to MSNBC. There we go.
I mean, if he gets Georgia and Pennsylvania, it's over.
It's a wrap.
And he's leading in North Carolina with 75% reporting.
Mm-hmm. They said Van. Hold on, Gavin. They said Van Jones is soaking in Diddy oil.
Van Jones is crying, looking like T.O. when Romo got hurt.
Okay. They said Georgia was called for Trump.
Oh,
you heard that, Gavin? They said Georgia was already called for Trump. That's what somebody just said in the chat.
What about Chicago? Have y'all heard
That's
about
not according to what I got on Google. They say,
okay, let me see what I can find.
They flipped Chicago yet?
Well, they gave Illinois to Harris automatically. Chicago is still blue no matter who. Based off what I'm looking at.
Really? I don't believe there was so many people, but you know the Democrats, they're not going to go out like that. Out of all them 40 million votes she got, about 30 million of them immigrants she brought in.
Okay, so you guys, it's close in Georgia. They haven't called it, I don't think, but it's 51.2 to 48 with Trump leading.
By 88%.
Uh-huh.
With 88%.
No, not 88%.
No, I'm saying there's 88% reporting.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, and then Chicago, yeah, she got Chicago.
Right. If you get Chicago, that's it. Once they get Chicago, that is Illinois.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Trump gonna pardon himself when he gets in, huh?
Oh, you know what's gonna be worse?
What's that?
When Hunter Biden gets sentenced.
Ooh.
Remember, Biden said he wasn't gonna pardon his son. He better reconsider that.
Okay, he ain't gonna be able to now because he ain't gonna be in office either way.
No, I mean he can do it before January, whatever.
Oh yeah, that's right, before January the 6th. Mm-hmm. When everything's certified. Let's see what they're talking about now. Y'all see this?
So he's leading in the popular vote too. Yeah.
And now you know that's something because hold on. You know that's something because the Democrats always win the popular vote.
Yeah.
They always do.
You know, 20 years ago, it's hard to believe that was my first election was John Kerry and versus George W. Bush.
Mm-hmm.
And John Kerry sucked.
Yeah. Absolutely.
It was Frankenstein versus the Mummy.
Okay. What about DC, Gavin?
DC already went to Harris from what I saw.
DC went to Harris, okay.
But I'm seeing
the Democrats losing the House and the Senate.
That's gonna
Let
be
them
tough.
do.
Crazy to think about it.
Let them
like,
sink.
It used to cost millions.
Right.
Let the blue Titanic go sink with the regular Titanic. Because
this is important too.
Okay.
So far, I'm looking at it's still early. I'm looking at Michigan. Now this is Google, so they haven't been great, but I'm looking at this. I'm even looking on the screen. They got Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota, Iowa in red.
Say what now?
They got it in red, like Trump is leading.
Okay.
He's leading in all of the key swing states, except
Pennsylvania.
Nevada hasn't been called yet. No, Pennsylvania, he's even leading.
Okay. What about North Carolina? Have they called that yet?
North Carolina 83% reporting. Trump is in the lead by 50.8%.
Come on, Trump, bring it on home. Okay, now with that all being said, Kabami, please sit down somewhere. Okay, this is all nefarious.
They haven't called Georgia's got 88%.
Okay.
Reporting. So I guess by the time they get to, well, it's close. I guess by the time they get to 95 or 96, they probably they'll have a decision.
Hold on, Gavin. Somebody said in the chat, JFG said CNN hasn't tweeted for hours.
That's what I like, Queen. I don't see none of these Democratic
stations. Yeah,
because what I'm looking like, where's all the hype at? And they keep saying she getting all these votes. They would have been bragging somewhere.
Okay.
I'm like, is the algorithm just pushing all the Trump stuff to me? Because I don't hear nobody besides the same old Chucks and Pearls and the same old tap dancing Democrats even talking about her through this whole time.
Right.
When you got the boys in the hood going up to the store when they filming them, even when the people in the hood that they call the ghetto is even saying they don't want Kamala, you know it's a problem.
Right.
So I can't. Are y'all gonna tune if Trump wins? Are y'all gonna be tuning into Steve Harvey Morning Show, Ricky Smiley?
Oh, you already know. Yes, you already know.
I want to go
because Ricky Smiley wanted her to get sworn in on MLK Day.
Oh, he need to sit down somewhere with the symbolisms, honey. Terry Hinton said, Queen, I thought you didn't like Trump. I never said I didn't like Trump. Who told you that? I never said I didn't like Trump. I said I wasn't voting for Kamala or Trump because I was going to vote for Dr. Shiva. And then he ticked me off when he called Sammy Sams a house Negro. Then I said that I would vote for Jill Stein if she was on the ballot here. Okay, I never said I didn't like Trump. All right. I mean, if you listen to my talking points, I'm sure you could see that I thought Trump was a better pick than Kabami. Okay, please.
It's called debating, people. This is a debate. It's not like that we like everything about Trump. It's not like I don't like Trump policies about the police. I don't like the fact that Trump don't have no policies for black people. But what I do like is that he's open to talk to black people if we would have black people that we can present to them.
That's right.
Well, Trump has actually, if you listen to Dr. Short, because I've talked with him, he and Judge Joe, he has put platforms and stuff like opportunity zones, platinum plans now. And yes, he has been, I would say this, they've been more open to talk to us than probably any other Republican candidate we've seen in the past. And I certainly, even the Democrats, but we got to hold their feet to the fire. And Trump, I think, look, I'm sure what they're looking at, especially, and I'd like to see what the final polls are with black men who voted for Trump and black women. They probably will come talking to black folks for the next election. Because we're such a very vital base for the Democratic Party.
That's right.
They try to get our votes, and I think they understand we took this for granted.
Yeah.
Right, and let me tell you something too. Oh, go ahead, Tina.
No, I said that's what they need. That's what I'm hoping for. I just want the Democratic Party to lose because they play this symbolism, dance for us, entertainers, vote blue no matter who. And I want them to lose because you're going to stop taking black people for granted.
That's right. Jabber in New York said, you guys like Trump because he acts like a New Yorker.
No, we like Trump. He does. He does.
Don't be rude. You're fake.
Hold on, Gavin's imitating. Go ahead, Gavin.
You're a fake troll. Don't be rude. Don't be rude. You work for Kamala. You're a fake troll. You must work for YouTube, for Google. I'm winning and it's gonna be terrific. So just sit tight. Don't be rude. I'm going to have McDonald's for everybody. We're going to celebrate by going to McDonald's and Wendy's. It's terrific. Singles on me.
Now we're going to celebrate by going to McDonald's and Wendy's.
That's
you
right.
know, he does love McDonald's now. Please pay attention.
Well, he had
get on the phone like this time.
Well, he had the championship team. When they won, he had like McDonald's for all of them.
Right. I was just about to say that. Absolutely, he did. Okay.
I wonder
it's
if we're
not
gonna
over
have
with yet.
Kamala
but-
say, "Joe, we made
We
it, Joe."
did it, Joe.
Now y'all sound
Hopefully-
like a.
Hopefully she'll be saying, "We lost it, Joe. Sit
Can you
down
do the-
somewhere."
Can you do the cackle? There you go. Now imagine that going up to Pew.
Down. So okay. Right. Or Kim Jong-un.
That's why I had to, that's what I'm saying. That's why I had to wear red, because you're not finna get me blowed up. You ain't finna blow me up.
Okay. I absolutely cannot. Hold on. Let me play my favorite song for the Democrats. Let me play my song for the Democrats. Hold on, y'all. It's called Bye Haters.
In this kingdom we rise like the dawn. Each step we take, we keep marching on. Queen royals, we own the throne. Through highs and lows, we stand strong. By haters, we've heard it all before. We'll keep shining while you walk out the door.
Another Queen Amadaya production.
That's great. Do you have Queen? You play instruments?
You on mute, Queen.
She's on mute again.
I keep forgetting. I'm sorry. The acoustic guitar and the piano.
Okay.
I took piano lessons when I was like 8. I started. Listen, let me just say this. Somebody just asked about my Cash App. Is it working? It's working, beloveds, and it's on the screen. QueenAShakur. Okay, for anybody who wants to donate. Thank you, guys. I appreciate your Cash Apps. QueenAShakur. Okay. Laverne said, "Is it safe to go out tomorrow?"
I don't know, Laverne. I don't know. We gotta see.
Okay.
You gotta wake up in the morning and peek through the blinds, honey.
Okay.
So they got so far it's 210 to 11 12. 1-2. I'm sorry, 210 to 112. Yeah, I said it right.
210 to 112. Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard. So if she wins California, that's 53 delegates.
Oof.
But she would have to. He's leading in Arizona, which is a key swing so far. It's close. He's leading in North Carolina. He's leading in Pennsylvania. They say he's even leading in Michigan so far.
Oh, really? China Doll, she does have 112, beloved. That's what Gavin just said. She has 112.
Someone said she's going to get California. That's her state. But the people in California don't.
People in California not checking for her, babe. They're not even checking for her.
That's why we know that a lot of this stuff is rigged, and because like, come on.
Well, California is always going to be Democrat.
I know that's right, Cookie.
Ronald Reagan, I think, was the last president that made it go red.
Mm-hmm.
That's at 84.
How many electoral votes did they get for California?
53.
Damn.
Largest state in the union.
Mm-hmm.
So the Republicans, the Republicans got the House and Senate?
Huh?
Oh,
that's what it's looking like.
Gee.
Mr. Elevation gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, beloved. Peace, love, and blessings. Y'all shout out Mr. Elevation for gifting these memberships to the Queen's channel. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, Kabama, you might be going down on a sinking ship. And here's the thing. Let me just tell you guys this. If Kabami wins, everything's going to be run. She's not going to be running anything. They're going to put her behind in a closet and lock the door. Okay. They already know what they're going to do. They're going to have Nancy Pelosi, Doug Emhoff. Okay. They're going to have those two running stuff.
Sleepy Joe Biden. He going to be in the back too. Because every one of her policies is his policies.
Yeah, his policies will be her policies, absolutely. But they're going to send him on to Shady Pines. And I told you all 2 or 3 years ago that I already paid for the room. I booked it up for a year in advance, paid it straight through, cash, of course. And I told them to give him a nice window seat so that he can look outside and see the grass grow and flowers bloom. Okay, so that's where he'll be.
And look, one thing that insulted me, you ain't heard from Michelle Obama. I ain't know these people still lived in the country. Michelle Obama, Hillary, all these people. Do we not see how they go and shuck and jive and get our votes? Once they get what they want, they don't come back to fix nothing. They don't come visit us. They don't see if everything is okay. They don't come back and check on how. They don't influence the next president to say, hey, I made this mistake with the black people. Hey, fix this. They don't care about us. That's why I hope the Democrats go down like the Titanic.
Yeah, and you see how Obama did when he went down there to Flint, when he tasted that water, trying to act like he didn't really taste it, he just put it on, wet his lips. Then tried to tell us that he probably had a little bit of lead poisoning when he was a kid because he probably put some in his mouth. Obama, sit down somewhere, okay? Those people still got bad water till this day. It's all crazy.
I got a question for you. Speaking of him, what do you think do you think this is going to? Remember in 2016 when he said if you didn't vote, it was going to insult his legacy. Trump wins. What do you think is going to do now if Trump wins again?
Exactly.
It's going to crush it. It's going to make everybody know that Obama never was nothing but another symbol of blackness.
Symbolism. But let me tell you something, though. Here's the thing, too. Either way, because if Kamala wins, and by the fact that they're saying she's black when we know she's not, but when they're saying she's black and she's going to be the first black woman president is how they would deem her if she did win, that would also affect his legacy because now he's going to have to take a backseat to her. And I believe that he was already thinking that, which is why it took him a minute before he actually came out and endorsed her. Because I think he really wanted that guy that was the former astronaut. What's that guy's name? Mike Walsh? Or Mike somebody, the guy who was the former astronaut.
You're talking about...
His name is Mike something. If I'm Hold on. I'm about to look it up.
He's a congressman.
Right.
Mike Waltz?
Mike Kelly. Mark Kelly. I'm sorry, Mark Kelly.
Oh, okay.
I was saying Mike. It's Mark Kelly. That's him. Yeah. I think that's who Obama wanted.
He ain't want Kamala. You ain't heard. It's an insult. A very insult. We don't hear when Hillary lost to Trump. You didn't hear from Hillary. They go and pull her out of her little corner to talk to us. They pull Obama's out their little corner to talk to us. They bring the I'm not saying nothing about their music. You bring out Glorilla, who talk like Dirsch and all that, to tell us to vote. Like, do they think we still them dumb? Not saying dumb, uneducated.
Yeah, that's what they think.
Around, like what is up with this? Like, you talking to the immigrants, you talk to the Latino voters. She has a Latino campaign manager. You do all of this, and then when it comes down to us, it's like, okay, get them bed, go all this. While I'm supposed to dance my way to the polls and dance to the poll, and then do what?
Okay, that's right.
And then the only reason I went and voted for it, you see what I'm wearing red, because they go here and tell me I need to vote blue no matter who, but yet you don't care nothing about my children and my grandchildren's generational wealth.
Exactly.
Insult.
Exactly.
These immigrants. Let me tell you. Then Trump made an announcement today about 300 and something immigrant children being sold into, slavery.
It's all true.
And nobody, Kamala, you ain't saying nothing. Kamala, she said she wasn't the border czar, but they said Biden appointed her, and she never called them people. And then to go down there right before the election, it's like y'all playing in our face. Woman, you ain't doing your job, but you talking about Trump.
Right.
Well, another thing too, she actually has the lowest approval rating of any vice president, one of the lowest.
Isn't that
And
something?
by having her, it was bad all around when they did the bait and switch with Biden because he didn't want to step down. George Clooney puts
Mm-hmm.
out the ad saying we're going to lose with this Joe Biden. And I think just the whole situation they had, the Democrats screwed. This was a clusterfuck. The Democrats screwed this up.
And then
They
when
did.
they say no vote, if you don't vote, is a vote for Trump. And I thought about it. So if I don't vote, it's a vote for Trump. It's not
you
if
don't
you don't vote, it's a vote for Kamala. Do you notice that language that they always say? If you don't vote, it's a vote for the automatic a vote for Republicans. Why is that? That's why
Because they take you for granted.
Yes. But think about what they're saying. You don't know if I'm a Republican or a Democrat. So if I choose not to vote, how is it automatically a vote for Trump? So that's why I made sure I went and voted for him.
That's right.
Arizona is close.
For nobody. But the Democrats, when they brought out Cardi B, after Cardi B sat here and said she was not going to endorse nobody, that last time when Biden had her on there, he didn't make none of his promises. He didn't keep any of his promises. She did this whole speech. Next thing you know, she's out there with all her $100,000 teeth, her new nose, her new body, with a telephone. I ain't gonna vote for, like that was an insult.
Yeah.
Stop getting stars that don't relate to me. How are these people? Because I listen to their music. How is these people relating? Give us policies we could relate to. Tell us that you're going to clean up the streets. Tell us that you're going to give money to us to build the build schools. Tell us that you're going to pour money into communities so we can get our children some mental health so they can stop unaliving each other in the streets. Tell us that you're going to give us money so that we can build programs. Not that you're going to study reparations while you give billions to wars, billions to immigrants, while you move the immigrants in our cities. Because I'm from Bronx, New York originally. While you move the immigrants in our cities, and then the schools that you closed down that you said was condemned, that you could have gave to Black leaders, you gave to people who ain't did no work here. It's like that's why I went and voted for Trump, because I want to see the Democrats crumble.
Listen to this. Conscious Gardner says Joe Brown said that her and Willie Brown used to make deals with the cartel. Honey, please pay attention. That's why she didn't go to the border. Oh, really? I find it all so nefarious.
Think about it, because Trump kept saying they were bringing in planes, Boeings, dropping off all these immigrants in these small towns, and all this fentanyl. And I didn't put it together. All this fentanyl and drugs that's being poured in the Black community, and a lot of young Black people are overdosing.
Yeah, I can only imagine what my timeline on Facebook is.
Let me see. Mine's is blue, no matter who, because those are the same people that don't care. They don't read policy. They not looking at nothing. They just happen to be part of somebody that know Meg the Stallion.
Okay, you already know. Let me put another tune on.
Their sorority sister or their
right.
Yeah,
the Divine Nine. Like, they need to sit down somewhere. Okay, let's have another. I'm gonna play another video. Stop the share for just a second. Play another presentation by Reno Shakur. This is a freestyle. Hold on. Let me set this up right. All right, here we go.
Okay, it's typical to say I fucked your hoe. Fuck it though, I fucked your hoe. Typical to say you broke. Fuck it, all you niggas broke. Ain't typical to be woke, but nobody knows shit. All we know is theories, nigga. I'm just on this slave god, I'm a king, I'm a lion. But some of y'all niggas don't know, so I gotta go get that iron. Finna let this fofo blow. Real niggas gon' move in silence. So my barrel potato, who really be spinning that? Y'all niggas better look. Never seen a nigga do it better than them. Shitting like an animal for niggas. Really finna be the GOAT. All it really takes is heavy motivation, wisdom, dedication. Gotta get it, gotta win it if I don't. Then somebody will, so I gotta kill. Niggas writing wills, so I'm writing verses. Whoa, gotta pay the bills, tryna make a meal from a dollar bill, so I can't play with them no more. I'ma perfect every noun and verb. Every single line, I'ma murk. I'ma get the baddest hoes, yeah. I'ma make it down, go to work. But I'ma buy my mama crib first, and I'ma buy my mic a new purse, and I'ma fuck the whole universe. And niggas wanna know my net worth. This some shit that's retarded. I think Crit might reward them. I should warn them. Niggas rap, I'm recording. This the track that's gonna make y'all quit the snoring. Niggas talking Benz and Porsches, all the reason why real shit been distorted. Rich in knowledge, fuck a college. This the knowledge niggas really can't afford it. Police really killing niggas here. I just wanna see my niggas live. I just wanna see the benefits. I just wanna see the picture flip. Don't wanna see the reap before I win. Before I leave this earth, I gotta give a piece of mind to all the little kids. A piece of mind can make the world spin, but that don't mean a nigga don't sin. I've been doing dirt like pigs, trying to know my worth, like for real. Cause nowadays I feel like I ain't shit, and I ain't got no pot to piss in. So I gotta make them listen, even if I gotta sell my soul. No, nigga, I'm just kidding. Yo, niggas, I'ma go on a rampage, sticking to the script like Band-Aids, playing my cards like air day. So y'all niggas better catch up when this man ace. I'm a god, I'm a king, I'm a lion, but some of y'all niggas don't know. So I gotta go get that iron, finna let this fofo blow. Real niggas gon' move in silence, so my barrel potato, so who really won't smoke? Niggas ain't spitting no more, it's okay, I'ma kill them on focus, so nigga gon' go. If I don't win this shit, then Crit never heard me spoke, cause the nigga gon' go. Said if I don't win this shit, then I won't quit, I'ma reload, cause the nigga gon' go. Niggas ain't talking about shit, I'ma spaz who niggas gon' show, cause the nigga gon' go. Today I'm a headlights, and I'm gon' pass through the red lights, cause the nigga gon' go. Y'all niggas really don't know this, rap shit is my home, and the nigga gon' go. Fuck on my plate, fuck around and get 8 like 2 times 4, cause the nigga gon' go. Tell me what.
Woo! That is the baddest rapper alive, honey. I don't care what nobody says. Yeah. Who he did that? All right, so let's go back and see what we got here.
I'm looking, Queen. It's still the same, it look like.
Still the same.
It looks like it.
Mm-hmm.
This is like, you know, like every election, notice it gets to this point. You
right.
go around and you go to sleep and you wake up and then this other person is president.
Okay. Let's go to hold on. I'm gonna play a song for Kabami and the Demon Crabs. It's called
that was Fire Queen. I think that's what Kamala Harris is gonna be rapping after this is over with.
Okay. No, this next song is dedicated to them. It's called Dominoes, because that's how they're gonna fall. Let's get into it. Likes up, everybody. Please like and share. Don't y'all forget to like and share. Okay. Here we go.
Marcus on the beat.
Knows I'm about to make them dollars fold. I'ma have them bitches running like the comic code. In my city, bullets fly, niggas dropping lows. They don't knock on doors, they just break inside your home. Yeah, so my llama close. Yeah, if you get too close, yeah, it's just adios. Had to let that nigga know he was doing the most, trying to put my niggas on. All my niggas is broke. You think you broke, it's in your head. You feeling closest to the edge. Just keep your balance on the ledge. And if you fall and bust your head, it's nothing I could do. I know anything is possible. Fuck that, ain't nobody stopping you. Gotta be logical. Even if I could lose, I still gotta try, my nigga. I was gonna rob a dude when I was losing. I've been fooled by obstacles and I consume many rap beats and I produce. Gotta find my way, I'm trying to move. Why these motherfuckers wanna be kinda cool? I ain't fucking with you niggas, you comical. All I gotta do is give them a rhyme or two, saying phenomenal. Look at what time I do. Give him an opportunity to tie his shoes. I was tripping like book flights, no paradise, just parasites. Nigga been a slave all my life. Wonder why I know how to fight. Cause I had to fight for my rights. You know it's a true war between black and white. Visions of me in the top floor. These niggas gon' hate on my condo. I'm tryna win and I'm waiting like Rondo. Ballin' on niggas like I was LeBron. Squares in your circle, that's too many waffles. Money, that's God, alright. Making niggas sacrifice. Like all these niggas really die for hate. Dominoes. I'm about to make them dollars fold. I'ma have them bitches running like the comic code. In my city, bullets flying, niggas dropping lows. They don't knock on doors, they just break inside your home. Yeah, so my llama close. Yeah, if you get too close, yeah, bitches adios. Had to let that nigga know. He was doing the most, trying to put my niggas on. All my niggas is broke.
Bitch, I done traveled 1,000 island miles. All while compiling files, mine's been out of bounds. Bounce between cutthroat regimes just below supreme. Raw life defining trials. I've been hiding out in a sense, yeah. Who in the box is ball with me? There's too many shots in your block involving these super killer cops till we bombing all the department offices. Now I done found a proper route till I make a meal from the lines from out my mouth. Since a frightful child while the toxic niggas finna boogie down low rounds of countless clockless. Obnoxious, a body competition. I am highly opposite of fully auto rocket power style. This the tale of a flow so corrupt it'll leave Almighty God devoured. Now my nigga, miss annual purge. I'm a vandal, you heard, fuck nigga, your head up on the mantle to serve them. I was sure rampant to trample you off camera, was all stances to check for the neck damage occurred. Yeah. You better plan to disperse from the game, try banning me first. Lucifer got my soul, now a dead man will emerge, bitch.
Dominoes. I'm about to make them dollars fold. I'ma have them bitches running like the comic code. In my city, bullets flying, niggas dropping lows. They don't knock on doors, they just break inside your home. Yeah, so my llama close. Yeah, if you get too close, yeah, bitches adios. Had to let that nigga know. He was doing the most, trying to put my niggas on. All my niggas is broke.
All right, so we have True Royal Family joining us. Hello, beloved. Thanks for tuning in.
How's the royal family?
We're doing good.
Well, you know, I'm here in California. I'm in Campbell country, literally up here in the Bay Area, and I'm following things closely. I always wait for Hawaii, because Hawaii is the last state that we have to wait for their polls to close in, but California, their polls have closed, and all I'm just gonna say is that I never knew that they would ever throw her hat in the arena. So I've been letting folks know since I've had my channel how greasy and how grimy Kamala get down.
That's right.
This ain't nothing new. You know, people been attacking me, and I said, no, y'all not good listeners. I've been talking about her.
That's right.
And all.
And I have too. Since 2019, I did a whole expose on her arse.
And
So they said she got California, y'all.
Oh, they did.
That's
I
not
ain't
a
seen it yet.
surprise.
I ain't
That's
seen
not
it
a
yet.
surprise,
I don't trust none of that stuff. That stuff rigged to me. I really don't. I think they playing a game, like making like Trump is winning right now, so he don't go ballistic, and then the next thing you know, it's gonna be Kamala, and then next thing you know, it's gonna be real close. I don't trust none of this stuff because
we're gonna see.
Yeah,
she got 193. Trump got 217 thus far.
Okay,
it's getting close, you guys. It's getting close. We need a landslide.
That's what I was waiting for, because I'm watching TV. I guess I'm gonna have to go local.
Rod. It starts with an F. You know how YouTube is.
I'll leave that there. I'll just say the caucus.
Okay.
What they did with the game that they did on a Saturday, when they didn't, they had voted behind the scenes 56-0 twice. Then when it was time to present it on the world stage, they voted it down, basically saying, well, we knew Gavin Newsom wasn't going to go for it anyway. And so it really, really bruised the Black community up here. And the sister in red, she spoke volumes. They've been the Democratic Party been pimping the Black women for the longest. And then you want something of us. So it was a question I had asked. I think I had asked it on your panel, Queen Amadaya. I couldn't find the data. And it hit me last night where the money went. I kept asking, what percentage of money when they have these campaigns are spent in the Black community? I kept saying, what is that percentage? And I'm looking for it. I seen where the money went. It went to the entertainers.
Exactly.
Where the money went.
Exactly.
I don't need no damn entertainer telling me how to vote. They're not in reality anyway. They got money. I want to hear the everyday man, woman, people that's walking up and down the street, boots on the ground. That's on a whole different level.
They're saying, yeah. Let me go to an updated one because this one looks like it's.
Did y'all see that? To the panel. Did y'all see who was it? It was CNN. Somebody suddenly put out an election scores and it had Kamala being the winner. Did y'all?
Oh yeah, I reported on that. Yep.
That was
now,
ABC.
I want y'all to know. Y'all know I used to work at the TV station. I used to put up those polls. I used to put up everything like it's called tickers, just like we use tickers out here. Somebody has to put that in there. You have to get the ticker. You have to put it into the engineering board. Then you have to put it up. So that is right there showing you something is not right.
That wasn't no accident. That's exactly what I thought. Let me go to this update. Likes up, everybody. Don't you guys forget to like and share.
Yeah, Arizona is real close.
Harris will not be able to afford to lose this state if she does lose a state like Georgia and North Carolina. Everyone, though, aware of that, they're still keeping up their confidence. It's still too early, really, to have a sense of which way this state is going to go.
Okay.
Watch are those key areas around Milwaukee, the WOW counties, and as well Milwaukee itself. And that is where we're thinking we're really going to have to wait tonight to get final results in. We've been speaking with election officials here. They tell us it could be past midnight.
Okay, so that confirms he does got California.
That means people in the UK might be waking up to their breakfast to get results from Wisconsin. So stay patient, stay calm. That's the motto here in Wisconsin, but a bit of anxiety here as well among the Democratic supporters of Senator Tammy Baldwin here in Madison.
Yeah, we've got to stay patient across all of those swing states. Carl Nassman for us in Wisconsin. Thank you, Carl. And let's go back to the screen now because we have another projection to bring you. The state of Oregon projected for Kamala Harris with its 8 electoral votes. Oregon, a solidly Democrat state on the West Coast. The polls just closed a short while ago, about 10 minutes ago. And now we can say that it has been projected for Kamala Harris with those 8 electoral votes. Let's take a look at where that puts us on our counter at the moment. All right, so 153 for Kamala Harris, 211 for Donald Trump. Again, we are still waiting for some states to be called, to be projected. So at the moment, you see Donald Trump with that bigger lead, but we're going to see the numbers get closer and closer. We know that this is supposed to be a very, very close race, and we're anticipating the numbers are going to continue to show us that. All right, let's go to our correspondent, Netta Tawfiq, who is also at Trump campaign headquarters. And Netta, you've been there all evening, and you've been looking also at Donald Trump's legal troubles. You covered the case that led to his conviction in New York. I mean, tell us, if Donald Trump wins tonight, what does that mean for his legal cases?
Yeah, Sumi, I mean, we're looking at these swing states and looking to see whether that will put him in the White House. But really, there is a lot personally at stake for Donald Trump as well, legally speaking. If he is able to win in this election, his 3rd time running, he will be able to get the charges against him either dropped or postponed. Let's look at the federal case, for example, the federal case in Washington, D.C. Against him trying to interfere with the election in 2020. Well, look, DOJ policy is that a sitting president can't be prosecuted. And Donald Trump has said that he would fire Jack Smith, the special prosecutor, within 2 minutes of taking office again. So he will likely never have to go to court in that case. As far as the election interference case in the state of Georgia,
Well, we could see that case postponed if he goes into the White House again. And look, in New York, he's already been convicted of 34 felony charges of fraud. The sentencing is on November 26th, coming up very shortly. So whether he is elected or not, perhaps could impact if he does get a jail sentence. Again, he might just get probation, but if he is sentenced to jail time, the question becomes, again, does that get postponed? Does that get pushed? So really a lot to take a look at. If he loses, Sumi, well, look, he is in the same position, facing numerous court cases, hundreds of millions in civil penalties. And even though his legal team has been successful in kind of delaying a lot of those cases and getting them through the different court system, it would still be something he would have to face in all likelihood. So a lot personally at stake for Donald Trump is important to remember as well.
Yeah, Netta, indeed, that's a really important point there. And just before we let you go, when are we expecting to see Donald Trump there tonight? Do we have a sense of when he's heading over, what he has been doing until now?
Yeah, well, he has been at Mar-a-Lago this evening. He's been with his family, close friends, the likes of Elon Musk, his biggest donor, the world's richest man. I actually spoke with Steve Witkoff, Sumi, who was one of his closest friends, who was there every day at the Trump trial, who was there actually during that second assassination attempt on his life when he was golfing. And Steve Witkoff says that they have a real feeling that they are going to win decisively tonight, that there is excitement in Donald Trump's team tonight. We do expect Donald Trump to come and speak here. There's some colleagues outside the convention center saying they've already seen some motorcades, some activity, but nothing confirmed yet. But as soon as Donald Trump does arrive here, and if he does speak to the crowd, of course, we will let you know.
All right, Netta, thank you so much. Great to catch up with you tonight at Trump campaign headquarters there in Florida.
Now, let's talk about what is going on. We've been joined on our panel by Nicholas Stephanopoulos. He's a law professor at Harvard. Thanks for being with us. We've heard a lot in the days up to today, and indeed today itself, about the integrity of this election, and we have seen some issues along the way today. From what you've seen, from what you've been looking at, do things look secure at this point?
Yeah, they definitely do. So, we never want to be focusing on election law when there's an election. If we are focusing on election law, it usually means something has gone wrong. It usually means that results are very, very close in one or more states, and that there are plausible legal issues that might affect the result within those states. And I don't see any sign that those kinds of issues are occurring in this election. There have certainly been some snafus. So in Cambria County, Pennsylvania, there was an issue with some vote scanning machines that stopped voting for a while and led to voting hours being extended. Milwaukee had an issue with the processing of mail-in ballots. And so the city has to now recount about 30,000 mail-in ballots, which will push that recounting well into the night or even into tomorrow morning.
Do they recount those by hand, or do they use the machines again?
They're using the machine to do it all over again. There was a minor issue where the door to the machine wasn't properly sealed before the initial count took place. As I understand it, they've now properly sealed and closed the machine and are then proceeding with the recount. The most worrisome development, I think, was that bomb threats were apparently called in to polling places, numerous polling places in Georgia and in Pennsylvania. This may have been the work of Russian operatives, and so it's always disturbing to see any allegations of foreign interference in American elections. But in those affected locations, voting was just halted for a few minutes while they confirmed there was no bomb. And so it doesn't appear that any substantial number of people were prevented from voting. The vote counting might take a little bit longer in some of those locations, but again, nothing too drastic.
And Margaret, you wear your journalist hat most of the time. You're also in Syracuse University, though, in the institute there, where you were looking at democracy. What Nicholas is talking about there, and that foreign interference and those bomb threats, this had sort of been maybe not expected, but anticipated ahead of today?
I think we've been looking at a cycle where misinformation, deep fakes, all of those sort of intrusions into the election space by other countries, as well as by sort of bad behavior in the U.S., has been a real concern and has been happening. And it does two things. I think to some extent it has the potential to intimidate voters. If you heard that there was a bomb threat, would you want to stick around and figure out if it was real or not? Also, then you'd know there'd be a longer line, or you're like, I don't have time to do this. I got to pick up my kids. And so it has a deterrent effect to some extent. I mean, it's hard to know how much, and they're trying to take measures to make up for it. But the other is that in the misinformation space, it just has an effect of essentially, because it makes voters or Americans in general less able to know whether anything they're trusting is real, then it also makes people not distinguish between what is real and what is just a conspiracy theory or junk. It's chum in the water, it muddies the water. So these are both really increasing concerns. And we saw the Justice Department take down 32 domains off of the internet. We saw the U.S. Justice Department investigating the fact that that Russian-backed media operations, were manipulating and using U.S. sources to spread information. So the Russians have had their hooks in this election cycle. To what extent it's mattered, to what extent it will shape the outcome of the vote, I think we may not know that right away. We know there's been an impact.
You're right, Emma. It's that bigger picture, right? I mean, to what extent?
Okay, I'm going to stop for a second. I'm going to stop the share for a second. Time for some more music, another interlude. I'm going to share my screen. This is Confessions by QueenAShakur. Likes up, everyone. Please don't forget to like and share. It's the least you can do for the Queen's hard work.
Queen,
okay,
I got breaking news.
What?
Queen,
What?
Trump just won North Carolina.
Woo! Come back me. That might be your soon.
Are you sure? Or they got a recount? You know
I'm
how
looking
that
at
is.
it on. I'm looking directly at it on the New York Times election results. They got him. See, this is the thing about it not being accurate, but they got him with 230 electorates. She has 179. Somebody else said he's got 248 electorates. So if it's looking the way it is, yeah, she's not going to win.
I already told y'all if she won North Carolina, that was a wrap. So if she loses, that's a wrap too. 9 times out of 10.
And if he wins Georgia, if he wins Pennsylvania, it's over.
Yeah, it's a wrap for her.
Yeah.
It's a wrap for her. Okay, we need to celebrate. Let's play a song. Okay, let me get to Confessions.
Y'all want my socks back up?
Okay, put them up.
Hold on.
Confession.
I can't hear you. That money calling. Yeah. I can't. The money calling, bitches falling. I've been trying to get back my blessings. The world is ending, niggas sending, pray forgiveness. This my confession. The bitch don't want the fuck, that's cool, then good for you. It's okay, no pressure. Just watch the money talk. Cause bitch, I'm finna ball. So tell me, who are you? I'm shooting for the star. You could've got the moon, but this is where we are. And this shit is a move. They finna take you far, and it's gonna happen soon. Yeah, you know that you ain't shit, nigga. You sitting on the couch with your thumb in your ass and you praying that your bank get bigger. But if you wanna work, well, you gotta go berserk. If you tryna make a name, my nigga. And I ain't really tryna hit a stain for the green. Niggas really gotta think more bigger. The alcohol make a nigga drink more liquor. They try to put a stain on the pain, my nigga, but it won't resolve if it don't change, my nigga. That's why I'm trying to change my niggas. Too many of us think the same, my nigga. Shaking the world when I wake, my niggas. Looking at life, never living shame, my nigga. I roll the dice like a LA rap nigga with an appetite. Looking for the plate, my nigga. I'm trying to get it now while I wait, my nigga. The money calling, bitches falling. I've been trying to get back my blessings. The The world is ending, niggas sin and pray forgiveness. This my confession. The bitch don't want the fuck, it's cool and good for you. It's okay, no pressure. Just watch the money talk. Cause bitch, I'm finna ball. So tell me, who are you? I'm shooting for the star. You could've got the moon, but this is where we are. And this shit is a move. They finna take you far, and this gon' happen soon. Middle fingers up, I ain't feeling y'all. I got some shit to do like I'm in a store. Look how many fall, I count up 1 million. Here to break it to you niggas like I saw a loser, the war chooser. I'm guaranteed to kill them all. Bright future, and I don't need a crystal ball. I pull up in a brand new sports car with a bitch looking like Christina Milian. Low competitor, I'm the definition of an upper echelon. That boy got bars like a restaurant. My niggas too hard to read, need a better font. I got your boo out of jeans like she finna wash, and I'm top notch. Give me top, painted like Picasso. Niggas at the top, I ain't selling my soul, cause I know the rap game coded in Chicago. I'm trying to hit the stage like I'm on a pod. Money calling, bitches falling. I've been trying to get back my blessings. The world is ending, niggas sin and pray forgiveness. This my confession. The bitch don't want the fuck, that's cool and good for you. It's okay, no pressure. Just watch the money talk. Cause bitch, I'm finna ball. So tell me, who are you? I'm shooting for the star. You could've got the moon, but this is where we are. And this shit is a move. They finna take you far, and this gon' happen soon.
Yeah. I walk the valley that be lurking, mind evolving, sober, searching, deep and hurting. Looking up to God for answer. Mama almost died of cancer, damn you servants. Faith is what I see, you ask, I receive. I've been dying of the thirst and need. Lord, I've been dealing with the sinning police, killing children. I've been learning up with you I lead. Don't talk cause your words is cheap. Speak out from the heart cause the fire like to burn the wheat. These bulls trying to hunt the sheep. They can't fuck with me cause these demons see the God in me. I still got some mouths to feed. My niece is the reason I'm living my world complete. So love cause that's all we need, but they still gon' hate, always keep faith, we living on, yeah.
The money calling, bitches falling, I've been trying to get back my blessings. The world is ending, niggas sin and pray forgiveness, this my confession. The bitch don't want the fuck, that's cool and good for you, it's okay, no pressure. Just watch the money talk, cause bitch, I'm finna ball. So tell me, who are you? I'm shooting for the star. You could've got the moon, but this is where we are. And this shit is a move. They finna take you far, and this gon' happen soon.
All right. So that all being said, let's get to it and see what's going on here. Let's see what's going on here. Likes up, everyone. Please don't forget to like and share. Thank you in advance.
Yeah, Arizona is very close
in this election campaign. And just a note from our
Ooh,
Ione
that's
Wells,
close.
who's been in
Good
Michigan all night
Lord.
and all week speaking to
That's
voters.
extreme.
She's
It's like
at a
1,000
party in
votes.
Detroit, and she's been saying that a couple of Democrat
Literally,
donors and
that separate them.
strategists there are feeling very, quote, very pessimistic.
But
They're
they
saying
haven't done that
privately.
Nevada
They're
yet.
feeling very pessimistic. And, you know, Ione making the point, this could, of course, be expectation management at this point in the evening. But there are real concerns about the fact that the Senate race, which we haven't talked a whole lot about, but again, the way that the both houses of Congress land tonight is also going to be very, very critical for whoever is the next president. There is a key Senate race there that is neck and neck at the moment, and that is making some of those Democrat strategists there in Michigan, where Ione Wells is our correspondent, feeling very pessimistic, as she has said to us.
Okay, well, let's stick with Arizona matters now.
Look at this, y'all.
Over to Phoenix to speak to the mayor of Phoenix, Kate.
Somebody
Gallego.
said Trump won.
Thanks for being
Shredded
with us
ballots
again
found in
on
Arizona.
BBC
DOG
News.
dumpster.
Talk to you. What is your sense of what's going on in Arizona? You're a keen watcher of all kinds of elections there.
Absolutely. It's been an exciting day for me. I was just reelected as Phoenix mayor.
Congratulations to you.
Some of our races will be too close to call for a while, and I think the presidential will be in it, that range. It looks like we will send a Democrat to the U.S. Senate. The abortion measure is passing by a wide margin. So, but on the presidential, we'll just ask for everyone's patience.
Mayor, we were speaking a little earlier about the potential for split voting this time around, that perhaps some people will have voted for that abortion ballot.
Anybody want to say something?
Yeah, let me say something because I gotta run. But I'm gonna. It's probably will be by midnight, but by the time we know how eventually this is called. But if you're talking about just from looking at it, it looks like he's leading, and he might likely get it based off what I'm seeing in Georgia. The numbers haven't changed. I think they're holding out not to call Georgia.
Right.
Arizona is too close to call, but I really, man, I gotta be honest. I was jumping up in there because if he wins, it's like sending a big middle finger to the Democrats.
Right.
That's right.
You can't take black people for granted.
That's right. They've been doing it too long.
You got to come with You got to come with a platform. And look, a lot of people will be ostracized, and people have been broken up by their family. People have lost relationships. Their families have broken up over two strangers.
Yeah.
Correct.
That shouldn't come. That shouldn't come behind it. But if you're going to get mad at someone based off how they vote, you're going to shame someone. Then you're really not a friend.
That's right.
Don't be shamed. Black people, black man, you can think for yourself. You can do for yourself. You don't need anybody dictating that to you, and especially some half-stepping Negro. So don't do that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Listen, it says Secretary of State has called Georgia. Can you check on that for me, Gavin? Before you go.
He called Georgia for Trump?
Yeah, I guess.
I'm still on the New York Times website. So far, 95%. Well, I'll put it to you like this. As far as I've seen, 95% of the votes that are in, Donald Trump is winning by 51% to 48% for Kamala Harris. So
with Georgia, I'm looking now. They saying that they got 91% in so far, and they're just basically saying it's too close to call.
Okay, well,
yeah,
I'm just looking here.
But you know how that stuff go. We on different networks. So
I'm looking at the New York Times website, and they got Trump winning by 51%.
Okay.
So if it's 51% and there's more than 95% of the votes in, I don't know how she's going to be able to top that.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because what I'm looking at NSNBC, and they were saying 91% of the votes were in.
They're slow. They're doing that on purpose.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
Yeah,
I've watched enough of these, and when it start coming my way, and I'm up here in California, and we still gotta wait for, like I said, I always wait for things to close in Hawaii, and then see how things are gonna go. And they play these hair games. This stuff is rigged. I'm trying to tell y'all, these people play games. Because I remember years ago, when they had declared, I don't forgot.
No, we got to stop talking about that in that tone. You got to use other words.
What you mean? What did I say wrong?
Gigged with an R. Let's not say that.
Oh, okay.
That implies. You know what that implies.
Okay. Forgive me. I meant no harm.
I know.
Yeah, I meant no harm. But what I see so far here is California, Oregon, and Washington. She got those states. I'm not even surprised. It's like you can predict this stuff.
Right.
I've seen this stuff so many times. And then we waiting for Arizona, but I'm expecting for Trump to take Arizona because they usually do. But it's a waiting game on this. And it's just so much I want to say, but I can't say much until everything is in. But I'm praying. What my prayers is I'm with the Queen here. I want a message to be sent to the Democratic Party. I'm so over them. It's unreal, and I'm so disrespected. And the thing that I had thought about was, they want to blame and say that black men if Kamala win, then it would be the fault of black men. And I don't know, somebody was listening to the other day when Trump had ran before, and when he had won, it was white women that got him in the office. They had pointed that out, and I had totally forgot about that and everything. But you know, how I look at it at the end of the day, whoever is going to be the president when it comes to the black community throughout the United States, it doesn't change our immediate situation. It really doesn't.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
So,
but we still want to leave a message too at the end of the day, because a lot of people are doing protest votes. They just tired.
214 versus 172.
With around 90% of the votes counted so far. And as I
214.
you, the past
look at that, y'all.
270 states are starting to narrow the closer this gets to a full count.
Yeah.
So they're not declared yet, but these two starting to lean towards Donald Trump. And just add some caution with the Midwest states, because back in 2020, we did see the Republicans jump out into the lead in the early part because the on-the-day ballot is counted quicker. Remember, there are big suburban areas like Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, Milwaukee, which will take longer to count. And the mail-in ballot will be counted. Some of that mail-in ballot will be counted after the on-the-day ballot. So you might see Democrat totals start to rise as that vote count continues. And then out west, Arizona, only 50% of it in. Remember that around 20% of the vote in 2020 was mail-in ballot that was dropped off in ballot boxes, in drop boxes in Arizona on the day of the ballot, and that will be counted last. So again, we'll be waiting there, and we're always waiting in Nevada. It's largely a mail-in ballot in Nevada, but if they receive ballots 3 or 4 days after voting day and they are postmarked on the day of voting, then they will be counted. So it always takes longer in Nevada. But that's the state of the race at the moment. You can see there's a lot of red on the board.
Right, Christian, thank you so much. A lot of red on the board indeed, but again, we're waiting for more of those votes to come in. Let's go back to the critical swing state of Michigan now, where Ione Wells is standing by for us. And Ione, we were just talking about some of your reporting there. You've been speaking to Democrat strategists who are saying, they're telling you privately that they're feeling pessimistic at this point.
That's right. I spent a bit of time just on the.
Okay, we're gonna pause there for a second.
You see, Trump need less than 60 points to win.
He's at 238.
Trump needs less than 60 points. Kamala needs almost 100. Well, she need about 80.
Yeah, but that's where what you're probably watching is a little bit slower, because right now he was at 230 the last time.
No. What you're watching is slower. I'm getting results faster than you. I've been told you Trump had Arizona. No, peep sweat.
No, I said
I've been told you that Trump had Arizona.
Wait, you said he had 214, and New York Times said he had 230. That's what I was looking at. So I'm actually looking at it live, and that's what I was telling you. He's actually further ahead. Needs about 40 or less. One thing I saw he was at 248. So different sources, depending on where you look at, they're a little bit slower. But I'm looking at New York Times. I mean, if he's ahead there, he's ahead in Georgia. It's clear. Yeah, I don't see her winning.
Shanti said that it's 230.
What channel are you on?
I told you I'm watching the New York Times.
Online.
So you watch online.
Right.
I stand corrected. I definitely didn't know. Either way, there's no way she's supposed to win. That's all I know.
Right.
The way I was looking
down somewhere.
The only thing that's really keeping it in the race there was California. It's really supposed to be a landslide.
Yeah.
See, well, let me show you. Hold on. Can y'all see?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, I can pull it up on the thing. Hold on. Let me
look at all that red. My goodness.
Hey, yo, bro.
Yeah.
That's a lot of red.
You just put so look, you just put me on with something, right? So when you watching New York Times online, was that what you put in New York Times online? Like .com, NewYorkTimes.com?
if you go to NewYorkTimes.com and they have the election results for all of the races, and I put you look at president, Kamala Harris has 187 and he has 230. Now, one other source I saw, I don't know who, which I can't put the name of it. They had him have 248, but at either rate, she would have to win Pennsylvania. I mean, look, she have to win out everything, and just by looking at it, she's not look like she's not gonna win Georgia. Pennsylvania, he's still ahead there. He's ahead in Wisconsin, and he's ahead in Minnesota. Well, no, he's ahead in Michigan. Michigan got 15 electoral votes, and when I'm reading, he's got 52%.
All right. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the share.
Yeah.
You go back to
but
the
I'm
share.
Gonna see you a little bit later, Queen.
Okay, beloved. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you.
Hey, yo, thanks for that. I ain't know nothing about that, so I appreciate that, bro.
No problem. And let's get as a final thing, I'd like to give a parting gift to Van Jones a box of Kleenex, a lifetime supply.
Okay, he's gonna need it, clearly.
I think so.
Oh Lord, not Van Jones. Oh my goodness.
I haven't put it on CNN yet, but I'll see y'all.
Okay, beloved. I'll talk to you later.
Well, they just said Donald Trump just won North Carolina.
Yeah, we got that a few minutes ago.
Oh dang! Wait, hold up. So I'm over here thinking I'm the big guy with the.
Yeah, we got that one.
Hey,
this gonna be a cold message to the Democratic Party. They make my stomach just turn. I'm telling you.
Man too, honey. Man too.
Yeah, you know they
wow.
want something. They want
I'm
something.
proud.
And then they want something from us, but we don't get anything in the process. But ridicule, disrespected. It's just they play, like I said on my channel. I did a live stream last night. They played their last card. They played it till they couldn't play it no more. So it's their fault. It's their fault at the end of the day. You can't, you know, all this finger pointing and wagging and all that stuff. No, you kept playing. And the thing that I was pointing out was that Biden wholeheartedly disrespected the black farmers, and they would not release that money to them. And then after that debate, he went to the Black Caucus, and he was basically just speaking to black folks in general too. And he was talking about, I'm not gonna let y'all down. Then the very next day, out the blue, they release the money to those billions of dollars to the black farmers. Well, it don't even count no more. This whole presidency, they was waiting for their money so they could farm and everything. And to me, that further raised the price of food up. You know, we need all these farmers collectively working together and all. So, you know, they was doing some desperation. And I said, when is our folks gonna give these people a message? Yeah, a true message. And all this one more time, it's gonna always be one more time. You know, it's done.
Yep. It's looking pretty rough for Kamami. Look how they looking. They looking so sad, y'all. Y'all see them guys? They look so sad and forlorn.
Yeah, I see some folks.
Why are y'all looking? Why are y'all
grim.
looking forlorn, honey? Don't cry now. Don't cry now, beloved.
Hey, yo, hey, sis, you be so petty sometimes.
See the things I
need to sit down somewhere.
I didn't like was, like I said,
hey, she said they gonna cry in the car.
Okay, you already know.
The things that I didn't like about this whole election was, anytime we would point out when Kamala was telling a blatant lie, we would get attacked. But it was okay for us to point out when Trump was telling a lie.
Exactly.
and see these young folks that are looking real glum and hurt. This is where the older folks and the elders are not teaching them the truth.
Mm-hmm.
They selling them a fantasy. You know,
they got them hanging on to hope and symbolisms, symbolic gestures. Okay, it ain't real. It's nothing but a whole facade. They need to wake up and smell the coffee. But see, here's the thing. Some of the problem is some of these older people.
Correct.
That's the sad thing of it all. They should be teaching us.
Because in my
Danger said the queen is petty. Of course.
In my family, because they predominantly from Arizona. And if I would have told them where my head was at, I wouldn't be talking to them anymore, because they all for her. They all for her wholeheartedly, and I'm like, okay, do y'all know what's really going on? Ooh,
oh my
folks
God,
is looking bad.
They looking real crazy. And some of my family's mad too, because I was talking about Kabami. Look at this. Luna said, hold on. Oh,
people are making different jokes talking about don't look at me when we on a boat back to Africa. This the same old ignorant, like uneducated comments that
it's just ridiculous. Don't even worry about them, honey. Luna said Tampon Tim is handing out tampons to dry their tears.
Ooh, Lord,
okay,
terrible.
So I bet he is. Yeah, they look so forlorn. Why is everybody looking so glum?
So how I'm looking at this. How I'm looking at this. Still, I don't trust nothing, but based on what we're looking at, it seemed like Trump has won. When I'm looking at this, it's the Democratic Party fault. They gave this to him. They gave him a get out of jail free card.
They look sad as hell.
Yeah.
Oh, they look forlorn, honey. This is all so nefarious. Somebody please send them a box of handkerchiefs, because it's looking real grim. Look at them. I mean, the sadness on their faces is impeccable.
See what I
look at?
Hey, did you see his face? His face is so angry. I'm trying to go to the girls' bathroom. I should be allowed in the girls' bathroom if I want to.
Exactly.
I should be allowed to identify as a woman if I want to and go in the bathroom with her.
See what
and it's
I'm so
mad.
mad.
They want to play women's sports. They want to wear the Cinderella slippers.
Hey, that's why I was shocked. TikTok. I was shocked at TikTok let me get off, right? Because I was upset one day, man. I made a post and I said, she don't do nothing for black women.
Oh, okay. Just be careful what y'all say. Yes,
I wasn't there. I wasn't there. But she doesn't do anything for black women.
Right. Nothing.
Everything has been geared towards the rainbows and us, black men.
Right.
Black women going so hard, and she ain't said nothing about you.
Nothing.
No,
she's been appealing. You know, you got a very good point. She's been appealing to black men. Absolutely.
To black men. Like I said before, y'all talk about women's rights, and y'all can't even have beauty pageants no more. You got men beating you in beauty pageants now. How you like that? How does a man become Miss Universe? How does a man become Miss Maryland? And then for some of these same sisters, man, sisters that used to, that's like a few years older than me, they used to have meetings. They used to teach me how to debate. You teach me to have power and being black when we was young, when I was 17, 16. They are so upset with me now. How could you go for Trump? Well, how could you go anywhere else, sister?
And
what happened to all the stuff you used to teach me? What has she said for you?
Nothing.
She's putting people in competition with you.
Right.
Why now you're in competition with men on being a woman? And you're talking about women's rights. You don't even have the right to have your bathroom to yourself no more, lady.
And then here's the thing too, not to mention the fact that the censorship is one of the main problems. I think they want to take away guns. She can sit there and lie all day and say that she doesn't want to, but that's what she initially said. And I have a problem with all of it. Hold on. Breaking news, Megan the Clown has retired from twerking.
What?
Talking about Megan because she was twerking for Kabami, talking about hotties for Harris. This is also nefarious.
But they took, like I said, they played their last card, and it was all about the approach. It was all about the language and the finger wagging and insulting our intelligence. So what I did was with my adult children, I let them know the truth about what's really going on. So they were very clear about what she was all about. Now, my children personally told me they did a protest vote because they wasn't feeling Trump either. And because the way I deal with my children, you grown, you vote the way you want to vote at the end of the day. But I want you to be fully educated and not fooled, because somewhere down the line, these young folks who looking all glum and stuff, they gonna be looking at their folks like, well, what's going on? Stop lying to them and tell them the truth.
It's time for another jam. Hold on. You're absolutely right. They need to tell them the truth.
Oh yeah, I like your jams.
Okay, thank you. Let me put some, hold on. Okay, here we go. Likes up, everybody. Don't forget to like and share. This is another freestyle.
I seen niggas do more than sin. In the belly, the beast, nigga, the devil grins. Niggas killing the street, hiding the evidence. If heaven is real, then who gon' let us in? His auntie was on heroin, his brother caught a death again. This nigga dropped right out of school and focused on that medicine. I just pray my niggas thinking big enough for president and put the fucking pistol down and start to throw them heads against. Boy, your head is spin if you only knew where I'd have been. So much trauma, dog, just cause I'm a black American. Got a lot of flaws in my bloodline, it's evident. If I buy them all, it's because my life was never rich. I just wanna see the other side of picket fence. Heard the grass was green, I got a glimpse, now I'm convinced. Father, if I got them all, please forgive my sins. Hustle show the best results, you cannot pretend. Nigga, man, you niggas barely wanna win. I'm the type of nigga that won't stop until I'm in, Put the pot up on the stove, then I cook again. Man, I swear my life is so goddamn repetitive. And my bitch is something like a 10. I can't come inside this bitch unless my weapon in. Blunt pack like a car full of Mexicans. You can't hear my shit, coronavirus back again. Here we go again. I can't hold it in. Got some shit up on my chest, so I'ma go and vent. If your shorty hear my record, then I'm gonna hit. When the world hear my record, I be more than lit. Fuck you niggas that was hating, I'ma blow your bitch. Bunch of fucking nobodies, all I see is limbs. Had to get my shit together, I was more than pissed. Now I'm showing up just like I never did. Nigga. I seen niggas do more than sin. In the belly, the beast, nigga, the devil grins. Niggas killing the street, hiding the evidence. If heaven is real, then who gon' let us in? His auntie was on heroin, his brother caught a death again. This nigga dropped right out of school and focused on that medicine. I just pray my niggas thinking big enough for president and put the fucking pistol down and start to throw them heads against. Boy, your head is spin if you only knew where I'd have been. So much trauma, dog, just cause I'm a black American. Got a lot of flaws in my bloodline, it's evident. If I buy them all, it's because my life was never rich. I just wanna see the other side of picket fence. Heard the grass was green, I got a glimpse, now I'm convinced. Father, if I got them all, please forgive my sins. Hustle show the best results, you cannot pretend. Nigga, man, you niggas barely wanna win. I'm the type of nigga that won't stop until I'm in, Put the pot up on the stove, then I cook again. Man, I swear my life is so goddamn repetitive. And my bitch is something like a 10. I can't come inside this bitch unless my weapon in. Blunt pack like a car full of Mexicans. You can't hear my shit, coronavirus back again. Here we go again. I can't hold it in. Got some shit up on my chest, so I'ma go and vent. If your shorty hear my record, then I'm gonna hit. When the world hear my record, I be more than lit. Fuck you niggas that was hating, I'ma blow your bitch. Bunch of fucking nobodies, all I see is limbs. Had to get my shit together, I was more than pissed. Now I'm showing up just like I never did. Nigga.
All right.
Hey,
Shout out to Rudolph
Queen.
Shakur. Yeah.
I want to comment and say something, right? I don't even be like jacking a whole bunch of new rappers, whatever all stuff. Yo, your son hard.
Thank you. Thank
Your
you.
son is hard. Like I never heard his music until like tonight with you. Your son is actually hard. Like if I'm not even paying attention for the second, and he might have said something. What y'all say? Then I picked it up and I seen a little video. Y'all looking like too. That's cool, yo.
Thank you.
That's cool, man. Y'all holding the Shakur name down, man.
Thank you. All right, we about to go back to it. Let's see what they're talking about. Let's get it popping. Here we go. It ain't looking too good for Harris.
No, Queen of a
Hey, what state did Tim come from again?
Trump.
No,
Tim.
Oh, from Missouri.
Didn't Trump just win that?
Didn't he come from Missouri?
Yeah, I know it's one of them that cussed out with an M.
Did Trump win that? Let me look it up.
Oh, Virginia went with Kamala. Dang.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, where did I say Tim Walz is from? He's from Minnesota.
Oh, it's Minnesota.
Oh,
he's from where the whole thing happened with George Floyd.
I'm just letting y'all know I'm hearing a lot of activity outside right now in California, which is very unusual. Lots of helicopters out there. I'm gonna have to check to see what's going on. There's some folks upset.
Yeah, I can see that because listen, one thing I can tell you about I've been noticing about California all through the social media. California was not going for her. Our people was not going for her.
That's what I've been saying. I'm from the Bay Area. I live in Kamala Country, and I've been trying to tell folks what's been going on. Even though she took California, they wasn't feeling her. We didn't see people out here parading and go for her and all of that. It was just quiet. It was really quiet. And now I'm hearing a lot of activity, and that's very rare in the region that I live in. And it's ironic what's going on as they close down that we hearing this stuff. So it's some folks in their feelings. What I wanted to add was over there at the Midas Touch, I just went over there to check them out.
They probably had heart attacks.
Yeah, girl, they look like they about to cry over there.
They had heart attacks. I already knew it was coming, honey. They can't stand Trump.
Yeah, they ridiculous, girl. I mean, every day.
They suffer from TDS, beloved. I don't know if you knew that,
but
they suffer from TDS.
And most of these are the same people that was trying to get us to vote for Trump the first time.
Yeah, exactly. Isn't that ironic? Isn't that ironic?
Well, I know somebody was saying in the comment section, well, how could California basically, they take California and then all these things happen. This is what I've been trying to say for the longest. Even though they say that California is a Democratic state. It is really technically a Republican state. We have some of the most wealthiest people in California. That we connected to Holly Hill. That's what I call it. And we got a lot of wealthy people here. So don't be fooled. I know what I'm talking about on this stuff. So just to save face, they naturally gonna say, "Oh yeah, she took California." But let's look at the overall state. I mean, it looked like you took a paintbrush and went red all the way across.
Yeah, because something not right. Even when you think about it, she didn't even go to her state. Usually, she would go to her hometown. To relax for an election. She didn't even go to her election. She's in DC.
Yeah,
and she said she feels like DC is home. Why is DC home and not California?
I didn't think about that. That's disrespectful.
She is in DC. She says she feels those the Howard University is home, DC is home. Howard University choirs out there singing for her, but they claim they singing for Jesus, right? But yet you're not in California, where you say you come from on middle class. So you understand me and my people?
Interesting.
It makes no sense. Okay, we're going to go back to another song and then we'll get back to it in a second. Lights up, everyone, please. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Thank you in advance. This is called Fly Away by QueenAShakur.
Play at your own risk. Act like you know, bitch, I'm on some grown shit. Play at your own risk. Act like you know, bitch, I'm on some grown shit. I know you had a long day. It's all bad, but it's cool. You're going through some heartaches and hard times. Damn. Me too. So you can take it lighter and lighter. My dude, and we could fly away. We could fly away. I know you had a long day. It's all bad, but it's cool. You're going through some heartaches and hard times. Damn. Me too. So you can take it lighter and lighter. My dude, and we could fly away. We could fly away.
We dedicate this to these people out here getting paid. Where the pursuit of the money is reality. Never fun on a clip that you can't evaluate. See, I got things out here I need to situate. I got a fresh ass car with some gloss play. People walking down the street until their face thing. I got accountants out here having big things. Don't get mad cause I'm doing things you just can't.
How many niggas died from youth? They give you false game, so it's lies and truth. It's cool, cause I'm the nigga that provide the proof. And the smoke you see that's all up in my ride is glue. Just to keep myself together, I've been trying to move. Niggas got money to make, paper to chase. There's nothing to say, fuck out my face, get out the way. This Mary Jane, be my escape, stuck in my brain. Who can relate? It's nothing better than smoking dank. Next to pussy, they putting money in the bank. Got your head, Bobby, bitch, we finna penetrate the industry when we illustrate. It's a bigger plate than me and my niggas trying to infiltrate. I'm feeling great, don't blow my high, my nigga, thanks. Cause I don't really give a fuck about what a nigga thinks. And if your bitch is out of bud, then that's what I say, nigga. I know you had a long day, yeah, it's all bad, but it's cool. Going through some heartaches and hard times. Me too, so you can take it lighter and lighter. My dude, we could fly away. We could fly away. I know you had a long day. It's all bad, but it's cool. You're going through some heartaches and hard times. Damn. Me too. So you can take it lighter and lighter. My dude, we could fly away. We could fly away.
We dedicate this to these people out here getting ranked. Where the pursuit of the money is reality. Never fun to look like that you can't evaluate. See, I got things out here I need to situate. I got fresh ass cars, cigar spray. People walking down the street to their face thing. I got accountants out here having big things. Don't get mad cause I'm doing things you just can't.
Fly away, my wings usually work, but not today. And lately I've been finding it hard to raise my vibration. Life of a black Caucasian. Cause I'm dope, but I'm trapped. I know I can rap. My posts, no likes, while folks taking naps. My hair got the waves, I cut off the naps. I lost all the weight, I gained the shit back down. See folks who started after me, doing way more. I feel like I'm writing my story in crayon. I shift back and forth between darkness and light. Gotta remind myself which team I play for. Like I ain't the #1 draft pick. I just got set back with this injury. My rookie season really started last year. Feel like I'm crying glass tears. The face drop, but the pain mad real.
I know you had a long day. It's all bad, but it's cool. You're going through some heartaches and hard times. Damn. Me too. So you can take it lighter. And light up, my dude, and we can fly away. We can fly away. I know you had a long day. It's all bad, but it's cool. You're going through some heartaches and hard times. Damn. Me too. So you can take it lighter and light up. My dude, and we can fly away. We can fly away.
All right. All right. Let's see what's going on because they said Kabami jumped from 153 to 212.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, I think she just won. I don't know what state it is, but she did just win. I mean, even if she got 212 though, she is still way behind on 230.
Mm-hmm.
And and all the other states that's coming in, Trump is leading. Trump is still leading in Pennsylvania. Wait a minute, but you know what, yo? Now that I think about it, my TV is going by slower than what I thought it was. So did Trump win Pennsylvania yet?
Let me see.
Because if Trump wins Pennsylvania,
Oh, it's so tight. Hold on. Oh no, that's something else. Okay, that was projected a day ago. Hold on. Let me see here. Let me see what they're saying. Okay, so let me go to the video. Go to the footage, so we can see what's going on here.
Man.
Well, bunched up as we head into the final week. Walk through some of the different paths that each candidate has.
Yeah, good morning, George. The 538 Battleground polls tell the story right now. The polling averages everywhere, all 7 battlegrounds. No one has a lead of more than 2.5 points, all within any poll's margin of error. So to start with, if you just assume that the polls are accurate, which of course is a huge assumption, this is where things would land at the end of election night. Donald Trump, over 270 electoral votes. He would clinch the presidency for a second time. But no map is a foregone conclusion. So let's play with a scenario here. Let's say that the polls are understating Vice President Harris, or that she has a big ground operation, ekes out just enough votes to win. Here's a scenario that's probably her likeliest path to victory. She picks up 1 electoral vote in Nebraska, and then Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, the Rust Belt, the Blue Wall holds right there. There's no other surprises. That's 270 electoral votes. But of course, the polls could be off in the other direction, or Trump is able to hold. This is Trump's likeliest path to victory. If he holds the 2 battlegrounds out west in Nevada and Arizona and the 2 southern battlegrounds, Georgia and North Carolina, he is then just 1 state away from clinching the presidency. Pennsylvania is the biggest prize on the map. That's the best opportunity for him. The single most important battleground state on the map, probably for either candidate, George.
Rick, we have massive early vote, but does it tell us anything?
Well, look, this is what we know so far. 65 million Americans have voted already. That is something. It's 40% of the total turnout from 2020 with still 4 days to go. We don't know who people voted for quite yet, but the Harris campaign's been touting what they call good news for them in the early voting. They're looking at the gender gap. So far, women making up about 55% of the people who have already voted. That gap was actually a little bit larger by a single point 4 years ago, although in 2016, it was a little bit more even. So they like those numbers. The other thing we
I'm
can
so
tell is
sorry. I hate
likely
to tell you
partisan-
all. I hate to tell you all this. That was from 4 days ago. My bad. I'm showing y'all old news.
Yeah, I was gonna wait till it was over with and tell you. I was gonna wait till it was over with and tell you. Cause I thought you played that earlier.
Okay. Oh no, maybe I did, but hold on. Okay, so is this one live? Okay, this is live. Let's go to this one. It's showing Trump at 229 and Harris at 189. Okay, how did she get to 189 that quick? Please pay attention.
So yours said 229, mine is saying 230, and she's 189.
Okay.
That 189 ain't
clearly hasn't.
Compared to that 230 right now, baby.
I know, right?
Things that people thought were disqualifying.
I'm
about
trying to
Donald
figure out
Trump.
how theirs is a point up over ours, though.
Yeah, it appears
1
that way,
point.
doesn't it? And you know, it's
I'm
not,
trying to figure out
not the
who's
standard
voting
I
for
hold
her.
myself to, or I would hold anyone who I'd like to
Yes, giving away
represent me.
all our money, all
That being
that
said,
I
you know,
ain't
there are
heard
a lot of
nothing good
people that
about
think,
Kamala. So how
you
is
know,
she
he's
getting
the
all
right
these
guy
votes?
for
Yeah,
the
it looked like you said Tim was from Minnesota, right?
Yeah.
Or Montana.
He's from
It's not
Minnesota.
over till it's over. But
So
boy,
is Minnesota kind
I'm
of
awfully surprised. And the Senate is.
So what state is
a
that?
sad situation for the Democrats. We've lost a Ohio senator.
Lost
a
an
few other
Ohio
senators
senator,
are
what?
Quite behind the senator in Montana.
Did he die?
Pennsylvania is very competitive. Wisconsin is competitive. And so the Democrats could have a number of losses in the Senate and really have to do a lot of thinking about how they're going to position themselves going forward.
And Tim Walz lost his own state.
Oh yeah, there are a lot of conversations.
Tim Walz lost his own state.
He lost his own state?
Of what the party is,
Damn,
that is
Tim
for sure.
Walz.
Bruce Heyman,
So it's sad
thank you
for
very
you.
much for taking
Who's
time.
winning the
Come back
popular
and see
vote
us
thus
sometime,
far?
right?
That's
In
what I need
Canada?
to check on. Hold on. Let me look that up real quick.
Hey, I love Canada. You know that.
I know that. We appreciate that. Take care, sir.
Take care.
Exactly
So we've
what I
been
thought.
talking about Arizona. We'd like to check
Now all
in
of a
on
sudden
Arizona.
everything is
Let's pull up the
even.
board here. So again,
It's
we're looking
playing,
at
man. I'm telling you.
percent,
I can predict this stuff.
49.8% for Donald Trump, 49.3%.
Yeah, he already won Arizona though, didn't he?
Stubbornly stuck. What is happening in
No.
Arizona? Good thing Caroline Bargut is right there in Phoenix.
didn't win
Caroline,
either.
are you guys okay down there? What is going on in Arizona?
We
This
are.
shouldn't
I gotta
take that
tell you,
long in
Adrian,
Arizona.
We've been sitting
me
in
see
the
what's
media
going on
tent
here.
behind me, which I don't know if you could see or not, but we just keep refreshing our computers just to see have we received any more numbers. And so far in Maricopa County, we have not received a second batch of numbers. We still only have the first batch. However, we do have some statewide numbers. As you said, Donald Trump is leading. We know 1.8 million votes have been tabulated statewide. That's not just here in Maricopa. We know that he's 9,000 votes. So it's still a very tight race here in this state. A couple more numbers to throw at you. 4.36 million voters have been registered in this state. That's 120,000 more than in the 2020 election. We also have a couple more numbers, a Senate race, because you were talking about the Senate a little while ago. Democratic Senator, well, she was elected as a Democratic Senator in 2018, Kristen Sinema. She became an independent 2 years ago and is now retiring. Ruben Gallego, the Democrat, he is in the lead, 52.3% over Carrie Lake, the Republican. She's sitting at 45.9%. I know the Republicans really want this Senate seat. but it so far is not looking so good. Now, Carrie Lake, you may also remember, she used to be a TV news anchor for Fox News for 22 years. She was a huge Trump supporter and a very big election denier. In fact, 2 years ago, she ran for governor of this state. She lost. She still hasn't conceded that she lost. She has filed lawsuits, has lost lawsuits, still doesn't believe that she lost. So it does not look very good for her. Also, you may remember that Maricopa County, which is where I am, is kind of ground zero for disinformation and misinformation. We were talking to some voters today in Mesa, which is a city, I think it's east of here. A city.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking to Reno. Hold on.
One gentleman asking him, what would it take for you to actually accept the election results? And he thought about it and he said, I'm not really sure. I would have to do more research, but he just believed that there was a whole bunch of things that went wrong in 2020, and so he wasn't really sure about that. As for this election, we don't really know what's going to happen
I just
yet.
wanted
in
to,
this state, anyways. As you know, we only have
some news
1.8
that Joy
million,
Reid just
votes,
had a
but we know
meltdown
how they voted
live.
out of 4.36 million. So it's
No, she
gonna take
did.
some time before.
Yes,
we
she
see
did,
it. But
girl.
again, 10 to 13 days. That's what they say. The final tally we're expected to
She
get
needs
in
to sit
10 to
down
13
somewhere, honey. I hate it for
I'm
her.
hoping we'll get a lot more.
Literally,
votes today.
Joy Reid, honey.
And
we can update
certainly,
you.
and some understanding of
The lady from MSNBC. Let me see if I can find her real quick.
sometimes
You
the
know,
process is just slow.
she almost looked like Nina, but she
Caroline
the
Barbu,
black
very
woman
much.
that's always
Rosie, what's you've been
basically
scribbling some notes there.
Yeah, well, yes, I just wanted to pick up on something that Ambassador Clinton said about the economy, because
But the rest of this is going to be saying they are tied. They are tied. They're playing games.
Remember, the rate of inflation in the United States is still above 2%. It's higher than it is in Canada. That is extremely difficult for the poorest of Americans, and it has also caused
Yeah, you see how they got all them states talking about it's too close to call. That's what I'm looking at. But Queen Amadiah, have you got any news from the state of Hawaii?
No,
yes, they went with Kamala.
Okay, because that's the last state we have to wait for.
No, well, if that's the case, then Trump won because they only 3 electoral points. She won that one.
That state don't even count them.
On my screen, we still waiting for Pennsylvania. We waiting for Georgia. We waiting for Nevada, New Mexico, and Arizona.
Trump's winning Georgia, leading in Georgia, right?
Right, and on your screen, he already Kamala won New Mexico, right?
Okay.
What about Alaska?
Alaska, I don't think they done yet. That's only like 2 electoral points. Or 3. It's either 2 or 3.
So we're waiting on the biggest swing states, which would be Pennsylvania, and who else? What's the other one we're waiting on?
It's still waiting on Pennsylvania, Georgia,
and Michigan. They already called Michigan.
Yeah, and is that Maine?
Wisconsin. They got Wisconsin, Nevada, Arizona, Michigan, Pennsylvania, and even Georgia. I thought they had that in already. Now they got, okay, so we know Trump got North Carolina.
He should have Georgia too. Let me just check.
Yeah, what I'm looking at, they talking about is too close to call. But I don't be believing what everything that they put before me.
Yeah, you shouldn't, cause they tripping. I ain't gonna stunt, cause a lot of people in Georgia. When you looked at the rally, the Trump rally in Atlanta should turned out way more for Trump than how it's looking. Cause the Trump rally, cause the rally for Trump in Atlanta was way bigger than when Kamala had that little church with Jamal Bryant.
Right. Even though she had rappers there and people twerking.
Notice she had to go to Jamal Bryant, who got kicked out of Baltimore.
Yeah,
Jamal Bryant used to be in Baltimore. He used to have his face over all the buses. You used to see his face over the bus stops, the benches. He was in the billboards. Then he had the adultery scandal come up. He had all them women with the evidence and receipts.
He is so messy.
Then he tried to make money.
She put him out there.
He tried to make money, right, off the Freddie Gray situation. You feel me?
Right.
And he went in the projects of Gilmore Homes trying to solicit. And when he did it, he not knowing who Freddie Gray really was. Them vanillas rolled up on him.
Yeah,
them big brothers and them vanillas rolled up. And they told him he had to roll out a projects and they didn't want to see him in the city no more because he done finally violated.
I seen that video just recently. They put his behind on full blast.
And Google is trying to protect him, saying it never happened like that. But me being somebody from Baltimore and knowing the people personally that done did it. Yeah. That wasn't that long for me, but that was before I got locked up. They kicked him out. And he can't come back to Baltimore.
He had the nerve to say that black men were misogynist. And to me, he's misogynist because every time I turn around, he's so messy with women. To me, that's an act of misogyny. To me, you got babies everywhere, always some kind of sex scandal going on with him. I mean, I was like, that was a very poor choice to talk to black men. It was all in their approach, all in their language. And then they want to dazzle us with entertainment. We got some concrete stuff that we got to deal with. Entertainers is not going to put food on the table, you know, because, you know, I know in our individual states, we have to pay attention to the different propositions and different things that will really directly impact us. But with like I said, what that Democratic Party did, that money that's allocated to campaign towards the black community, I said earlier on the Queen's channel, that money went to entertainment. That's an insult. Like, oh, we just bedazzled them with some twerking and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, what they own? You know?
Yep.
So
yep.
They gotta be mad at themselves at the end of the day. Oh yeah, she is. They said Joy Reid got on a purple suit and she is butthurt.
They said she butthurt.
I see it. I'm about to play it because it looks like they got it on Fox, Sky. I mean, that's Fox, but Sky News 3 hours ago.
Yeah. Trump started. Yeah, the early voting for Trump took off. Like I didn't even think it was going to take off. I'm talking about he came in this election winning. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Some polls are tighter than ever, but some glimmers of hope for the Republicans are sending left-wing media into meltdown. MSNBC's Joy Reid put in a last-ditch effort to slam Donald Trump, reeling off names of infamous dictators in an unhinged rant.
And we begin our final sprint, having arrived at that point in the election season where basically we on this side of the TV screen have said all we can. We've laid out the stakes in this crucial election, where one side stands for freedom while the other meets the textbook definition of fascism, namely a far-right dictatorial regime like Hitler's Germany or Franco's Spain or Mussolini's Italy, but also white-ruled South Africa before Mandela and the black majority took control, or Vladimir Putin's Russia, Viktor Orban's Hungary, or Nicolas Maduro in Venezuela.
She needs to sit down somewhere clearly hating, and she should never have dyed her hair blonde because of her hair in the front, her what do you want to call it? her baby hair. It makes it look like that blonde makes it look like her hairline starts at her neck. And I'm talking about the back of her neck. Okay, please pay attention. This is all nefarious.
And then she's she's doing the fear tactic thing. Oh,
Right.
History books
if he's elected.
Michael, you and John and other great historians.
That's exactly what she's doing, beloved.
This country, this does feel in many ways like a hinge day, which is to say we're going down one of two very different paths by perhaps tomorrow morning.
Yes, and that's what if historians in the future are allowed to write books, and by the way, that question is open this morning, and if people are allowed to go on television and say what they think in the future, which again, that question is open this morning, in the future, historians are going to look back on this day and say, this is the day that America made a choice between freedom and democracy on one side and authoritarianism and dictatorship.
Rachel Maddow then went on to suggest Kamala Harris cancel Elon Musk's government contracts if she was to win.
Even if Trump doesn't win, the Defense Department and NASA are going to need a new arrangement for all their rockets and for all the multi-billion-dollar contracts Elon Musk's companies have with the U.S. government. The U.S. government is going to have to either, unwind from all of those contracts, or Elon Musk's companies are going to have to unwind from him. This is an untenable reality in national security terms. Now that we know what we know about Elon Musk.
MSNBC host Andrea Mitchell then went on to say,
they're forever trying to use fear tactics.
Yeah, that stuff is they've been using fear tactics so long, girl.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
It's like they
know.
can point out the wrong when they want to point it out, but they never can see the wrong that's being done to the Black community.
Right. They
I
don't care.
anything.
They don't even care.
It's not working anymore.
Is there against her case for election, which will rely heavily on women and the fact that there are more women voters in the United States than men, is that running into headwinds because there are a lot of men who just simply, black and white, men who just simply don't trust a woman to be, chief executive, commander-in-chief.
Yeah, that's not true though.
No, that's not. Yeah, that's not true.
Take saying MSNBC's Andrea Mitchell says that men are not voting for Kamala Harris because they hate women. It is the opposite. Men are voting for Trump because they love and want to protect women. CNN host also went into overdrive trying to justify Kamala's disastrous campaign performance.
Donald Trump has been running for 2 years. Kamala Harris has been running for 107 days. So one of my big questions is, particularly with her candidacy, is whether that was just enough time to introduce herself to the country and to candidates who were dead set on voting for a Democrat, weren't so sure about him, or whether she could have used a little bit more time.
This commentator mocked the exchange, saying CNN says Kamala didn't have enough time to introduce herself to the country.
No.
She's been in office for 4
He's a whole
years.
vice
and
president.
No. You know what? How I look at this? Let me tell you how I look at this.
You had time. She just didn't want to answer them damn questions.
She
Yeah, how much introduction do you need? You're the vice president. We know who you are, vice president.
She's getting the Karen treatment. She's getting all these excuses like she's the white woman that she really is.
Yeah, that's right. How I look at this, if the Biden administrative would have done right by Black folks, day one,
exactly,
we wouldn't be having this discussion. But they came in like they always come in, disrespectful. They got the vote and just threw the finger up at us and went on about their business. And they never, because they project what they think is gonna happen in the future. And that disastrous debate, they couldn't recover from it. And they hesitated. The Democratic Party hesitated. I told folks long ago, Nancy Pelosi don't like Kamala. I've been telling people this for years. And Nancy had had to back her. So they always been iffy with her. So that, you know, they had nobody else they could put in place and stuff. So they did it to themselves. They can blame men all day and all of that stuff. That they did it to themselves. And this vote, all this vote was a protest vote when black folks got out of here because they feel some kind of way. We know
Exactly.
what Trump, we know Trump is racist. We know all that negative stuff about Trump. But again, I like when Queen Amadiah would fact check Kamala when she would blatantly lie. And then they would say, oh, she for Trump. And I clearly heard what she said at the end, you know, at the end of the day. And it makes no sense. That's why I told people you need to keep your emotions up out of this, because I'm not going to lose no sleep over this. The prices of groceries ain't went down or any of that and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm looking for. I don't care who up in there, because when it comes to black folks, we have survived this long by these, I call them the enemy and the enemy supporters. And that was clearly an enemy supporter at the end of the day. So it is what it is.
Let me get another song playing and then we'll check back and see what they got going on in a few minutes. It's the DJ Queen Amadiah on the Wheels of Steel. Please pay attention. All right, here we go. Let's get it. All right, here we go. This is OG Said by QueenAShakur.
Just get it, nigga. School. Hey, yo, Nick, hit him with that flame. My OG said be patient on that paper chase. All my fucking life, you see, I never could wait. All I know is hustle, bitch, I better get paid. All my hoes be fucking, I don't never do days. See, when you got it figured out, these niggas gon' hate. Fuck a hater. Just focus on yourself and keep your eyes on the play. Look, all my niggas pop pills, we smoke Mary Jane. When all my weed is gone, bitch, my feelings fade. Mow them snakes about your lawn and replace them with apes. Killers come with arms like they screaming hooray. Pray that you alarmed if they come in your way. Pay visit to Allah, put your ass in place. He thought that shit was sweet till he saw death in the face. They wiped your ass out cause you not potty trained. The feds cover you up, ain't talking body shame. The drum get the kicking like karate game. Please don't make me damage a black man. I hate to be criminal. I won't do no discussing, I ain't bluffing my nigga. This shit could get physical. Kick your shit in like an edible. 7 months later, I'm on parole. She got me feeling like Rodney King. Damn, can we all get along? See, I've been the goblins since I was a toddler. Cause these niggas be wildin', gotta be ready, you know it get violent. When niggas be mobbing, fear can't be your option. So if a nigga come break in the crib, you know I gotta pop him. My OG said be patient on that paper chase. All my fucking life, you see, I never could wait. All I know is hustle, bitch, I better get paid. All my hoes be fucking, I don't never do days. See, when you got it figured out, these niggas gon' hate. Fuck a hater. Just focus on yourself and keep your eyes on the play. Look, all my niggas pop pills, we smoke Mary Jane. When all my weed is gone, bitch, my feelings fade. Ever since elementary, I've been treated like a felon. I see life ain't never been sweet. Mama know I need therapy, thoroughly, heavily. I breathe with the devil in me when I want revenge on the enemy. Plenty of my niggas off mentally. Hennessy and weed be the remedy. Niggas sip codeine for the inner peace. You see, we living a lifestyle that gradually be killing us. Belly in a beast, if I'm being particular, gotta reconsider when niggas pre-deliver us. Bullshit is what they feed curriculum, and I need a minute to code. We been giving up cameras out when police is killing us. Once a while, we should beat them niggas up. Freak locks, everybody freak locks. Gold teeth, even got G-Shocks. I'm keeping the streets hot. These flows, they gotta be stopped. Like I'm trying to beatbox. That's cool, but he can't be stopped. My foot in like Reeboks. These niggas won't hold me back. These niggas won't hold me back. These these niggas won't hold me back. Nah, nigga, no time for that. Hit the stoop cause I gotta rap. Either that or my line is flat. Where the fuck is them dollars at? Hit the stove cause I got them racks. My OG said be patient on that paper chase. All my fucking life, you see, I never go away. All I know is hustle, bitch, I better get paid. All my hoes be fucking, I don't never do days. See, when you got it figured out, these niggas gon' hate. Fuck a hater. Just focus on yourself and keep your eyes on the play. Look, all my niggas pop pills, we smoke Mary Chain. When all my weed is gone, bitch, my feelings fade.
My question is, hold on, let me go back to this real quick. We're waiting on Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Georgia.
For example, J.D. Vance is somebody who is opposed to the idea of right to work laws. They've tried to become more and more populist and more friendly to the workers to that respect. And I think that is certainly helping them and boding well in trying to unlock that what really was a hammerlock the Democrats had from 1992 to 2016.
All right, very, very good. I do want to ask you more about Trump and the movement that is behind him. And I want to put up several of these posts here on social media. This one saying there is still no sign of Harris at a rapidly thinning watch party at Howard University, her alma mater. She could be speaking soon to a nearly deserted campus if she does not appear soon. And that is in contrast to what we're seeing now at the Donald Trump party. And I believe we have a post there of him arriving at this Mar-a-Lago. A post, as you can see from the New York Post, saying Donald Trump arrived at Mar-a-Lago election night party there with some of his supporters as well. And Rich, I do want to ask you about something else that was said in that post in the reporting from Jackie Heinrich, talking about the fact that what do we make of that, where Trump is, his numbers are higher than expected in some of the counties there from the Harris campaign and what they were expected? What does that mean?
You know, back in 1982, Tom Bradley, he was the mayor of Los Angeles, and he was running for governor of California. He was African-American, and he took polls, and the polls show he would win anywhere from 10 to 15 points. Then people went to the polls, and Tom Bradley ended up losing. And one of the arguments why he lost the race was the so-called Bradley effect, meaning that voters would tell pollsters that they were going to vote for him. And then when they actually got to the polls, they could not vote for an African-American. There are other factors as well. For example, Jerry Brown was running for Senate, and his campaign tended to flounder toward the end, and that had a disproportionate effect on Bradley. What I'm saying here is essentially that there might be voters in the suburbs of places like Philadelphia who tell pollsters, because they don't know who the pollster is, it's perhaps not politically correct to say you supported Trump. This is all speculation here, but they could be telling pollsters that they'll vote for Donald, that they're not going to vote for Donald Trump. But once they go in there, the Australian ballot or the secret ballot, if you will, they land up actually voting for Donald Trump. So that's one scenario. The other scenario is that Donald Trump's effort, they might just have a better get out the vote effort, and they might have just had a better ground game, and perhaps that ground game was kind of underappreciated, and now they're seeing the fruits of their labor.
Let's talk.
How about he got better policies? He got a better plan. You know,
somebody in the chat, Drummer Boy said Trump got Georgia.
Right,
let me double check.
Has 93%.
Well, Trump got Georgia.
Trump,
and I believe it too, because T-Pain came out for Trump on a random. Oh my gosh! The Senate only need one more point, and the Senate put one.
And you don't work for the Associated
The
Press.
Senate needs one more point.
But
and the motherfucking, the Senate's gonna be ran by Republicans.
Harris's chances in the Peach State.
It looks very dim. I mean, we don't know, obviously, until we get 100% of turnout. It's obviously very close, but perhaps she did not maximize the votes that she could get in places like Fulton County. It's interesting because her strategy, she actually spent 2 days on the campaign trail just riding through southwest Georgia, rural parts of Georgia, some of whom were traditionally Republican areas, to try to minimize the damage that they could have in those areas. It looks like it really was for naught. It didn't really have necessarily the effect that they thought it would. They also employed Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton went to many parts of southern Georgia, traditionally culturally conservative, the types of people similar to those that Bill Clinton won over in 1992 when he actually won the state. He went on. He tried to get those. It looks like despite what Barack Obama did, despite what Bill Clinton did, despite what Harris did, and despite what Tim Walz did, they seem to be treading water right now. And if they lose Georgia, they certainly would need to take just about all three of those states. But Georgia's Georgia's a very interesting state. Certainly, it has some very Democratic areas right around Atlanta. You have to maximize your turnout, as well as some of the African American areas toward the southeastern part of the southwestern part of the state. But it's going to be very interesting to see what the final results are going to be in the peach state.
Yeah, I do want to ask you about that, because we're hearing different reports about Gwinnett County and maybe the delayed votes that they're going to kind of tally up there in that county. Talk about maybe some of the areas around Atlanta, because Gwinnett County around Atlanta, how strong are they for Kamala Harris? How important are some of those kind of areas around there going for Harris, and how critical will these be even if they are delayed?
It's a very interesting state. Right around Atlanta, you have areas like, for example, if you keep driving, you run into places like Marietta and Sandy Springs, which was actually, we used to be very Republican. Newt Gingrich was actually represented that area for that area. So it was a very conservative congressional district. But when I say conservative, they're more or less fiscally conservative, but they're kind of socially moderate. And Donald Trump is kind of inhospitable to their ideology. So consequently, a lot of them now have a Democratic congresswoman, for example. So it's become more and more Democrat. I think this is what we're seeing around the country. This is part of the Trump effect, right? Trump does very well in rural areas of the country. He maximizes his vote, but he tends to falter in some of the suburban areas where Republicans like Ronald Reagan or George H.W. Bush were able to rack up big margins. They feel kind of alien to Donald Trump's kind of new populist type of an ideology. And those are the areas right around very much educated class, places like Marietta, where there's really not much of a Southern accent. Those are the types of places that I think Vice President Harris really thought she could capitalize on.
I got to ask you about Michigan, specifically about Wayne County. We see behind me here, 55% of the votes have been tallied in Wayne County. Right now, Harris has 58% of the vote. If we're going back to the Biden election 4 years ago, Biden won that county with 68% of the vote. Why is this particular county important, Rich? I'm sure you know this. This is one of the largest areas of Arab Americans in the country. Can you tell us about how their vote factors into this election? The Israel-Hamas war has been a major talking point of both campaigns.
Yes, very interesting. We saw Donald Trump the last weekend in the campaign actually going to Dearborn, Michigan. Dearborn, Michigan has the largest share of Muslim and Arab American voters per capita. But I think that there has really been a lot in the community have been inflamed. Last time around, Joe Biden won 86% of the Muslim vote. This time around, there was a poll taken by the Center for Islamic American Relations that showed Jill Stein, the Green Party candidate in that community, remember, we're just talking about Muslim Americans, was actually winning a plurality of the vote. It's not that they necessarily liked Jill Stein per se. It's more that they were trying to send a message to Vice President Harris that they wanted there to be an arms embargo, and many of them blamed Joe Biden and Vice President Harris for continuing to send arms to Israel that are used in Gaza. So this really has been a lot of disaffected voters, Muslim voters. Some of them are going to Donald Trump. Some of them will be going to Jill Stein, and some of them are going to certainly stay with Vice President Harris. But Donald Trump has went in there. He racked up some endorsements. Some mayors in that county certainly have endorsed his campaign, but it's really been a problem for the Democrats. It's similar to what Hubert Humphrey had in 1968 in the Vietnam War. He just could not bring out a lot of those anti-Vietnam War protesters to the Democratic side. This time around, Vice President Harris has had the same, very similar problem, trying to tell them that she's a little bit different from Joe Biden, and that she would favor some sort of a ceasefire. But certainly, you can see in the numbers that she's not doing as well as Joe Biden pre-Israel Gaza war.
Very good. Rich Rubino, thank you so much for joining us. Don't go anywhere. We're going to continue on covering all of the latest, but we do want to take a little bit of a break because we're monitoring all of these shots. But thanks you again. All right, let's give you some looks at what we're following here on Live Now from Fox of all of these states, of some of these hotly contested battleground states. In Georgia, I want to put up this post here as Donald Trump there at a lead almost over 2 points at this moment. 16 very critical electoral votes. In Pennsylvania, it is even tighter there, 19 electoral votes. Trump, though, in the lead at this point. So we're following the latest with that, as well as a key Senate seat in Pennsylvania up for grabs right now. Dave McCormick does lead that by just 1 percentage point. We could be hearing from Dave McCormick here in a matter of moments. You can see the crowd somewhat get riled up at this stage there in Pennsylvania. So we'll take you out to this as soon as it happens here on Live Now from Fox. But we're also seeing movement right now in West Palm Beach, Florida, at the watch party for former President Donald Trump. We see someone on the stage. We don't know if they're setting up the microphone, getting everything. The stage is set. Camera phones are out at this point. But
look at him looking.
The latest here, well past midnight now, 40 minutes past.
Look at them. They still hanging in. They like, don't even try it.
For this. All right, let's slide away. Continue here. Let me put up this before we go to break. Just a new post from Jackie Heinrich. New reporting here saying 2 sources tell Jackie Heinrich close to the campaign say Harris will not address the crowd at Howard tonight. Cedric Richmond will come out and give remarks. Harris is expected to speak tomorrow, and you can imagine the crowd there at Howard University disappointed by this. You can see.
She played y'all.
Leaving for the night to see Harris tomorrow.
Yeah.
The enthusiasm going off.
She ain't even gonna speak to him. Ain't she dirty?
Plenty of people still waiting here on this election night. Let's line away for a quick 2-minute break. We'll get out to more top headlines after this.
Okay, so let's stop the share. They're going to a break right now. So while they're going to a break, we're gonna go to a break too and play another song by QueenAShakur. Likes up, everyone please like and share. Then we'll get right back. This song is called TikTok.
Bounce, clap, yeah, bounce, clap, yeah. If you bounce with the vibe, come climb. 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 Bounce, climb, bounce, yeah.
Sicker than your average, crossing niggas out like tally marks. Who wanna battle him? You got a better chance at being president. My residence is evil, bunch of dead men walking. I ain't talking when I meet you, just throw them hands up and watch how a nigga beat you. I ain't with the Twitter beef and Meat Mill. Got these niggas tweaking, fuck a Tweety Bird. And for these niggas talking, I'ma make them eat their words. Then I put them in a coffin like I spread a cold. Well, I did. That's what happens when I spit. I'm cooking up. Look at my wrist. You looking up from the abyss. Ain't like for bitch. One day I'ma hit her with that pipe and dip like I did your hoe, but you didn't know. Keep it on the low and move along. I do a song to prove a point. That nigga raw like sushi rolls. Or wet you up like a jacuzzi when my Uzi blows. My life's a movie. You be surprised how people roll, but I keep it cool and keep it moving. Though I never trip, cause I know somebody just had a funeral. I'm still breathing, fantasizing. Even when I'm stressed, my view is beautiful. But when I'm asleep, it's back to reality. Nightmares of niggas coming after me, trying to make me a casualty. I'm paranoid. That's why I'm always solo. Niggas think games is cool to True Color show, but I got trust issues. That goes for niggas and hoes and people I don't know. See, you might think I'm crazy, but when so many turn on you, paranoia is safety, nigga. And that's the main reason I hate these niggas. Ain't trying to make friends, I'ma drink these niggas. Too many niggas fugazi, too many hoe ass bitches done play me, so fuck you, pay me. I'm all about the Benjamins. Okay. For that paper, I go nuts like M&M's. Okay. I want so many M's till my bank account look like, that's $1 million. I want my pockets punctuated, hella commas in the period, bitch.
I'm muted. Let's get back to it. Okay. So I meant to say Jeff ATL said he didn't know that Reno was left-handed. He's actually ambidextrous. He uses both hands, but he usually writes with his left and does other stuff with the right. But he can actually use both equally. And that's because when he was a baby, when he was in his high chair learning how to eat, he kept picking things up with his right hand and his father would take the fork and put it in his, or the spoon or whatever, and put it in his left hand. So that's how that happened. Okay, so anyway, it says Harris will not speak tonight. No, she's crying somewhere. She's crying in the car. Okay, she's crying.
Where all her entertainers at? You know, like that she get the dance for us and stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry. They're at Oprah's house having a freak off in the honor of Diddy, whose birthday was 2 days ago.
Like somebody said, you don't see none of these people any other time except for election time. They go, this is for black, white, whatever. These people don't care about us. We are the cattle for America.
Mm-hmm.
They want us to work, entertain. We get these people rich because we listen to their music. We wear their labels and we do everything, and they get their money and they forget, and then we're nothing but a game to them because they want to keep their status up.
Exactly. Exactly, beloved. Hold on, let's go back and see what they're talking about.
Speak to supporters, to the crowd gathered. You just see the amount of enthusiasm on the ground there at this watch party. Almost 1 o'clock in the morning. He was in Grand Rapids about 24 hours ago exactly at the final campaign stop of this. Of course, he is at the West Palm Beach Convention Center there. Plenty of people in attendance for this just down the road from Mar-a-Lago. So the excitement there is interesting. The contrast to what's going on right now on election night at West Palm Beach.
Man, she probably having a drink.
Howard University.
She probably getting drunk like forget it. It didn't work, y'all.
Looking at right there.
And like that brother said, she counting her money.
Conversation one more time, Rich Rubino, as we could be here for Trump in just a second, but we did hear there from Cedric Richmond at Howard University. Rich, this is obviously not what they wanted to hear from Howard University.
ABC, you know what, y'all? Hey, Queen.
What do we
is ABC like a Democratic network?
Yeah, absolutely. That's why Trump doesn't like him.
Hey, you know what's funny? I didn't realize it until somebody commented and said ABC looking sick, because as time been going on, their faces have changed. And I didn't notice the whole time.
Yes, they're clearly pressed. They're clearly pressed. Byron B says ambidextrous queen, ambidextrous. Okay, it means able to use both hands equally, like to throw a ball, to catch a ball, to write, all of that. Truth Brown says she's drunk.
I think she is.
Tell you one thing.
Kamala? I think Kamala is a drink, because if she went on one show and she was like, I forgot who she was doing. She was like, the last time I had a beer was with Doug. And
yeah.
But then every time you see her sitting somewhere, she's drinking a beer.
That's when she was in Wisconsin and she was trying to get their votes. That's why she told them that she would drink a beer. She had agreed to it prior for the interview, but she told them only if it was Miller, because that's what they make there. And then also she went on Club Shay Shay and she wouldn't have a drink with Shannon Sharp. When he offered her his cognac, she's going to tell him that, what did she say? She said, if I have a drink, it's too early. If I have a drink, I might. No, she said if she has a drink, she might fall asleep. So why did she even let him waste his time pouring that liquor in the glass?
She's lying because they caught her at a bar and she didn't know that she was being filmed, and she was saying, we gotta get on the ground to get these men to vote. Then she turned around with her friend laughing. She was sitting there with 2 full cups of beer, her friend.
No, how did I miss that?
Yeah, you didn't see that one? Yeah, and I was like, if you notice, if she doesn't drink, how come every interview, most of the interviews, she got to have a beer in front of her?
Right. Cut from a different cloth says, I learned a new word, Queen. Thanks. You're welcome, beloved. You're welcome. This is all nefarious. Now, Dangerous said the quad at Howard is never this empty. Well, so sad for him, honey. They gonna cry in the car. Lock Queen Candy says, Candy J says, we don't know why liars lie, Queen. Okay, we sure don't, honey. And speaking of why liars lie, hold on. Let's just pause for a second and just pay a little homage to Cat Williams, who said it best. It's up for everybody in 2024.
Nobody knows why liars lie. Winners are not allowed to allow losers to rewrite history. It's God's side and the other side. Country bumpkin black dude that can't talk good, Uber cabbage, and look like Mr. Potato. who couldn't be a movie star. Ricky Smiley can't act, cause Ricky Smiley can't act. Why is he in a dress again? He didn't be wanting to Barbie, and you gotta tell him no. Said ain't got no special, you remember? Eve ain't got no special, you remember? Ricky ain't got no special, you remember? Sir, I have 12 comedy specials. P. Diddy or whoever you is, TVJ, 20 of them. I won't stop burning you down until there ain't nothing left. Rubble on top of rubble, and I'll still be bombing. Look like a wall, Richie. Look like a wall. You didn't say no. Look like a wall, Richie. Look like a wall. You didn't say no.
All right, the next song's gonna be an ode to Diddy, because he's sitting in jail without no bail, and his birthday was 2 days ago, and it's all so sad and clearly nefarious. So we're gonna pay a shout out to Diddy and the freak off survivors that
That is
Kabami,
very possible. Back in 2012,
that Kabami got to speak out for. Pay attention.
he was at the White House at the time, that he believed he was going to win. But there is a very formidable possibility that he could say something like that. My guess is that he will say that we have to wait till the results. I think that because so far they seem to be in his favor, it's in his best interest to try to be cautious and just say something to the effect of "thank you everybody for coming," and then just kind of walk away and then hope that tomorrow he will be sued against speech. But right now, we really don't know. Once again, only one battleground state poll has come in, and there still is a possibility for Vice President Harris, and that's why she didn't want to come out. She was trying to strategize what's going to happen tomorrow.
So
No,
let's just
ABC
talk
called her
about
childish.
the tradition when
They called her what now?
So
What did
the white
ABC
man
do?
on ABC just called. So the white man on ABC just called out. He said right now she's leaving the country hanging. I mean, it might look narrow for her, but at the same time, she should be able to come out to address the people that have supported her and has chosen her as a nominee. He think that's unfair and it's just childish. And yeah, and you can see his eyes watering up. But that one black lady that's on there, she trying to defend her like, nah, it ain't like that. You know what I mean? But how would you know? You've been right there the whole time.
Hold on, do me a favor. Send me the link so I can put that
The
up on the
link?
screen. You said it's ABC,
So
right? It's hold on, I got it. You said it's ABC on YouTube, right?
No, I wasn't. I'm not on YouTube. I was on regular TV.
Okay, but it still should be on YouTube. But it's ABC live election update. Hold on,
Yes. Hell yeah. That's what it is.
let me see here. Okay, that's Associated Press, MSNBC, CBS. Where's ABC? I don't even see it on here. I don't even see it on here.
Wow.
I wish I could see that, honey, because they look like they're about to cry. Don't cry in the car. Oh, here it is. Wait a minute, is this it? Let me see. Let me just double check real quick. No, that's from like 2 hours ago. Damn. Where is the live?
Hey, yeah, it say ABC News Live.
Okay. All right. Let me see if this is it. They got one from 9 minutes ago. I wonder if that's the one you're looking at.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, check that one out.
Okay,
Somebody saying
okay.
Kamala's gonna cry in a bathtub full of collard greens.
She is. She absolutely is, honey. She needs to sit down somewhere.
Yeah, that's why I understand. How y'all know she disrespectful talking about collard greens in the bathtub. She tried that.
Yeah,
Like,
she
lady,
did.
you
She
know-
know darn well.
Hey, and you know, I know white people. I call my white people and say, hey, we don't do that.
Okay.
Exactly that tonight. A margin about
No, that's right.
100,000 votes or so between him and Kamala Harris. This is a big win, Rick.
Yeah, it's huge, and it changes the electoral map in a
in a very significant way now, because if you now can now put both of those southern states in the Trump column, this puts all of the pressure now on Kamala Harris to run the table in the upper Midwest. She will absolutely need to win Pennsylvania, in addition to most likely Michigan and Wisconsin. Right now, the 538 chances, just based on these states, and that doesn't take into account the margin in the other states, an 80% chance of a Trump victory. And if you're just looking at the pure math right now, if you flip Pennsylvania to Trump, that's 270 electoral votes right there. If you put this back here, give him a Wisconsin and a Michigan, that gets you to 270, or Michigan plus a Nevada. There's a lot of paths that are now open up to Donald Trump because he was able to hold those two states. One of them he won twice. The other one he won once and then gave back. And we remember that margin, 11,779. It became famous because of that recording. And it looks like tonight it's going to be a lot bigger margin than that in the state of Georgia. Right now it's 118,000 votes. There's still some votes left, but we've seen these blue dots shrink over the night. The story will be that the Atlanta area did not come through in the same kind of margins. And the redder parts of the state, as we've just been discussing tonight, we just have seen Donald Trump hold his numbers and overperform his numbers in county after county, bringing his numbers to a level that, frankly, he hadn't seen before. And that to me is just a remarkable part of the story tonight, to see how many places he was able to not just do what he had done before, but build on what he had done before, to grow his vote share in county after county to add up to this win tonight in Georgia.
FlexiSpot C7 is the best ergonomic chair for work from home. Its dynamic lumbar support cushion detects subtle changes in your...
Okay, so while we're taking a break, we're going to go to another freestyle by Reno Shakur. Likes up, everyone, please like and share.
I'm a hothead like giving a blowjob to a stovetop. Won't stop till I cop cars like that long ride to jail. You fine as hell, one of a kind for real, like a dime for real shit. I wish my crush was a porn star so I could watch her flicks and buzz nuts off. My mind fucked up since I was young, dog, like eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a bitch by her nipples. If she holler, let her know that your ass ain't letting go. Cocaine in my cereal. Everything I kill is dope. You probably ain't get that, so I'ma bring that shit back. Cocaine in my cereal. Everything I kill is dope. You pussies ain't fit to go. Fuck y'all like Gigolo. Walking through the mall, dragging my balls like Piccolo. Nigga, I'm a lyrical criminal. Ain't no limit, bro. I can move a building with words. Smoking nigga, top off, dog. Just get shit me though. Really though. I heal pain like my Achilles, bro. Looking at your fans like, give me those. Nigga, I'm gunning for whoever wanted. The criminals coming with killer chemicals covered with candy. In other words, you think shit's sweet, but it's deadly. Don't dare beef with me like I was a vegetarian. Playing truth or dare, and I'm very scared, but I'm never scared. Bone crusher, you niggas all weak like calendars. My 50 caliber knock your face off like a makeover. Take over, nigga, the weight over. I got so many bars, fuck around and give you a hangover. I ain't gotta say much like a ventriloquist. You already know what deal it is, on some pickle shit. So put your motherfucking hands up high. It's that nigga from the south with a plenty of rice. Now put your motherfucking hands up high. This that nigga from the south with a plenty of rice. Say put your motherfucking hands up high. This that nigga from the south with a plenty of rice. Now put your motherfucking hands up high. This that nigga from the south. Rice.
All right. Once again, shout out to Reno Shakur. Okay. So anybody that got something to say, you all go right ahead. I'm going to find another update.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I will say, man, no matter how it go, I am very, very proud of my people, man. I'm proud of what we did. I'm proud we had put that demonstration down. Because like the way how I feel, this is not just for us now, but this is for people like even yourself, Queen Shakur. You know, you gotta think about people like SNL, who's in Cuba now. You know what I'm saying? Real revolutionaries. You gotta think about people like Fred Hampton. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
A
Exactly.
lot of these people were disowned, and distant from a lot of the older people that we see today. Right?
Right.
And we know this because a lot of us haven't even had a chance to really learn about these individuals, learn about the Black Liberation Army and so forth, until we got old enough to learn it on our own, or unless we met a sister like you on a path of growing up. So what I'm saying is, this is a stand. One thing Fred Hampton said is the revolution won't die with me. He had an option. He had an opportunity to not escape. To not have that happen to him. He could have escaped. He could have left. But instead, he said, "No, this money right here is the money we need to make that health clinic." And like, "Nah, yo, your life." He said, "It don't die with me," and that's why I feel like this election is a representation of that. The revolution didn't die with him. You might say, "Well, we're voting for Trump." It's not about Trump right now. It's about the fact that we're taking a stand. And with this stand that we're taking, we're letting everybody know, rather be the right side or the left side, rather be the Green Party, we're letting everybody know that we mean business now. It ain't no more stupid stuff. It ain't no more cotton field threats, right? You can't play Jesus in my face. All that stuff is over with now. You got to do something for me. You got to show me something. Because one thing that we all witnessed was Venezuelans take over a whole apartment complex, and none of this happened.
They didn't even send in the National Guard like they did move on the
right.
Exactly. Now watch this. We just seen, and just now in Bowie, Maryland, an officer do that to a young black brother for no reason, because he thought he had it on him. Oh, my bad, I'm sorry. And he didn't even call for the ambulance. He called for extra unit.
Wow. Isn't that something?
Then we just seen it again. And when I say just, I mean just. My heart a little heavy. This just happened last week. And this week, we just seen it happen on Pennsylvania Avenue again in Baltimore City. 19 rounds.
Everybody, please. Go ahead, beloved.
And excuse me if I'm saying the wrong thing. I'm trying to watch what I say. I don't want to say that wrong. But you wonder why we run. You wonder why we run. So this is why I tell another black brother, you will not persuade me that a foreigner experience.
No,
you will not persuade me. Okay, you won't persuade me that someone from another country that looks like me experiences the same thing that I experience.
Nope, they don't.
No, because I went to school with some and they were all pulled out the car before with guns on them, and I went to school with some and we ain't make it. We not making it.
They said Trump just won Georgia.
Yes. Oh yeah. I forgot to tell you that your son was rapping right town. There's something like that. But but like we seeing this, we know now that there is a difference. We definitely know you cannot. I didn't even know Bohemia existed until I heard we was giving benefits to somebody in Bohemia because of a hurricane. I know it might sound stupid. I'm sorry, but I didn't know. And then you got a congresswoman, a black congresswoman, who's Bohemian. Hold up, pause. She's what? She's Bohemian. You are a sister. You are a sister. Yo. And it's sad to say, but we are who we are. And I keep telling people that. We are the only black people in this world. No one else is classified by that title. And it's time for us to take claim of that and protect ourselves, because no one else is going to protect us. Stop giving me history lessons saying we got to start because back in the day. I don't care about what happened back in the day, because they don't care about what happened back in the day. So I don't care if you're Haitian, you're Jamaican, I don't care, you're African, you mind your business. This is our country and we are who we are. If you don't like how things going on over here, then go back where you came from and make things right. Because my people had sacrificed themselves to make this right.
Exactly. And then the thing about it is,
we ain't had nowhere to go.
Yeah, we don't. They always telling us to go help other countries.
Right.
Do this.
Right.
But yet we out, like you said, our grandparents bled, did everything to make America what it is. Don't nobody from the mother countries come and say, I'm getting ready to come to the black neighborhoods to help them. We are expected to take all our extra money and send it across seas. Do we see what the government's doing? They're sending our money across seas. How is that helping our children here? How is that helping us? We've been
and I don't know if anybody from Baltimore that's watching right now, but I don't know if y'all paid attention. I tried to post this and I was getting shadow banned, right? But if you're from Baltimore, you look at your poll again, it's going to ask you about reparations and reinvestment into the black community, or to the communities, what it says. A lot of y'all may have circled yes. But notice that question comes up every time nothing changes in your community, because you're not reading it in its totality. It's going to give you, it says in parentheses, the Cannabis Act. Then it also says in parentheses, alcohol and beverage. Who owns all the alcohol and beverage stores that sell you everything? Who owns all the cannabis shops now they legalized it? The Arabs, the Chinese, the Africans. So reinvesting into their business, reparations for their businesses. They need your vote for it. Ain't that something? And Maryland just went blue again.
What? We come in here, they sit us in a place that they call the ghetto, and we call it our communities, yet we are set right here in the middle. And then they bring in all their friends. They bring in the Arabs or whatever, the Indians. They run the gas stations, they run the hotels, the cheap hotels that we stay around. Then we got them running, they bring the Asians in and they run our hair stores and stuff. How can we as melanated people not see that we are propped up to make everybody rich? And then when it's time for us to say, wait a minute, we done gave y'all money, we need help for ourselves, they be like, no, don't talk that mess. You need to help Africa. You need
tell us we
African. And I mean, it's a rat race, and somehow we don't get it. The Democrats sit back and cipher money out the black community and cipher out money out the black community, and will sit there and create jobs off of our destruction. They the coroners, they the judges, they the police, they're the firemen. And then let's bring in the Karens, the lily white women that come and teach our children the wrong education. We set up to give everybody jobs, but when it's time to take care of ourselves, that's why the Democratic Party don't want to let us go, because they promise their friends all this. They bring in these immigrants because you come over here, we gonna make money. You're gonna make money. You bring your goods over here, the black people gonna buy it. You do this.
Let me tell you why they do that, why they do all this. And I was just talking to somebody about this the other day. I've said this plenty of times. The reason they do all of this is because, for one, when other people come here, whether they look like us or not, they give them benefits and grants, not loans, but grants they don't have to pay back. And then they have a certain amount of years that they don't even have to pay taxes. So the bottom line is they do that because if they get out of pocket and start doing too much, they can ship them back from whence they came. They can't do anything with us except kill us or put us in prison. So that's why they try to stifle our growth and try not to give us business loans, even if you have an 800 credit score. Okay, I know somebody who literally had an 800 credit score and they would not give them a business loan.
Yes.
That's what they would not do. That's why they don't want to give us reparations, because they don't want us to build generational wealth. That's how that
they
goes.
play the game that our credit is not good enough for a business loan, even though we making the money. We work every day, but somehow we keep being called lazy, when lazy is that you don't never work. Your ancestors didn't work. Then you bring your friends over here not to work and live off of our backs. That's what you call lazy. And they
called us lazy after we stopped working for free after slavery ended.
Yeah.
Now, the thing about it is this, though, right? They've been calling us lazy even during slavery, because we got to remember, everybody wasn't just a slave. Like, if you read certain books and you see what they say, they like for instance, you might see a dialogue in one of those type of books where they say, "Oh, you can have him. He's a Cherokee. He don't work anyway." Because the Cherokees look like the Cherokees look like 1, 2, and 3, and all of us wasn't bowing down. A lot of them were prisoners of wars. That's why when you're talking about something, they don't want to teach kids black. I don't want you to teach my kid black history either. You don't want to tell them about the Gullah Geechee War. You want to, when I was in school, they forced us to watch Roots, and Roots ain't nothing but a Ku Klux Klan's fantasy. See, that's the problem. That their lies that they've told, and they've told their own people these lies.
Yeah,
and
it's called rewriting.
And it's creeping. It's creeping back up. and it's biting them. It's not making sense. All right, we gotta stop teaching Black history. Yeah, you might want to stop teaching that.
Hold on. Jabberwock, we're gonna go back to the share in a minute. Jabberwock said, Jabber in New York. I don't know why I said Jabberwock. Said that's why they gave you hip hop, Queen. That's why they gave you hip hop. Queen is right. Yeah, that is why they gave us the gangster rap, so we could just be a detriment to ourselves. Exactly. With that all being said, Taya said, we owned us too. We owned us to a nicer master.
Thank you. She is so absolutely correct. It's hard to give anybody reparations when your own people went against you.
Right.
See, it's like that's the hidden hand behind all this. The hidden hand is Black as I don't know what.
Yeah, we already know that. That's the same thing. Go ahead, beloved.
The same ones in your neighborhoods that got all the state jobs. You know what I'm saying? That got all these benefits is always coming up, but you not understand why you can't get in.
Right.
It's all this is the hand behind it all. They wasn't winning without this hand. So and one more thing, when Trump talks about the foreign government making money over here and still taxing us for their goods, right? I want to explain something to y'all. When he's speaking about the money, they're speaking about us literally. They bring their goods over here, put it in our community, and we've been giving them generational wealth. He's been talking about us the whole time. So when Trump came through in 2019 with the Platinum Plan, it's not because he loves Black people. He's just not raising. No, he's a businessman, and he knows how to save this country. And his colleagues know how to save the country to get them other people out in corner stores and put us in our own corner stores and leave that money here in America, because they've been making generational wealth, but they have not been leaving that money in America. They've been sending it back to where they came from.
Yeah,
so
but here's the thing. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying because that's the Platinum Plan was about.
Right.
He was going to give us all our businesses back. What really was there is give us them businesses, give us them jobs, not because he loves us. It's a business move that saves the country. They put them in position to save the country, but they turned their back and sent all their money overseas. So he said, hey, we don't even need them no more. We just give the Blacks everything that they want in their community, like she said, in their little ghettos, and we'll keep the money in the country. It's not about love, it's about the dollar. And we gotta ask ourselves what's more beneficial. Us having them business or them.
At the end of the day, it's our own fault. It's our own fault. It's our own fault because we be supporting them. That's what I mean. If Black people stop supporting them, because just like when they passed the anti-Asian hate crime bill, Kabami and Biden, they were saying that Black people were attacking Asians and committing hate crimes. Now there might have been a few foolish Black people that did those things, but disproportionately they have been attacked by Caucasian people. Second of all, the bottom line is, if we were so attacking them and we were such a detriment to them, why are they continuously having their businesses in our neighborhoods? I mean, if they feared us, if they feel like they need to be protected by a hate crime bill from us, why is it that their businesses are continuously in our neighborhoods? They're not in the suburbs. They're in our neighborhoods. So it doesn't even make any sense.
Let's not forget, they just unalive 2 guys in Chicago. That was them. And let's not forget what happened. And this has history all the way back since the Watts Wire, when that young sister that was walking out the store got hit in the back of the head.
Yeah,
and they just did it again in Chicago. But they the ones with the hate bills, but they got theirs pointed at us.
When I brought up, you talking about Latasha Harley? Is that her name?
Yeah, that's her.
That is, they paid them reparations. We're just finding out that millions of dollars weekly are going to those families over there. See, they brought them over here because they thought it was just a good idea. They couldn't run our communities. They didn't want us to set up shop in our communities. But it wasn't a good idea. It's slapping them in the face. It didn't work.
Yep.
They thought that they would be the overseers over us. It's not working. Only thing they did was collect that money and send it back to their own people. They care nothing about this country. So now that they see that, Trump, the red side is trying to fix it. That's not going to work.
Exquisite Film said, Queen, it happened in the 80s when Castro sent all his citizens to Miami. Yeah, exactly. There used to be a running joke that with the last American coming from Florida bring back the flag. And also, if you all remember, I had Mr. Raymond Fontroy, who drove Dr. King I had him on here, and that's exactly what he was talking about. How all of those people just came over here and they gave them all the benefits and they took over the stores and all of that.
Well,
People who have been there.
Well, no. First of all, when Castor, right, when he exiled them people, America decided to bring them in. Let's get this all the way straight. Castor in his country is the only border that opened themselves up for us. The reason why they decided to leave and he told them they had to go is because he said there's no such thing as a European Cuban or an Afro-Cuban. You're Cuban. Either you're Cuban or you're not. Which one you going to be? And they felt like they were more important or better than the Afro-Cubans. So if you felt that way, you hopped on a banana boat and you went over there with the Europeans where you can live that type of way. But over here,
let's
Cuba,
go back to the
you're Cuban.
Let's go back to the share because somebody's talking. Who is this? Colin Allred, concession speech.
Who made phone calls, who gave whatever they could to this campaign. You know, I come from a family where we didn't have a lot of money. And
they always say that.
Somebody sends in $5 or $10. It's an act of hope. And I appreciate them. And I really especially want to thank all the incredibly brave Texas women who've come forward and told their stories. Amanda Zarowski, Kate Cox, Lauren Miller, Dr. Austin Denard, Taylor Edwards. I could keep going. There are so many brave Texas women who've told their stories. And Allie and I will never forget them, and we will never stop fighting to overturn this abortion ban here in Texas. I carry 3 little rocks with me that my sons picked out on the playground. They represent my 2 kids. And my
Hold on, y'all.
Allie.
This sounds like a sad story.
My
Hold
boys
on.
are little.
It sounds like a Kamala story.
I haven't seen them as much as I'd like to,
him.
and as for someone who grew up not knowing their father, that's a big deal to me.
You want me to play my small violin?
So I want to
for you?
say a special
no,
thank
that's
you to
okay.
my
I got
family, to my mother and father-in-law who have done so much childcare, to the folks who mean the most to me. I ran for my boys, and I'm gonna keep fighting for my boys' future and for every Texas kid's future. And I hope y'all will too. There's a quote from Churchill that's been kicking around in my head that I'll probably mess up. But it said that courage is rightly esteemed as the first of human qualities. Because as has been said, it's the quality that guarantees all others. You have to have courage. It took courage, and I'm not tooting my own horn here, but it took courage for me to come from a single parent household without a lot of money to the United States Congress. It took courage for these, thank you. It took courage for these Texas women to come forward and talk about the most difficult moment of their lives in front of thousands of people. It took courage for each and every one of you and everyone who got involved in this campaign, even though we haven't won here in Texas in some time, to believe in this election, to put everything you had into it. And it's going to take courage for whatever comes tomorrow and the day after.
Y'all see that?
This
Y'all
country
see that?
is worth fighting for.
It said Trump got Pennsylvania.
This state is worth fighting for. We are a great.
It said he got
Nobody needs to make
267
us great
electoral
again.
votes.
We are great because we are good. And we are good because that's who we are as a people. So I don't want to see anybody putting their heads down.
They say he got 267. Is that accurate? Double check that for me, Shola.
I'm looking right now, and ABC hasn't even posted it yet, but I definitely believe it.
Because in this country, we don't settle our differences in the streets. We don't settle it with violence.
Yo, who is this guy?
Ballot box. And if we don't win,
his name is
Colin
Colin Allred.
Okay,
he's giving us concession speech.
You heard him say we don't settle this. We don't settle our business in the streets.
Yeah.
I know this.
Yeah.
Y'all know this.
Oh, Trump's about to speak. Hold on. Let me cut the music
people all
off.
across our state and our country to stay engaged. This 250-year project of ours is one that is very tenuous. Every generation of Americans is responsible for keeping it going for another generation. We are not going to be the ones who drop the baton.
The Republicans won the Senate.
Happens in this election.
By a landslide.
I want you all to remember who we are. Don't ever lose sight of it. Don't ever let anybody tell you that it's not who we are.
Yeah, we know it's over.
And I want to thank you again.
Trump, baby. Trump, baby.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. If I was running for any public office and was losing or lost, I'm gonna cry in the car. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm the sorest loser. I'm the sorest
collard greens.
I'm the sorest loser you ever want to see. I hate to lose. I am so competitive. I promise you. I'm just like Will Smith. When Will Smith said, "If you bet me that I'm gonna get off the, you're gonna get off the treadmill. No, I'm gonna get off the treadmill before you." He said it's either one or two things gonna happen. Either I'm gonna die on the treadmill or you're gonna get off. Okay. Latasha said, "Time for the Beyonce dance." Okay, let's get it.
Oh yeah.
Let's get it.
I'm gonna go ahead and get it one time. I ain't even gonna lie.
Okay.
I'm happy.
Joe Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Beyonce. Party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Party with Beyonce.
Stop. Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Hold up. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Party with Beyonce.
H-Town.
I'm Marquez. Yes to you, boy.
Joe Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Joe Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce.
I got a question. Why every time they dance, they hit you with one of these? What is that? What
I don't know, right?
Every time they dance, they get groovy real quick, and they always mess themselves up with this pose right here, and then they trying to hit you with it. What are you doing?
Look, I want to make an announcement for the Democratic Party. This should teach you a lesson. Next time you want the black vote, you give black tangibles. Amen.
Okay, thank you. Now let's play a song dedicated to Kabami and her minions. They were all at Diddy's freak off parties. This song is called Ode to Diddy.
It's me now. You're my truth now. Yeah. I'm here to speak and make it clear. I'm sorry, y'all, for all I've done, but I'm not the only one. In a dark place, I told some lies, but I'm not the only one. We all got secrets under the sun. In the shadows, we played the game. Now I'm standing here taking the blame. A lot of y'all was at the freak off too, so don't put it all on me. That's just the truth. I've been up and down this road trying to find my peace. Confessions of a man without a release. Oh, now, hey. In the mirror, I saw the truth hiding in plain view. I'm coming clean now, this burden to undo. We were all there dancing shadows in the night, acting wrong when we knew what was right. But deep inside, there's more you must see. In this room of mirrors, it's not just me. I walk this path with heavy chains, trying to shed those sins, erase the stains. I've seen the highs and the cushion low, fading in the spotlight. That's how it goes. Now I'm standing here, hard on my sleeve, trying to clear the air, let the demons relieve. Every wrong turn and every mistake led me to this moment, let my soul quake. Plays a part in the shadows deep, lost in the game. It's promises to keep.
Y'all right. That was Ode to Diddy. Oh, Exquisite Film said,
see what's going to happen.
Me too, honey. Exquisite Film said, Queen, who's singing that song? That's another Queen Amadaya production, beloved. I made that song with the use of AI. Pay attention, your name. You okay?
You gotta teach me something,
But
Queen.
you did what? You made that with what?
With AI.
Yeah, how you do that?
That's what I
I
said.
didn't
She
make a
gotta
song.
teach me. I got some stuff I want to say.
What I do is I just write my lyrics and then I just program it in there. And then you can pick if you want a male's voice or a female's voice. Here's another one right here. I just did this one today. It's called Haters on the Corner. It's for the Democrats. This one's for the Democrats.
Beside me, we rise like a tide. When the storm gets rough, we ain't gonna hide. Up against swimming, but it won't touch me. When we look around, that's how it's gonna be. Keep moving forward, never looking back. The truth's in the power, it's an unstoppable.
That's what the Democrats do.
In the city lights,
next time, bring us a candidate that's gonna help us.
fire in our stride. Whispers in the dark can't dim my glow. With rhythm in my soul, I'm ready for the show. We break the chains, rewrite the rules in this concrete jungle where nobody's fools. Unity sings louder than the lies they scheme. In the heart of the struggle, we dare to dream. Keep moving forward, never looking back. The truth's in the power, it's an unstoppable track.
production.
Haze on the corner, they talking real loud. Spreading on light, trying to bring me down. Enemies lurking, but I won't back away. Got a vision in my mind, I'm here to stay. Got my crew beside me, we rise like a tide. When the storm gets rough, we ain't gonna hide. Popping till it's swilling, but it won't touch me. Only love around, that's how it's gonna be. Keep moving forward, never looking back. The truth's in the power, it's an unstoppable track. In the city lights where dreams collide, we hustle through the night, fire in our stride. Whispers in the dark can't dim my glow. With rhythm in my soul, I'm ready for the show. We break the chains, rewrite the rules in this concrete jungle where nobody's fools. Unity sings louder than the lies they scheme. In the heart of the struggle, we dare to dream. Keep moving forward, never looking back. The truth's in the power, it's an unstoppable track. Haze on the corner, they talking real loud. Spreading on light, trying to bring me down. Enemies lurking, but I won't back away. Got a vision in my mind, I'm here to stay. Got my crew beside me, we rise like a tide. When the storm gets rough, we ain't gonna hide. Popping till it's swilling, but it won't touch me. Only love around, that's how it's gonna be. Keep moving forward, never looking back. The truth's in the power, it's an unstoppable track. In the city lights where dreams collide, we hustle through the night, fire in our stride. Whispers in the dark can't dim my glow. With rhythm in my soul, I'm ready for the show. We break the chains, rewrite the rules in this concrete jungle where nobody's fools. Unity sings louder than the lies they scheme. In the heart of the struggle, we dare to dream. Keep moving forward, never looking back. The truth's in the power, it's an unstoppable track. Keep moving forward, never looking back. The truth's in the power, it's an unstoppable track. Keep moving forward, never looking back. The truth's in the power, it's an never looking back. Keep moving forward, never looking back. The truth's in.
All right. I just did that today, you guys. Pauline said, thanks for the coverage, Queen. You're welcome, beloved. Thank you for your donation to the channel and for your kind words. Peace, love, and blessings. All right. So let's go back and see what they're talking about because it's looking grim. It's looking a little grim, you guys. Somebody wants us to pray for Kabami. I think it was potatoes, tomatoes. Everyone, please bow our heads for a moment of silence for Kabami the Demon Crabs.
I can't do that.
No, thank you.
I will not be sending no energy that way.
Family, did she pray for some black family she put in jail when she used the stroke of her pen?
Okay, but listen, Tina, did you know this? That she actually, there's a woman who just went to federal prison. This black woman with two or three kids and a husband because she was peacefully protesting outside of an abortion clinic. She was literally praying. 3 years federal prison.
Saw that, but she should have took her BLACKASS home and mind her.
Okay.
You out here fighting for women's rights. We did that already. All the
No.
Well,
I don't think she know what she was fighting for was the babies that can't speak from the womb. What she was saying is using abortion as birth control is just heinous.
It wasn't her business, and she should have went home and took care of her child.
I mean, everybody has an opinion, and the same way how some people might think that we should mind our business, the way how we're protesting. Because I'm with her. I stand with her.
I'm not standing with her because she shouldn't have blocked
I'm standing with her 100%. Because it's not just about
it wasn't her booty cat. It wasn't her business.
It was. She has a right to that. She has a right to opinion. She has a right to say that abortion is wrong. She has a right to protest the same way they have a right to protest. And, as a matter of fact, it's her constitutional right. She has the constitutional right to press. Hold on, listen. She has the constitutional right to press.
She go to prison. She blocked.
Miss.
Well, here's the thing, though.
Miss,
go ahead.
She has a constitutional right to press. that was unconstitutional. Hold up real quick, lady. You have people that have unalived people in mass shootings and got insanity pleas. This sister was praying. So if you think that it's okay that people, you had this girl who hit her boyfriend up 108 times and said, "I'm sorry, I was on cannabis," and she got off. She got community service. And we got a black sister who was praying. No. We have a black sister that was praying. We have a black sister that was praying, and she got 3 years. There's no way that you want abortion that much that you will turn on your own black sister.
Hold on, let me say this.
She wasn't fighting for
So now you see the side you want, because that's crazy.
Hold on, that's y'all arguing. Hold on. Let me say this. At the end of the day, that lady had a right to peacefully protest. I don't care what nobody say. She had every right to peacefully protest. What she should not be doing is going to a federal prison because she was protesting. Now, whether we agree with somebody's reason for protest or that they protested, the bottom line is no American citizen should be going to no darn federal prison because you peacefully protested. You're not harming anybody. You should be able to freely express yourself. We don't all feel the same way. Perception is reality. Some people feel that they need to go out and protest to express themselves or try to feel like that's their way of helping, and they have every right to do so.
She was blocking them from going in the clinic. You cannot block the way.
Yeah, but we know, but still, that's not no 3 years in federal prison.
Right, and one person is not blocking them from going to hold on, no, Queen, because now she lying on the system, right? Because that's not what happened.
Hold on, Tina.
There is no possible way for that small woman by herself to block people from going in. Listen, first of all, listen.
Hold on. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down.
No, I'm calm, but I'm gonna let her know, right? She way out of pocket.
I'm gonna let you know.
First of all, if she was with a crew of people, right? If she was with a crew of people, right? Right, shit, clown. If she was with a crew of people, she would have been the only one that got locked up. You know what I'm saying? She can't block people. Hold on, because she was still praying. They was all praying right there.
Who was praying,
and
Tina?
Hold, lady, you can be quiet.
Okay,
see, now
hold on. Calm down. Hold on. Y'all gotta talk one. Hold on. Hold on. Y'all gotta talk one at a time. Okay, now Tina, you can respond.
I was saying she's a mother. We did this, and while he talking, I'm over 50 years old. We done marched with these people. That is
so you're playing the man.
Hold on, show love. Hold on, let her talk. Go ahead.
She done with.
We got other fights we need to worry about.
But Tina, hold on. Listen. This is not even up for discussion. The bottom line is, hold on. The bottom line is whether you, Tina, Tina, it don't matter. Like I said, regardless, whether you agree with it or not, at the end of the day, Tina, you can't argue the point because there's no point to argue. The bottom line is that woman is.
I'm just saying.
Okay, but that's your opinion and you're entitled to it. And so is other people entitled to theirs if they disagree with you.
But the thing is, she was the only one blocking the door.
It doesn't matter. Like I said, that's your opinion.
She was praying, meatball.
Be quiet. Let's not call nobody names.
Everybody was there, and the witnesses was there, and the witnesses even said she was praying.
Hold on. Let's not call anybody out of their name. Let's remain respectful.
This is the problem with us as black people. We fight.
No.
It's the problem with you because you attacked the black sister for no.
McQueen, why would you be?
I'm muting both of y'all because y'all about to get on my damn nerves. Now I said it's nothing to argue about. That woman protested peacefully. I don't give a damn if she was blocking a door or anything else. She should not be going to a federal prison. That's in the Constitution. You have a right to peacefully protest. That's what you have a right to do. You have a right to peacefully protest. Nobody should be condemned whether we like it or not. Nobody should be condemned or blamed because they exercise their right. You have a freedom of speech and you have freedom of the press and you have a right to peacefully assemble and to protest. That's what it is. Now, if we're going to sit there, let me finish. If we're going to sit here and criticize this woman, for peacefully protesting, then that's no different than people criticizing Black people for taking to the streets and they say, oh, they shouldn't be rioting, they shouldn't be looted. Well, maybe they shouldn't. But like Dr. King said, okay, a riot is the voice of those unheard at the end of the day. So that's just what it is. It's nothing to sit up here and argue about. The bottom line is,
should have been at home with her.
Well, okay, that's how you feel. You told us already. The bottom line is, whether we agree with it or not, she had every right to do so. That's her choice.
Black queen, my point was, I didn't finish saying what I was saying. She's a Black woman. When we do stuff as Black people,
we know that. We know that, Tina, we know that. And let me tell you something about it. Let me tell you something about it. At the end of the day, I'm a whole revolutionary. And if I want to do something, I'm going to do it if it's within my rights. And I don't give a damn who's going to be. Listen, hold on. Let me talk. We can't talk at the same time. What we're going to do, if I want to protest something, I'm going to protest it regardless. Okay. At the end of the day, I don't care about, oh, I'm Black. So because I'm Black, I'm supposed to just sit quiet. Because I'm Black, I can exercise my freedom of speech or anything else. Because I'm Black, I got to say, oh, well, I can't do this, but everybody else can. If I'm willing to risk it, then that's on me. At the end of the day, and that was on her. So that lady got to deal with that. But at the end of the day, she had every right to do what she said. That's never going to make no sense to me. What are we supposed to do? Just bow down because we're Black? Because Black people are not allowed to freely do what other people do? That's the problem. That is what you're saying. You sitting there saying because she's
a Black woman, she fighting for people who are aborting. That's a personal thing.
Let me tell you something about that. Let me tell you something about that. It don't matter who she's fighting for. If that's what she chose to do, that's her business, period. And the second thing is abortion is disproportionately targeted towards our community. Okay, Planned Parenthood was initially the Negro Project. With that all being said, because of the fact it was the Negro Project started by Margaret Sanger, who said that Black people are weeds and need to be exterminated. So with that all being said, honey, that's why she was protesting. It don't matter who the people were, that it wasn't herself. She could protest for other people if she wants to. And sometimes that's what you need to do. And sometimes you need to intervene. Because like I told you all before, when I was pregnant with my oldest son, I was in college. I was still a teenager. Okay, I'm 18 years old. At the end of the day, I decided to go have an abortion. And when we looked up me and my uncle's wife, we looked up an abortion clinic in Florida where I was. At the end of the day, we found one and we went to it. And when we got there, it was a group of nuns. And they said, this is no longer an abortion clinic. This is now a Christian Pregnancy Health Center. And we leave it listed as an abortion clinic. So people like you will come here because we're about to pray for you and you're not going to have no abortion. So they prayed for me. Okay, they showed me a video of what abortion actually does. And ever since then, I have been dead set against it. So with that all being said, if we're going to say that woman was wrong for standing in front of a door, blocking people from going in because she was trying to stop them, trying to make them take another route or think about it twice, at the end of the day, that's the same thing the nuns did. They just did it in a different manner. And if it hadn't been for them intervening, I call it divine intervention. At the end of the day, we don't know how the Most High is going to stop something from happening that really wasn't supposed to happen in the first place. So if that were the case, if nobody intervened, if those nuns didn't stop me, then I would have gone ahead and done that. And here's another thing. After I went to that clinic and they prayed for me and I was leaving, they told my aunt, they said, don't take her to another clinic, take her home so she can think about it. On the way home, because I believe in signs and I have discernment, on the way home, we're sitting in traffic. It was rush hour traffic. And there's a car next to us and the license plate said, or the bumper sticker said, abortion is a doctor's legal right to make a killing. I took that as a sign. As we drove on a little further, I saw a billboard that said, abortion is the ultimate child abuse. I took that as a sign. That was two signs. I went home and took a nap, and I had a dream that Suge Avery was dressed in white, standing at the foot of my bed singing, God is trying to tell you something. When I woke up, my uncle had just come home from work, and he was in the kitchen singing, God is trying to tell you something. So clearly, God was trying to tell me something. So at the end of the day, the signs were all there. And like I said, it's called divine intervention. That woman standing in front of those doors and refusing to move could have been something that saved somebody else from having an abortion. Could have made somebody, even if it was just one person, think twice. Because if you kill one child, do you realize how many generations of your lineage that you kill? Think about if it was your child and you have a son. So if you had aborted your son and then your son got children and then they would never have been here, and those children have children, they would never have been here. So it's a long way down the line line of your lineage. So at the end of the day, I'm with her. She had every right to stand in front of that damn door. She had every right to pray, and she had every right to protest because that's what's in her rights. That's in the Constitution, and that's what Kabamians are trying to destroy. So with that all been said, I'm never going to go in on anybody for their choice of protesting, especially when it's peaceful protesting, because at the end of the day, she had every single right to do so. That's just how
she didn't have the right. My point was, we have Black issues that we need to fight for. She was in a white neighborhood, not a Black. And my point was, we as Black people, when are we going to get on code and fight for the same thing together? My point was,
that's never going to happen, because at the end of the day, we're not going to ever be on the same thing to fight for the same thing. We already know that. Have we ever? Second thing is, nobody should be demonized for how they protest, like I said. And the bottom line is, whether she was in a white neighborhood or not, how do you know that's not the neighborhood she lived in? How do you know that's not the
I was about to say that.
And just because the abortion clinic was in a white neighborhood, you think Black people don't go there? There are scarcely any abortion clinics in white neighborhoods anyway, so that's a rarity. But at the end of the day, there are Black people who go to those. Okay, the one I went to was in a white neighborhood. Please, it was downtown. Okay, and that's why all the women there, the nuns, they were all white too. So at the end of the day, that doesn't mean anything because it was in a white neighborhood. You like Black women can't go there. At the end of the day, like I said, she could have saved somebody's life. And that's a blessing and nothing to be shunned as far as I'm concerned. It's just my 2 cents.
I want to say this though. Even though she got locked up, Queen, even though she got locked up and she going through what she going through, man, her husband testimony, you know what I'm saying? His tears that saved somebody's life. Seeing the kids and the husband, he crying over his wife, that saved somebody's life. Seeing her last statement before she left, that saved somebody's life. Because that right there helped more people say, you know what, I'm not going to do that to my child. So you know what I'm saying? No, again.
Hold on, y'all. They said Trump just won Wisconsin. Hold on. I'm right when Christ said more Black babies for a revolution. Thank you. Exactly. And thank you for your contribution to the chat, beloved. Peace, love, and blessings to you. Hold on. Find that show love. Let's find this real quick because they just said Trump won Wisconsin and they said that he's projected to win. Somebody said he won. Hold on. This is all getting real serious real quick. Hold on. Let me find the live results.
Trump just won Wisconsin. Trump won, man. They prolonging this. Trump won. Trump won Pennsylvania. Trump won Wisconsin.
Man, if I go to sleep and wake up and they come talking about some Kabami,
I'm going to DC with the rest of them all.
Hold on. Okay, why can't I find the updates? It seems like they're trying to hate because I can't find these darn updates. Hold on, let me look at my darn phone. Something is afoot.
Hey, sis, you know what though?
Dylan X said he's about to speak shortly.
You probably gotta wait a few more minutes for the updates to pop up because they popping up on the TV. So you know it probably take a couple minutes.
Right. Oh, they said Fox has it on. Okay, thank you, beloved. They say Fox has it on. Let me go to Fox real quick.
Yo, Trumpity Trump.
Hold on. It's showing Trump got, oh my goodness. It looks like it's a wrap, y'all. It looks like it's a wrap. It's showing that Trump got 277 and Kabami got what? Hold on. It's looking real scarce. Y'all see that?
It's over.
It's a wrap,
it's
Kabami.
Over.
It's a wrap.
It's over.
It's a wrap.
But Democrats going down.
No, it's literally over. All Trump needed was 270. So if Trump got 277, that means it's over with. He won.
Yeah,
they said the Republicans got the House, the Senate, and the presidential.
Exactly. The Republicans got everything. This might be a Republican country. They got everything.
They said Trump's about to speak. They said Trump's about to speak. Y'all, this is all nefarious.
Damn.
Hold on. I got a song to play real quick. No, hold on. I'm waiting for Trump to speak.
Yeah, at Trump speak, you know, I gotta make a TikTok and go to bed. I gotta work in the morning time.
Okay.
Hey, you know, man.
Let me see if I can find where he's gonna speak at.
They said he was gonna speak on CNN.
On CNN, okay.
That's what I read earlier. I'm looking.
Thank you. Okay, let me see.
I want to say, man, you know, we all get emotional sometimes. I get passionate about it. You feel me? Because my mama told me she was going to abort me. But I will say I apologize for any type of name calling. Because at the end of the day, it ain't necessary. I get passionate. I get emotional about it.
That's why you were so upset because your mom was going to abort you. I get it. I get it.
No, I don't know if you seen the last video I made on TikTok. But the last video I made on TikTok, it got over 250,000 views, right? And I basically told my story to the world and letting everybody know why I'm such a like why I go so hard for this. Because my mother been telling me since I was a little boy, if your father would have came up with the other half of the money, you wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be looking at you. I don't care if she was getting drunk. I don't care if I got in trouble in school. Sometimes she could see me running around and say, boy, you wouldn't be if your father came with the other half of the money. And it wasn't until I was in prison. She drove 7 hours to visit me. And we had a visit. And as we was done with the visit and I'm walking away, she said, hey, don't forget, if he would have came with the other half of the money, you wouldn't be here. And I said, dang, ma, like, what's up, yo? Why you keep telling me that? And I'm laughing. And my mother said, because I need you to understand that you're going to survive this, that you are meant to be here, and you are here for a purpose. Because if it wasn't for God, you would have been gone.
That's right.
And
Y'all see this? Y'all see this is 48 minutes ago. This is the most recent one I found. This is 48 minutes ago.
Is another liberating factor potentially for President Trump.
We'll never underestimate the power of unfinished business. This is a president who has caught lightning in a bottle twice, and the second time around, he now has a MAGA mandate. He will have a Senate that he can use to push through his cabinet appointees, who can work with him on legislation, who could potentially replace a number of justices on the Supreme Court.
Who could build a wall.
He could build a wall. He has a working group in Washington, D.C. We'll see what happens with the House. But he also has been working very hard on his transition, get the right people around him. He talks about the lessons he's learned about the first time
let me
in
find where
the
he's
White House.
at.
So this is a mandate tonight for him. And I think you should get a lot of credit for doing.
Hold on, you guys. Let me find this. Let me go to Google and see if I can find it from there and then get back on YouTube. Okay, is this it? Let me see here. Donald Trump to address supporters after winning key. Okay, yeah, here it is right here. I'm about to share the screen. How come we can't hear nothing? Hold on. I don't hear any volume. What's going on here? Hold on, let me stop the share for a second and try to figure out why it's not any volume.
Hey, they cheated by giving her them extra points, though. They ain't want her to lose that way.
Let's not talk about cheating. Let's not talk about cheating.
I forgot you can't. My bad.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out. Hold on. What's going on here? Let me see something. Hold on. Why can't I hear anything on here? Hold on. What's going on? I'm trying to figure out why the audio's not working. Okay, here we go. I'm about to share my screen.
President Trump tonight, I'm going to be interested in that tone, Kayla. I was reminded of your words. I'm reminded of what you said as you shared it. I remembered that story, and I hope and pray for the country tonight that President Trump, who has every right to be joyful, every right to celebrate.
CNN talking trash. I bet they are. They are so mad.
Give a speech with that tone tonight that in many ways could help him do all the things that he campaigned on in this campaign.
What does this mean for the Never Trumpers, the Republicans, and the Lincoln Project people, and Bill Kristol, and people like that who seem to abandon everything they ever previously believed in order to oppose Donald Trump?
We'll get to the never Trumpers soon enough and the hundreds of millions of dollars wasted on them. Look, Donald Trump won this on policy and personality.
Okay, here we go. This is 11 minutes ago. This is the most recent one that I found.
On live
major projection. CNN projects that Donald Trump will win the state of North Carolina. This is the first of 7 battleground states that we're keeping an eye on, and we are calling it for Donald Trump. What does that mean for the electoral count? Donald Trump now has 227 electoral votes. Kamala Harris has 153. 270 are needed to the win. Let's go to Trump HQ in West Palm Beach, Florida, where we find Caitlin Collins. And Caitlin, CNN is now calling North Carolina for Donald Trump. This is the first of 7 battleground states that the campaign is watching with eagle eyes.
Yeah, Jake, remember when I told you a few hours ago that it was going to be seen as a gut check for the Trump campaign? Listen here, it's a bit of a delay, but your call is playing right now over the loudspeakers in the room, Jake. You can hear the party here, the partygoers gathered at the convention center here in West Palm Beach cheering as your call is coming on the screen. They have been glued to CNN for the last several moments, watching John King at the map, going over each of these numbers. But North Carolina is an important benchmark for the Trump campaign because they were watching it to get a gut check for how they believed the rest of the evening could go. And I can tell you that what I'm hearing from Trump campaign sources is they are increasingly confident as the night is going on. Still not certain, of course, watching those very important.
Hold on. Maurice said you're welcome. Maurice, thank you, beloved, for your donation to the channel and for the insight into the topic. Okay. Peace, love, and blessings. Maurice said, Queen, don't try. You didn't even say thank you for my donation. Okay, let's get back to it, honey. I was trying to find the news.
What they look like. And so that is going to be the big question here as they continue to keep an eye on Pennsylvania, on Michigan, on Wisconsin, and as this is moving forward. Jake, I will tell you that we're seeing more people from the Mar-a-Lago party come over here to the Trump headquarters where this party is going to be held. But also, some Republicans are flying into Palm Beach. We just heard from House Speaker Mike Johnson, who was watching the results come in with his constituents back in Shreveport. He is now headed here tonight because he is predicting a bigger Republican margin in the House, a Republican takeover of the Senate, and he says he believes a Republican is going to win the White House, therefore Donald Trump, Jake. Obviously, still waiting to see, but a noticeable shift here in the mood at the Trump headquarters.
All right, Caitlin Collins in West Palm Beach at Trump HQ. Thank you so much. So the first of the 7 battleground states to fall, CNN projecting North Carolina for Donald Trump.
This was the most probable pickup for Kamala Harris, if that was the world in which we were living. That is why Donald Trump went down there multiple times in the last 24, 48 hours of the campaign. And it clearly.
Hold on. Somebody said this is old. Let me see.
Yeah, I thought you knew that. I thought you were just showing stuff.
Oh, it's 2 hours ago. No, when I clicked on it, it said 11 minutes ago. So I thought it was the current one.
Oh no, my bad. So I just turned my station to Fox News. They just waiting for Trump to speak. The boy won.
Yeah, I'm about to go to Fox. Hold on, let me make sure this is the right one.
The boy won, yo.
The one I see is from 2 hours ago. That's where they're waiting on Trump.
Now we need the immigrant.
They got the flags. They got the flags on the stage, right?
Right, they're still waiting on him. Like I'm watching it right now. Like, hold on.
Okay,
You see?
I'm going to that one. Yeah, yeah, that's the one I have. I think so. This the same one, right?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Everybody's posting these old streams. That's why I got confused, honey. Everybody's. Do they not want to tell what's really going down?
That's what a lot of people are saying. They're saying that they don't want to update the election. I'll be giving Command Me time to
pull herself together because she's crying in the car.
Yep.
She is crying in the car.
And laughing.
Mm-hmm.
She's probably like, duh.
But I see people insulting us, saying, "How can y'all love Trump?" Don't nobody love Trump. Don't nobody did. We just know that the economy would be a lot worse, and our situation would be a lot worse with Kamala in office.
They need to get out of their feelings and think with logic.
Exactly.
Get out of their feelings, honey. That's why they're not thinking logically at the end of the day.
Exactly.
Like that lady hasn't told us anything the whole time she's been running. She's only given us word salad and just dog, you know what I'm saying? Just dogging Trump and blame him for everything that her and Biden, in fact, did.
Facts.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so she's probably not going to speak tonight. Y'all think she's going to say anything tonight or what? She's probably sitting on Doug's lap again like she was last time she was defeated. Y'all remember in 2020 when nobody wanted her to be the president, nobody was checking for her, and then Biden felt sorry and made her the VP. Y'all remember that? When she was so defeated, she dropped out early and then was sitting up there on Doug's lap looking forlorn. Looking so forlorn. Please pay attention.
Aisha, thank you. The Harris team is now texting to say Vice President Harris will speak tomorrow, and that will be her response to the election results. That's all we have from the Harris team, which is really strange. I mean, from a PR perspective, Dan.
No, I also just think it's a shame because I remember when John Kerry did this to George W. Bush in 2004, and you work so hard, and I know that they're disappointed.
She's a sore loser.
You should concede and let your opponent have their election night. And let everybody that's there at Trump, at Mar-a-Lago, where are they? They're in Palm Beach.
They're in West Palm at the convention center.
At the convention center, like let them have their moment without anyone. Like I remember Andy Card had to come in and say, "Well, yes, we know we won, but
not a drunken stupor."
John Kerry concedes, and then we all had to traipse back in the next morning and wait, and you don't get that moment. I don't think it's right. And
that's not to say there's not going to be a phone call. There could be a phone call.
So they already blaming black men, y'all. Pay attention.
If there's a phone call, they have to make it public. And then nobody needs to hear from her.
What happened to everybody?
I would do it tonight.
I mean, they had that whole setup in front of Howard.
Yes, all of her people were already there.
I got microneedling not too long ago, and I was like actually really concerned because
they said they're already blaming black men, you guys. Pay attention.
But it's going to be a red wall.
90 minutes before that, they were told to go to bed.
I got that text.
90 minutes before all of this, Jen O'Malley Dillon, the Harris campaign person, said everyone can go to bed and come back tomorrow. So
she didn't even address her own supporters. We want her to call President Trump. She didn't talk to the people who were assembled there for hours for her.
See, this is how low down and dirty she is. She didn't even speak to those poor people at Howard who sat there and waited and waited and waited. Now she's going to make them wait till tomorrow? Like, this is just all low down.
Queen, she does that. Just like Trump said, she didn't say nothing to those veterans who were unalive. She didn't say nothing to the families who were unalive by these immigrants. She don't care. She just wanted the position.
She wants us, but yet she wants us to think that Donald Trump only cares about himself. Okay, but who does she care about? I'm sorry. Cut from a different cloth said she's a witch. She sure is with a B. Pay attention. Okay? She needs to sit all the way down, honey. Don't get mad now, Kabami. This is what they get for trying to pressure people, shame people, dog people, chastise people, lecture people, and all of the above. And then somebody said they're already blaming black men for the loss.
Yeah. I seen somebody on my when I was looking through my Facebook and stuff, they were like, if they win, it's our fault. We can't even stick together. Just crazy stuff.
Just like, ridiculous. Honey, just get used to it because we probably gonna hear a whole bunch of that for the next week, honey. They can sit down somewhere. Okay, don't get mad at us.
I'm gonna say then leave with the immigrants. Then leave.
Right, pack your bags, okay? Pack your bags, honey. Josh Black, We Influence the Internet, says her and Beyonce are witches. And also, Josh said earlier that he had been drinking. He had been drinking since 5 o'clock, waiting to see the results. Not since 5 o'clock. Red Wine Entertainment said, gratitude, Queen, indeed. Thank you, beloved. Thank you. Also, thanks for your contribution to the channel. Peace, love, and blessings. M. Shanty said, all of Diddy's accomplices and Scamala's public endorsers probably real tight right now. Okay, real tight. You already know.
I'm waiting to see if these illegals gonna leave.
They're not going anywhere, honey. They already got their benefits. They're getting
They
food
got their
stamps.
benefits, their cards, they all
Listen,
this.
let me tell y'all something. If I went to Mexico and they gave me $15,000 in food stamps every month, and then turned around and gave me thousands of dollars and a free place
We
to
won't
stay,
be American.
I'd stay there too.
Exactly.
And y'all come over there trying to get me, I'm gonna say, no habla español.
Queen, I started to stand in line and act like I'm an immigrant here. I was like, what if they ask me?
Oh, hold on. They said Trump speaking now on CNN. Hold on. Thank you, beloved. Let me go straight to it. Carlette said the Hindu Bedouin can go back to California and run for governor and lose. Cadaver Joe can check in at the nursing home and sulk. Thank you, beloved, for your insight to the topic and your contribution to the channel. Peace, love, and blessings. Okay, so let me stop the share for a second so I can find this CNN.
Especially
okay, here it is right here. I got it.
Okay.
It says, let me see here. Make sure it's the right one. Oh, Lord, that's not it. Damn. Hold on.
Someone said, they said if Elon Musk said if Trump wins, that Epstein list going public.
Good. It should.
It should. Exactly.
Dang it, I can't find it. Hold on, this is it. 22 minutes. Let me see if this is it. Let's see. Damn it, this is 2 hours ago. How come I don't see the updates? Let me go to Google, honey, because this is all crazy.
Hey, I don't see no updates neither, Queen. I've been sitting there looking. I've seen people saying they purposely not updating because most of the media, besides Fox and YouTubers, everybody been supporting Kamala because that's how these Democrats stay rich.
Yeah, they're mad. They are clearly pressed, honey, to pay attention. Yeah, I can't find it, damn it. Can somebody send me the link? Whoever had to, please send the link to my email.
Union member.
Okay, you better thank a union member.
You better thank.
But joy cometh in the morning. I mean, she needs to sit down somewhere. Somebody in the chat, if you are watching this Trump speaking on CNN, please send it to my email, QueenAmadiahShakur@gmail.com, because I cannot find it. Hold on, let me see what this is.
All
here.
the Democrats finna be mad now.
They'll be all right. They'll be all right.
The NAACP extra mad because I used to be with them and I'm still friends with them. I made sure I said something on Facebook. They are pissed.
I used to be a member of the NAACP too when I was like 20 before I realized the fraud. Hold on. This says CNN. Hold on. Let me see what this says. Maybe this is it. Trump wins 3 battleground states. CNN projects shrinking Harris' possible paths to victory. They projected that Trump won 3 battlegrounds and shrinking her chances to victory. Well, too bad and so sad, Harris. Okay, let me see if this is it right here. They got ads playing. Hold on. This might be it. Let me try to share my screen. Let me share my screen to see if this is what I'm looking for. Oh my God. We literally been on here 5 hours.
I see that. Bye-bye.
Okay. Okay.
I done rolled it out. We done rolled it out.
Once.
Yes. Absolutely.
Barn owl.
Where's Jay? Did he leave?
Find your games easy.
He might have dropped off. He might come back.
Still play cards with their mom.
Because both of y'all had dropped off at one point.
Now
I don't know what
has
happened.
266 electoral votes because we just gave him one from Nebraska's, I think, 1st congressional district. Kamala Harris has 188 because we just gave her one from Nebraska's 4 more electoral votes in order to be the president. Dana?
I mean, Pennsylvania, if you look at those numbers, 266, 4 more. And you just saw the math that John did, the path that the different paths that he put out there for Donald Trump and that for Kamala Harris. And
I'm so
again,
proud.
we're not.
I mean, that map of where she did not perform, the completely grayed out map where she never overperformed Biden more than 3%. That's just rough.
I think there are 2 stories here. One is
the burden that she faced, and to go back to the
I'm just
very
trying to figure
beginning
out
of the
why I think
night
mine
when we
is.
did the right track, wrong track, 26% of the country thinks that the nation is in the right track, 72% think they're in the wrong track, and when it came to the performance of Joe Biden, it was 41% to approve to 58% disapprove. So she had an enormous burden, and people are unhappy with the way the Biden-Harris administration has run this country for the last 4 years, and she did not succeed. I'm not sure it was possible for her to succeed in somehow positioning herself as an agent of change and distancing herself from Biden. There's another part of the story, though, we got to talk about, which is Donald Trump. The fact is that when you go back to January 6th of 2021 to today, it is an extraordinary comeback. He was a pariah when he left town on January 20th, refused to even go to the inauguration. There was the vast majority of members of his own party wouldn't be seen with him. He, over the course of the 4 years, he proceeds to win himself back into the party, declares right after the tremendous defeat.
Hold on, I think this is him speaking. Hold on.
Okay.
Victory again. We have not made that call. At least one other network has, and the crowd reacted to that a bit early. But we make no statement from that other than the fact that we're. Our decision desk works along with its own metrics in making these decisions. So they will at some point make calls, and we'll see where the evening ends up.
Yeah, well, barring an earthquake in some of these states, such as Alaska, I think that by calling Pennsylvania, it's sort of all over, but the voting, but we will wait for the official moment of 270 votes, but I can guarantee you Donald Trump isn't. There's Vivek Ramaswamy, Doug Burgum. These are former opponents in the primary who were quickly dispatched and then came over to the Trump side, and perhaps they have stars in their eyes about what roles they may play in a Trump administration.
There's another piece of history that if this goes the way that it seems likely to go here, and he does hit 270 electoral votes, he would be the oldest president ever elected. He would actually beat now President Biden by about 143 days. So he would make history in that setting as well. That is not something he prefers to talk about, especially as age has become front and center in this race, as Vice President Harris looked to cast him as sort of exhausted, questioning his fitness for office in those final days of the campaign. Again, an argument that clearly did not seem to resonate for voters in Georgia, in North Carolina, and Pennsylvania, those battlegrounds that appeared to be putting him over the edge.
Let's go to Garrett Hank. He is there at the Trump headquarters. Garrett, can you tell what the audience is listening to right now, and any word on when we might see Mr. Trump?
Lester, they're listening to a discussion of the race on Fox News. Beyond that, I'm still embarrassingly bereft of much programming information. The Trump team briefly took down the teleprompters that had been on stage for the last hour or so, leading us to believe that Trump was going to come out and speak off the cuff, which sort of tracks given that we knew he had not written any remarks earlier in the day. Then we just a moment ago saw staffers come back out and reassemble the teleprompter. Trump's son, Eric Trump, just posted a picture on social media of the former president backstage holding papers that appeared to be remarks, perhaps rehearsing, getting ready to come out. But the guidance we have gotten from the campaign remains unambiguous soon. And beyond that, we are left to wait and wonder with the rest of you as I'm watching staffers make yet another adjustment to the former president's teleprompter on stage.
Yes, it's getting to be late here, and we are awaiting former President Trump, and we're doing a switcheroo here with getting our Capitol Hill correspondent in position here. We have a lot to discuss with him as we talk about and potentially a new Washington. We haven't called the race yet, but we've called Pennsylvania, and that just about does it, as all of us who've been studying the map certainly know by now.
A new Washington that looks a little bit like the old Washington, right? Yes. With Donald Trump back in office here, the dynamic's different, especially with the way that the Republican Party has changed. Think about it, gone. And Ryan Nobles is joining us, knows this. Mitch McConnell will not be in Senate leadership anymore. I remember in 2017 when Kristen and I were, newly minted White House, or you were a White House correspondent.
Mitch McConnell is done. It's a wrap for him. Red Wine Entertainment says, gratitude, queen, indeed. Thank you, beloved. I appreciate you. Peace, love, and blessings. Mitch McConnell, it's too bad and so sad.
If this goes the way, barring any big surprises, will look like.
Well, and that's what we were talking about at the convention. This is Donald Trump's Republican Party.
Yeah, and the type of new senator that you're going to see coming in and joining the ranks of the existing senators are all senators that are in what you call the MAGA mold, right? These are people that have run campaigns that are in the same vein as the type of campaign that Donald Trump has run. These are people that very much sought Donald Trump's endorsement, felt that it was necessary to connect with him and his base. The best example of this is Mike Rogers, right? Former congressman from Michigan, who at a certain point in his career attempted to try and break himself from Donald Trump, tried to be a part of this kind of anti-Trump establishment. Maybe he thought that was the future of the Republican Party. Went away from politics for a little while, came back when he saw that a seat was open in Michigan, and basically did.
Marie said, your best bet is to turn to Fox News Live. Okay, beloved, thank you. Thank you for your insight into the topic and your contribution to the channel. Peace, love, and blessings. I appreciate you.
Who I just saw there. I mean, all of these former opponents, it's either get on board or get run over. And, you know, that's kind of the way that it's been, and many of them have. I mean, former Trump critics, I might mention J.D. Vance, a former Trump critic who is about to be vice president of the United States.
Yeah, I mean, and I've had many conversations with both senators and aides and people with a lot of influence on Capitol Hill, and they've talked about this metamorphosis. And they've talked about how maybe they don't like necessarily Donald Trump's personality or the way he presents himself or the way he talks about people. But they also realize that, and what is clearly evident tonight, that he has captured the pulse of at least half of the American people, and in particular, the American people that elect Republicans to office. And so you can try and fight against that establishment if you want to be a Republican, or you can get on board. And more you see these Republicans getting on board. The question, I think, becomes, does that translate into some sort of governable posture? You know, they're very good at throwing pot shots. They're very good at complaining about things, turning that into actual action, because Donald Trump has laid out a long list of things he'd like to get done. Like, how quickly can he remove tax on tips or tax on overtime, which is something that he's promised? He may have the votes to do that. Now it's actually time to turn
but then you got to find the money elsewhere when you want money for other things. So budgets are budgets.
I do think it's worth, just as we sit here and reflect on the history of this moment, thinking about not only is this historic because he's the first president to serve 9 consecutive terms in more than 100 years, but
Queen, we can't hear you.
Oh, thank you, beloved. Right now, everybody's still waiting. Trump has not come out yet. He's still waiting. Or they're still waiting. So while we're waiting, I'm going to play another song.
Okay.
Let me see where I'm going with this. Oh my goodness. I can't even believe I'm still awake. Are y'all serious right
Queen,
now?
I thought you were about to be asleep.
Are y'all serious right now?
I mean, this is everybody said this is like the Super Bowl. This is the election of the century.
Okay. Above all that drama, said thank you, Cardi and Megan the horse. Not the horse. Truth Brown said Kabami drinking straight out the bottle.
She like,
Yeah,
Doug, oh my God, Doug, I don't want to talk to these people.
Right. The Red Wine Entertainment said they hiding it. M. Shanty. M. Shanty is trolling support the arts. One of my Kabamians who always been here talking about y'all need to vote blue. Y'all need to vote for Kamala and Walls 2024. Now, where are you? Support the arts? Where have you gone?
Yep. The Democrats thought they was just going to smooth her on in, get all their policies passed, still have Joe Biden running the country with Kamala face in front of us. He played on the black card. Obama played on the black card. It was insult when Joe Biden said, "You're not black if you're not voting for him," when he created the crime bill that incarcerates people. And so, I'm looking at Queen Kathy. She said she's still hanging in there. I guess we all been up, but they have done everything to keep the black vote. And as that's why I'm saying, as our people, we have to see how important it is to how important we are, because they claim we're the minority, but they pander and do everything to get our vote. If we was the minority, they wouldn't care about our votes.
Exactly. So with that all been said, somebody told me to play the song Haters. I'm playing just a minute. 313 said, if this was a movie, Kamala would be the lady in Lionheart at the end trying to skip. Not at the end trying to skip town. This is all so crazy. They said Obama fled.
Their own government.
They said Obama fled the country.
Where's Michelle?
Queen Wisdom said Obama been running the country behind the scenes. Exactly, I believe it.
Look, you did all that twerking for nothing, Meg.
Okay, made yourself like a whole fool.
What you say, Queen?
They said Kabami's moving back to Canada after this.
Please go and take them immigrants.
Okay. My son got a 77, said leave this world behind. Okay. Rolette Finley, thank you for your super sticker donation to the channel, beloved. Peace, love, and blessings. I appreciate you. This is all nefarious. I bet Kabami's crying into her tub of greens.
Yeah, she just knew she was going to vote. She wouldn't answer questions. She said the stuff she said. No, I'm not going to do anything that's only going to help benefit black people. No. And then she said she had a plan for black men.
And it was for everybody.
It's like you really played us. You like, we're going to give this to black men, and then it's going to benefit others too. So you said what you said, but you just said it in another way.
That's all it was. Cut from a different cloth said cosplay and bitch.
I'm glad, Sleepy Joe. That's why they kicked you out, and then you didn't win because of the crime bill. You're getting your karma. This is the karma.
That's right. And then he called American citizens garbage. Look at the nerve.
He was like,
he called American citizens garbage, but yet the Democrats, his own party, threw him out like he was trash. Okay, please pay attention, Joe.
Exactly. He said, no, Trump supporters are garbage. I guess I'm garbage because I supported them just to get the Democrats out. I was going to
They said he's about to speak. Hold on. Let me see what we got if we're cooking with grease. Okay, these people have been waiting 45 minutes. It says 4 different places are showing 277. CNN is only showing 266. They said in the chat on the news channel, they said they're dragging their heels. Oh yeah.
They've been saying it for about the past hour. They're dragging their heels. They don't want to admit defeat because they just thought they had a rap. They've been playing the violin to the black community so long, telling us to cry for others. This is why they give everybody money but us. They played us so long, and now they lost. And this is to the Democratic Party again. You're going to lose again if you don't start practicing now what you're going to do for black people, or you're not going to get the vote in the next 4 years.
That's right, Democrats. You heard that. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Please pay attention. They are so sad right about now, honey. They're all crying in the car.
She crying in that bathtub of collard greens that she tried to play us with.
She is. And y'all should have known that she wasn't going to speak tonight because, first of all, this is the same woman who can't even answer a direct question during an interview. A very simple question, and even the same question that has been asked of her 4 or 5 times in other different interviews. You would think that at some point along the way that she would have mustered up an answer.
Exactly.
Even if it was manufactured, right? But now you think she really knows what to say after she just sat there and kept saying she was going to win and all that.
They say
Okay,
he's
they said he's on. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Dang it, what's going on with this darn thing? Hold on. Okay, here it is. We're cooking with grease.
He got that smug look.
Now wait till that song stops playing. Hold on. Okay. Somebody said, Miss J said they're all on them FO tapes. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let me start the volume back.
Well, I want to thank you all very much. This is great. These are our friends. We have thousands of friends on this incredible movement. This was a movement like nobody's ever seen before. And frankly, this was, I believe, the greatest political movement of all time. There's never been anything like this in this country and maybe beyond. Now it's going to reach a new level of importance because we're going to help our country heal. Help our country heal. We have a country that needs help, and it needs help very badly. We're going to fix our borders. We're going to fix everything about our country. And we made history for a reason tonight, and the reason is going to be just that. We overcame obstacles that nobody thought possible, and it is now clear that we've achieved the most incredible political thing. Look what happened. Is this crazy? But it's a political victory that our country has never seen before, nothing like this. I want to thank the American people for the extraordinary honor of being elected your 47th president and your 45th president. And every citizen, I will fight for you, for your family, and your future. Every single day, I will be fighting for you, and with every breath in my body, I will not rest until we have delivered the strong, safe, and prosperous America that our children deserve and that you deserve. This will truly be the golden age of America. That's what we have to have. This is a magnificent victory for the American people that will allow us to make America great again. And in addition to having won the battleground states of North Carolina, I love these places, Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, we are now winning in Michigan, Arizona, Nevada, and Alaska, which would result in us carrying at least 315 electoral votes. But it's much easier doing what the networks did or whoever called it, because there was no other path. There was no other path to victory. We also have won the popular vote. That was great. Very proud of that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Winning the popular vote was very nice, very nice, I will tell you. It's a great feeling of love. We have a great feeling of love in this very large room with unbelievable people standing by my side. These people have been incredible. They've made the journey with me, and we're going to make you very happy. We're going to make you very proud of your vote. I hope that you're going to be looking back someday and say that was one of the truly important moments of my life when I voted for this group of people beyond the president, this group of great people. America has given us an unprecedented and powerful mandate. We have taken back control of the Senate. Wow, that's good. And the Senate races in Montana, Nevada, Texas, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, were all won by the MAGA movement. They helped so much. And in those cases, every one of them, we worked with the senators. They were tough races. And I mean, the number of victories in the Senate was absolutely incredible. And we did tele-rallies. We did tele-rallies with each one of them. And sometimes we did 2 or 3 and it was amazing to look at all of those victories. Nobody expected that, nobody. So I just wanted to thank you very much for that. And you have some great senators and some great new senators. And it also looks like we'll be keeping control of the House of Representatives.
I just want to say quickly, thank you, Pensy Lola. Thank you, Pensy Lola. Hold on, Suge. Hold on 1 second. Thank you, Pensy Lola. Says the curry demon dipped like masala. Not like masala. I am so done. Thank you for your content, for your comments, insight into the channel, and your donation. Peace, love, and blessings.
Oh, no, she has done a great job. Works very hard to help people. So I just want to thank her. But I want to thank my whole family, my amazing children, and they are amazing children. Now, we all think our children are amazing. Everybody here thinks their children are amazing, but that's a good thing when you think they are. But Don, Eric, Ivanka, Tiffany, Barron, Laura, Jared, Kimberly, Michael, thank you all. What a help. What a great. My father-in-law, Victor, is tremendous, and we miss very much Melania's mother, Amalia. We miss Amalia, don't we, huh? She would be very happy right now, standing on this stage. She'd be so proud. She was a great woman, that one. Beautiful inside and out. She was a great woman. I want to be the first to congratulate our great, now I can say, Vice President-elect of the United States, J.D. Vance. And his absolutely remarkable and beautiful wife, Usha Vance. And he is a feisty guy, isn't he? You know, I've said, go into the enemy camp. And you know, the enemy camp is certain networks. And a lot of people don't like this. Sir, do I have to do that? He just goes, okay. Which one? CNN, MSDNC? He'll say, all right, thank you very much. He actually looks like, he's like the only guy I've ever seen. He really looks forward to it. And then he just goes in and absolutely obliterates them. Say a couple of words.
Wild. Well, Mr. President, I appreciate you allowing me to join you on this incredible journey. I thank you for the trust that you placed in me. And I think that we just witnessed the greatest political comeback in the history of the United States of America. And under President Trump's leadership, we're never going to stop fighting for you, for your dreams, for the future of your children. And after the greatest political comeback in American history, we're going to lead the greatest economic comeback in American history under Donald Trump's leadership.
Thank you very much. He's turned out to be a good choice. I took a little heat at the beginning, but he was, I knew the brain was a good one, about as good as it gets. And we love the family, and we're going to have a great 4 years, and we're going to turn our country around, make it something very special. It lost that little thing called special. We have to make it so. We're going to make this so great. It's the greatest country, and potentially the greatest country in the world by far. And right now, we're going to just work very hard to get all of that back. We're going to make it the best it's ever been. We can do that. If we had to wait longer, I don't know. It was going bad, and it was going bad fast. We're going to have to seal up those borders, and we're going to have to let people come into our country. We want people to come back in, but we have to let them come back in, but they have to come in legally. They have to come in legally. Let me also express my tremendous appreciation for Susie and Chris, the job you did. Susie, come here. Come here, Susie. Chris, come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay sort of in the back, let me tell you. The Ice Maiden, we call her the Ice Maiden. What, Susie? Come here, Chris, come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay in the background. She's not in the background. Come here, Susie.
This wasn't expected, but I just want to thank, obviously, President Trump for this journey. It was a great one, and he's a hell of a candidate. He's going to be a hell of a great 47th president. And this team that we had, the best team, and of course, even my boss, Susie Wiles, the best. Thank you.
Thank you, and thank you, Susie. Look at her, she's shot. I've never seen her be shot before. Susie. They're great. Everybody up here is great. Everybody up here is very special. But the Trump, who did you say? Oh, let me tell you, we have a new star. A star is born, Elon. Now he is. Now he's an amazing guy. We were sitting together tonight. You know, he spent 2 weeks in Philadelphia and different parts of Pennsylvania campaigning. You know, he sent the rocket up 2 weeks ago, and I saw that rocket, and I saw it coming down. I saw it. It was, when it left, it was beautiful, shiny white.
Okay, excuse me. Okay, you guys, I gotta go. Guys. I've stayed here as long as I could. I got to get some sleep. Okay, I got to get some sleep. Please pay attention. And then y'all gonna expect me to be right back in the morning? Okay, so that all been said, everyone please like and share, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Okay, like the video. If you appreciate the Queen's work and the panel guests that were here, please like and share, okay, and like the video. With that all been said, I hope you all enjoy the rest of this beautiful night. Each one teach one. That's how we grow and thrive. Do something productive, constructive, but never destructive. And always remember, beloveds, to keep the Most High first in your lives. Until next time, peace.
Peace.
Hit him with that flavor. Gold all in my skin, God all in my blood, kings all in my circle. You touch one of mine and you're done. They show no love for the queen. Why you hating on me? Is it cause I'm free and I got Malcolm X in my jeans? I got dreams like King Luther, shed blood like Kunsa. You ain't helping my people, I ain't got nothing to say to ya. I want all the smoke like hookah. Talking reparations, America won't be great until they give us compensation. I'm like, I'm the hottest right now. See a bunch of lames out here trying to jock on my style. They be doing too much. I'm the queen, it's too easy. It's like they all at Popeyes, how they be talking so greasy. I just sit back and laugh while these haters get madder. So nefarious how they don't want my pockets with cheddar. I tell them they can do better. These snakes in the grass can leave a bite on your ass, cause y'all be trusting too fast. other one on they necks. Dropping receipts on haters, you better show some respect. I'm never facing regrets, we only facing the threats. Running through every challenge like a relay, break no sweat. It's a cold game, so I got that blanket with me. Now that my people awaken, ain't no going to sleep. I do not play by my piece, this time I'm playing for keeps. You talking slick, but when I see you like them ends, we gon' meet. And I got gold all in my skin, God all in my blood, kings all in my circle. You touch one of mine and you done. They show no love for the queen, why they hating on me? Is it cause I'm free and I got Malcolm X in my jeans and I got gold all in my skin, God all in my blood, kings all in my circle. You touch one of mine and you done. They show no love for the queen, why they hating on me? Is it cause I'm free and I got Malcolm X in my jeans and I got